Oh, how's it going? It's time for some League of Legends.
Aspen, retreat on your way out, but DSG, a lot of scaling in the hands of
DSG
Nui and
League of
Young.
Legends watch
And we'll
party.
see
Hang,
if
I
BlueOtter
got
can play
sausage
fast
lodged in
enough
my
to really
throat.
hit this early to mid game hard, which I credit to them. I really feel like that's where their macro is best in the early game, just how they play around the grubs, decide which dragons to take.
Sorry for the
moves that BlueOtter make on the map are clean.
webcam.
We're going to see a lot of team resets and
I'm
deploys
still
coming
in the
out,
middle of my move.
for a team that, again, has two rookies.
Even streaming now is kind of
and
risky
three
because
players
I
that
don't
have
know how good the
experienced a ton of
internet
success in
is.
this league. Their map play has been very, very clean this split.
That I moved into a new apartment by myself.
I used to compete against this guy when he was playing mid and collegiate. That's how long it's been.
We've been moving for the last couple of days, so
with how disciplined they are. And really
it's a little scuffed. How's my audio? Is it okay?
That's the biggest thing is your entire season, that run all the way.
I was listening to old VODs of mine. Is my mic always that scuffed? So I fixed my mic today. My mic today should be better than how it used to be. I didn't know my mic used to peak so hard when I streamed. And then often I streamed.
Blue or DSG.
Yeah, excited to
I
see
saw
how
that
this
we had a
goes.
reverse sweep
Curiously
yesterday.
enough,
So
eyes drawn towards the top lane. I'm
really
not
good comeback by the
surprised
boys.
to see a Ghost
And
and
surely
Flash
with
on
me
the
watching
Olaf
now,
Gazelle,
they can
but I
continue
am
that performance. Because I swear to
surprised
God,
see an ignite on tenacity on
if
the
I turn
Renekton,
on
so
my
only
stream
playing
and then
with
they
one
start
TP for
sucking,
each team this
I'm
game.
turning it off.
Curious and
We're
curious.
looking for early kills, man.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is we just get to have a little bit of action, especially that
Your
top
mic
lane.
is crisp
And
in a
I
good
think
way?
that's where we can,
Like,
talk
crispy.
about this top lane.
or is it bad in a crisp in a bad way, like
Is
it's
that like a
fried?
little Easter egg from Swarm? That's incredible. Or is that the spirit? Yeah, that's the spirit. Yeah. Came to the conclusion. But in the end, tenacity is a very well-known commodity. It feels like in tier 2. He's dipped his toes in some of the best moments, it feels like.
Right.
And against Quacker, who himself, I feel like has had a pretty good
To make
rise
it
in
to
terms of the
NACL
flexibility
finals, we
but
have
also
to
his
beat the
comfort pick
6th
really shining
seed,
through.
the
I think
7th
this is a moment
seed,
for both these
the
guys to really
5th
step up
seed,
as well.
the 4th seed, the 3rd seed, and
It was actually kind of funny.
the second
talking
seed.
to Rovex, he's like, you guys don't give enough credit over to
So we
Quacker.
have
This
to
guy's
win
really good. And we've always seen
6
Quacker play
series
well
in
his
a row
splits, but see him expand his pool and
to
become
make
that
it to
well-rounded top
finals.
laner has been really good because he has hit high highs before.
We beat the 6th
But,
seed
I
yesterday.
mean, going against Tenacity,
And
say
today we play the
Tenacity
5th
is
seed.
kind of a known quantity.
And
I still
tomorrow,
think very
if we,
highly of
not tomorrow,
Tenacity
next
in
series,
top
if we
lane.
win this one,
I
it's the
really feel
4th.
like if
And then the
Disguise is
3rd,
going
and
to
then the
win this
2nd.
West
We
Coast
literally
Cup,
have to beat
Tenacity
everyone
has to step up
to make it
because
all
we're
the
in
way to the
series.
end.
To be frank, I do favor BlueOtter.
With the
They've
way
been
the
playing
bracket
better
is
league
set up.
of late, so really want to see if Disguise can step up to what BlueOtter's been putting out because, again, this team's been very solid.
Do a little bit of a later time check-in on that top lane, but now we're going to get the 2v2 kicking off on bot side.
Is it best of fight? Yeah.
Glenn's actually going to be used by Levitate there as the Ignite was also popped by Poom.
Trotsky, thank you for the sub. Crime,
You
Zedge,
have each
Captain,
junglers working
Cyclone,
their way
Pips,
away
Omicron,
from the
Green
bot
Apple,
lane
thank
and
you
going
for the
towards that
sub,
top lane
everyone.
where we are
Hornet
TP
22,
with
thank
Sunny
you for the sub.
side. So any kills that happen in this long lane are going to hurt the opponent quite hard. So
It's the Thunderdome up here. We're just waiting for the addition of more members.
we will see. It is a reverse clear from Yukino, so he already took the Raptors, which means he wants to do the crab and hit the respawn Raptors early on.
Wait, the ward doesn't see Yukino move. It was a little to the south.
Looking like he's not going to be up here in time for any sort of dive, so Tenacity will be safe for now.
Not sure if that makes it there.
Bot lane is just going to keep on chilling and
Timmy R, thank you for the
hold
sub.
stack, quite frankly, as no junglers will not be in the vicinity.
What do you think about the Maokai Lilia matchup? It just feels like the proactive nature of the Lilia is just so hard to deal with in a lot of ways.
Yeah. I mean, Lilia ramps and scales.
They looking for a dive on a crocodile? No
No
way.
way.
No, oh god, oh god. Yukino, help! Help him! Help him!
The music got stunned up. They might go back the other way. First blood goes over to Quacker, but it's immediately traded back.
Okay, Yukino, as long as you don't die to the Aurora.
Oh,
wow!
And they're
Okay,
not
we're
going to
fine,
be able to
we're fine.
follow
Oh,
up the
we are
damage
not
the same
fine.
way,
We are
but
not
maybe
fine.
Now Yukino try to use a little bit of his movement, but it's the flash play coming through.
What
And that's a
are
couple
you
kills going the way of
doing,
BlueOtter.
Yukino? What's the flash? What are you
Flash the initial
flashing?
dive to find the E. He would have had Yukino,
What
but
are you
by extending the
flashing?
play, does get through the turret, finds the correct flash to score that kill in the end, and is able to TP back mid. Did miss a wave, but honestly not too bad. As again, you'll
2 for
take that
1.
lead in the top lane.
Not the best.
No summoners, TPs being able to be used.
Yeah,
and
I don't
a lot
know
of
about
summoners
that
now
flash.
down. it is a rinse and repeat potential as Yukino. He has his camp pulled to the right side, which meant that music was
So I
able to
think
sneak
Tenacity
past,
played this
not
really
spotted.
well, right?
Again, I
Survived
think
just
if
long
that was
enough,
in the
didn't
right
have to
spot
burn
here
flash.
at least get involved in a potential top lane play, but didn't have the information that music was in that brush. Shout out to our
But
hover.
this,
We knew what
this,
DSG
I
were
don't know.
And I appreciate Kino trying to go for a play on the Quacker there, but unfortunately, Samikin was standing in his way. And honestly, giving any kind of lead to this Aurora is going to be so difficult to deal with the mobility out of mid lane, but also the amount of damage, the spacing ability that this champion has and brings to these big fights.
This is the first time I'm
And
seeing
you've seen
Aurora
like
in
Aurora
pro
early in
play.
the
How
game,
good is
the
she?
ability of the snowball, it's so good with how oppressive the ultimates are on this champion, as well as the laning. As Samikin with double buffs and a kill has an Amp Tome in inventory and walks up and takes half a Young's HP on the Corki. That doesn't feel good.
Not too shabby, I guess, right?
Yep.
I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles. But in the end, it's just crazy. Also, just how this pick, I feel like, fits the nature of Samikin. I know we talked about him and Levitate a little bit earlier as, you know, the younger pieces to this roster, but they have had some serious step-ups. And Samikin, especially towards the end of the regular season, but as well as these playoffs, it's been really cool to watch him kind of grow into his own.
Yeah, I mean, Samikin, he's always showed, like, just being that original artillery player. He really has
Catch on the
capacity to
Rakan?
play those
No.
camps. I feel like his movement is really good, which is what enables him to be
So
good
we
at
have
the moment.
smoke.
We're moving towards the dragon.
Who's a
off.
dragon?
Pop,
they got
pop,
Whose
Queen
dragon
Hamilton
gets strong
there,
over
he's
time.
already gone.
Yeah.
Oh god, guys, this is a 4v3,
now
and
Blue
last
Otter,
I
they
checked,
actually
4
are
is more than
sucking the
3.
pit here. Young trying to get a little bit of damage.
Can we get
back to the
confirmation? Yeah,
Dragon
4 is
Blue
more than
go
3.
over to Blue Otter, and it's only 6 minutes in now.
I
Coming
say,
in, we
it's
already
cool,
have
it's
an over
cool.
1,000 gold lead for Blue, and now they're actually trying to continue
Fly
that.
over the
What are
wall.
we
Yeah,
doing?
we're fine. This
DSG,
is
they
okay.
just don't have the
We're just
the lane
down
to force the
14
dragon. I know
CS
they're
top
down the
lane
side, so I feel like they're
and
pressured
7
to try and
CS
force dragon, but,
bot side.
Yukino,
and
Execution
lost
plays
down
where
one
he missed out
dragon,
on the information tops,
3
and Music
void
was able to
grubs,
get into that play
2
top lane.
kills,
And then this time around, I just don't think he had the lane states.
and 1.5k gold at 5
He gets
minutes.
picked off.
But
that's going to be dragon plus
it's
grubs going
okay.
over to
Yesterday
Blue
we
Water.
were
They had
down
a
0-2
massive
and we
lead
reverse
early on.
swept. So even if we
I
go
think
down
it's another
0-2
addition,
today,
another layer to the story,
it's okay.
for
It's
Blue
not a
Water,
big
where
deal.
It's a roster.
Doesn't matter.
Yes, the promotion, awesome. But the fact that, you know, the roster sticking for the most part inside of the core, I think was really cool to see. Versus
We have
in kind of
Smolder,
the contrast for DSG,
and Smolder just gets
who,
better with time. As long as
are
we're
able
not
to kinda
down
take the pick of the litter with the kind of names that they
10k
have
gold
behind.
by the 20-minute mark, we win.
Yeah, of course, DSG offseason, they get first dibs. Blue Water
Like we
did
actually,
have to
it's
eat,
actually just
the
instant win.
majority of their roster from when they qualified, given the rules behind and challengers. But I really feel like the changes they made in grabbing Levitate, who was my vote for Rookie of the Split, and especially Quacker, I think was a really big pickup for them in the top lane. Seeing how far these two players have come, and really everyone's come on this team this split, has been awesome.
Taking a look at the map state now, though, it was 3 grubs taken by Blue Otter as well. So full neutral objective control so far for them, and that's showing a little bit of the strength around the map that we know and love from the Otters. And I think it's just giving us a little bit of foreshadowing to the control they can have throughout this game. Now, not to be said that DSG are slouches. I think they still have their options we set up from draft, but it's going to take time to get there, and I still want to see proactivity between Yukino and Poom and Tenacity.
Their options, it's going to take a while for them to actually get online here. And you're going to see Young take a really big trade.
It's so hard to trade into that.
rolls?
Yeah, he
Oh,
knocked out.
oh, wait! I didn't know you
Only
can
get out of between
flash
rolls with a blink of
through
some
it.
sort. No corgi wiggle out of that one.
Huh? Can you
Nice
flash
force, that's a summer
through
spell that can't be punished, and
Camille
another
ult?
option to play fast. I know you
Because
asked
I
about
always
the
thought
ability to
Aurora's
come back
ult is
later.
just Camille
Yes,
ult,
the
but better
later
in every
maps
single
against
way.
your farm, but Maokai, the ability to play defensive and control maps is so big. And I really feel like
I
Lilia
actually didn't know you
struggles
could
when,
flash through it.
Lilia lacks.
Can you do other things
like,
to get through it?
Teams are able to
Like
keep Lilia at range.
Shaco-
and she just doesn't get
Shaco
the
blink.
free fire Qs off. There is a lot of potential to one-shot Lilia, which I think can exist in this game. So
So
really
anything
Blue Water with
blinking can get
Maokai,
through it. Oh, that's how it's kind of
Sets the
balanced.
picks onto Yukino later on,
Balanced.
'cause, before Yukino picks up the Zanyas, I really feel like he's going to be vulnerable against the Blue Otter composition. And again, BlueOtter map should be theirs for the next 10-15 minutes of this game. We'll just see how much they can get.
It's
Or
okay,
Corki
guys.
to really get
We're
online
playing
against
Smolder.
Trinity Forces and Miramanas.
Smolder takes time to
Did
scale.
see
As
Yukino
long as
trying to
Minui is
go for a
farming
top
up with
lane
that
play.
Q of his, we'll be
Unfortunately,
fine.
Quacker not taking the bait that time around.
Like
I think
literally,
that we're
all
gonna
we have to do
start up
is
the
not
AP
lose the game,
variety for music
and then we'll win.
on the Maokai as well. Been curious to see which priorities we get between the defensive items and the aggressive AP items for Maokai. Now music is the one looking at top side to see if there's anything available, but it's a little bit of window shopping here for both junglers.
I am down for the Andres and Maokai this game. Again, I feel like you have a big opener against Lilia. Can be really nice. If you're going tank, you're signing up to give Lilia, stacks on stacks for the passive.
Yeah.
So I think it's the right call from music. But yeah, see junglers wrap up with clear around the top side. No action. Just going to be a recall reset. And now with Dragon up in a minute, expect that to be all in the hands of BlueOtter. Again, don't think DSG won any fights until they at least have Trinity Forces on both the Corki and the Smolder.
A little bit of time there in that regard. Maybe the first item spikes as well ups a little bit of the tempo in that case. But this is a BlueOtter team who came in the upper bracket, Cubby. And, they
Nice.
weren't necessarily
cannon. That's
handling the
always good.
Supernova combo very strongly and find themselves in the lower bracket now.
Yeah, the early games against Supernova did not go well because they got blown out of the water in games 2 and 3. But they found themselves in the upper bracket because their last game of the regular season, they found a 2-0 against Disguise. That pushed Disguise down to the lower bracket, got BlueOtter that 5th seed. So, again, it's kind of funny. I was talking to Rovex, what did you learn from facing Disguise so late in the season? He's like, we just learned that Disguise is going to lose to themselves. We're going to play standard, and we feel like the games are won. Whereas, ask Poom the same question, and Poom was like, hey, you know what? That gameplay we showed was bad. We've worked a lot on our cons, our teamwork. We're trying to be a lot clearer about, what we're bringing to the Rift. So I do feel like both teams, especially Disguise, given that they dropped the series, at least learn from it. We'll see if they're able to clean up their gameplay to go up against BlueOtter, who, again, I feel like are favored going into
We have Lilia, Corki, and Syndra. We scale like crazy. Syndra. What is this, TFT?
In learning some of those things, but trying to find what works for them as well, and really taking
Any
advantage
TFT
of
players?
maybe
I haven't played in a while.
with
Syndra's still good.
challengers beating themselves a little bit yesterday in their series, but knowing when to strike and when the moment is right is the opportunities that playoff provides. We're going to see a couple little
we just need
pressure
to farm.
points here across the map. We
Just need
saw
to
the
farm.
lightning crash.
Just need to farm. Just
replay.
farm, man. Don't
It
do
is
anything
the
else but
grubs that
farm.
were
We got the
contested
gold
here,
lead
one
from
had been
1.5k
taken
down
by
to
DSG,
900.
so they will
Actually
deny
pretty good.
at
Don't
least
know how
the
we did
grub
that,
again,
but good
the
job.
might spawn still
We're
up
still
and
down.
available
We're
for
down
Blue
2
Otter.
dragons. We're down 5 void
Seconds
grubs. At
remaining
least it's not
here,
6.
so,
There's
we'll
silver
see if
linings.
you have
to
that
this.
big discrepancy of grub, especially in the next couple minutes. You're able to get some plays over
Also
those
checked on
lines,
Emily
just
Wang's
straight
subathon.
up, given the pressure
I
that
stopped
you
playing
have.
TFT
Wondering
3
if
weeks
BlueOtter
ago,
able to
and I
follow
checked her
rotations a little bit
stream.
harder, given that you
We're
only
the
have one
same
TFT
rank,
available
so I'm
to
just
you.
curious what
Do
she's been
see,
doing this last 3
Aurora
weeks.
hit base. Luden's going to be wrapped up as well. So
Like, I
this
swear to
Aurora next
God,
fight's
she's
gonna be
gotten
hitting
worse.
really hard if BlueOtter can find something.
But how do you stay the
they've
same
had
level after
everything
3
kinda
weeks
go their way.
of
It's a
non-stop
steady lead.
24/7 hour
It's actually sub
TFT games?
1,000 for the first time in a little while now. But
Like,
they are
what's
in the
happening?
driver's seat in a lot of these cases. And I think with the full objective control pretty much, besides the one grub, I expect, the next rotation.
That's what happens when
to
you
be
do it
over
with
that
Cutie.
Rift
Duoing
Arrow,
with
things
Cutie
like
is
that.
just
The
even
first
better.
item
You get
here
free
is
elo.
very important to think
I
about, especially
trio
when those
queued
Trinity
with her
forces
and
are coming through
Cutie.
for DSG.
I think I got 4 first in 6
Again,
games.
I do think the onus is on BlueOtter to try and push.
It's
it.
literally
So,
free
we're
elo.
gonna see Young. He lost his flash off a really nice roam towards the
I
thing.
can
He
show you
actually
guys
has
my-
access to that again. So yes, BlueOtter, they were able to pick up a dragon. They were able to pick up 2 grubs in that time span, but weren't able to punish the Corki. That can hurt as this game moves forward.
Wait, why does it say I'm
Again,
Diamond 3? I swear I'm not Diamond 3. I'll just set 10.
On a big with tenacity.
We
He
ain't
jumped on
window
top
shopping
lane.
no more. He said,
Hang
I
on.
want that. Quacker gets
Oh,
the
wait, we got a
kill.
kill.
Ends up going
Nice.
Down in the trade. Levitate in a lot of trouble down here now himself. Rovax already popped the quickness though.
Minui.
Going in now with the double grand entrance quickness
No,
combo. They
Minui.
Levitate popping in some serious work. Yukino is finally coming down
Minui,
here.
wait.
Samikin has an
Minui,
angle
you
up,
got
and he has
flashed?
the
Oh,
TP.
no.
Here comes the TP
Actually, no, he probably couldn't
from
flash it.
Young to try to separate DSG.
No, he
They're
couldn't have got
to
killed,
the
though.
nail. They're finding promise here as well.
We're not diving this,
Again,
are we?
Rovax to the flash is coming out.
Oh,
Yukino
we are.
He can't get the rocket from Young. but gets
Oh,
the double
nice,
kill
Yukino.
anyways. And Provex finally.
Why are we
barely
flashing
gets
so
out
late,
great
Young?
entrance.
Either flash and kill or don't flash.
From DSG, as even on the back foot in items, they are able to find something proactive with Young TPing
Anyway,
to the bot lane.
look at this.
Ends up turning that play. Honestly, they didn't get as much as they should have. As the start of this play,
Emily
really
Wang,
nice hook
Cutie
from
Pie,
Levitate,
rated
the broad
first
good flash
place,
from
free
Levitate, really
elo,
fired that
Nora
off a little
3.
bit early, didn't combo it with the depth charge, so Levitate
Ignore the
able to save
7th
some
and
of
the
the
4th
damage.
and the 4th and 7th.
And then Yukino, he joins with
What was this one?
Samikin. And honestly,
9
really
fairy
nice from
first,
Boom to
free
find the
elo.
Aurora here. I know that Manui
This
ends
one
up
was
falling,
Syndra.
hitting
Oh man, it's been a
Slap
while since I
means
played
that
that. I was
Samikin
playing
falls
Syndra
to
back then.
Lilia, and Yukino not being the focus of the fight, it really paid off as he was able to run rampant in the back half.
I'm just gonna say,
Like,
Young showing
you
off
know,
how
I
ridiculously
feel like we
strong
could have
Corki
definitely
is.
flashed there before he reached the
Maybe a little
wall
bit
and got his
more
CDs up, you know?
buffing
I
there,
know-
but it's
I know
crazy.
LPL
I think he was just trying to
sometimes
get the
takes
kill without
some,
using the
Corki a
flash,
bit
but
stronger there, whereas
the
Aurora
outcome was the
14-16
worst of both
that
worlds. He
possible
used the
flash,
flash and didn't get the
having
kill.
1 second more of
Did
a
you see
CD
that
at all
damage, though?
lanes.
All I'm
What
gonna
is
say
this
is-
Aurora
See that?
champion?
Getting the connection there.
That flash was necessary from Tenacity as it is a 1-for-1.
How is she
Honestly,
doing
though,
so much damage? She's
straight
just
up,
waving
Blue
little
Skies
wand
are
at
missing
me.
flash, so we'll see if they can find any
Like,
plays. And again,
waving little
that
wand
last
at
play
me.
in the bot lane, we did have White's fall. So I'd say only having 250 gold go over to Music, who was picking up plates on the top side. That's well worth it for Disguise being down 5-1 grubs and closing that gold gap a little bit. Keep in mind, Disguise, we really like the scaling on their team with the Lilia, the Corki, the Smolder. So I think that fight really good for Disguise. It gave them a little bit more of a foothold in this game.
I mean, they finally hit those first item spikes and feel a little bit more confident to step out into the lanes. You have a dragon coming up in about 50 seconds. Would be a soul point for BlueOtter, so that is still going in their favor, at least in terms of those neutral objectives. But it's still a team that we have to consistently say you got to be active, you got to be proactive, you got to continue finding advantages.
Those moved.
because the
Well, the
skill
title
nature
is
of
streaming
both
from my new
sides definitely
place,
strong, but DSG are just waiting to get to
and
their
that
power
generally
points.
involves some sort of moving. Yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if you haven't seen BlueOtter force yet. As Tenacity not feeling good in this top lane match against Aurora. That's a move speed bonus picked up.
That's
As
ridiculous.
Samikin
Man, she does so
able to
much
take away a
damage.
good chunk of that health from Tenacity. Zoning him off the wave as well. Dragon is spawning here in 10 seconds. Keep in mind, Tenacity doesn't have TP to interact with this objective, so
It's not
that
looking too
means
bad.
that if
We're only
you
down
run Dragon
500
fight
gold.
BlueOtter, it's guaranteed to be a 5v4. And with
And
spawning, you're gonna crash this into mid.
we have
and, like,
Smolder,
retreat
which is
into
the
bot side
best
order, although
dragon,
DSG
some
might have
would
something to
say.
about it.
Yeah,
Like
Music
there's
is good.
actual dragons, and then there's
Wanna
Smolder
go
the
for
dragon.
him, but he's gonna go in with an ace of grab. Gets up
Ooh,
right
come
and
on,
Foreman
Smolder,
there.
get a kill. Yes, kill is good. How about second one? How about a second? Oh god, there's an angry man with some axes. Guys, there's an angry man with an axe.
Swing down from the axis from Quacker is gonna claim Young. Oh,
1-for-1.
Tenacity.
There was a TP top.
Tenacity wants the smoke.
Outplay there, and Tenacity can do nothing but watch as the bunny becomes the predator, and now actually we get Boom in a little bit of trouble down bot side.
What are we doing here, guys? We doing dragon? Are we fighting?
Up the dragon,
Where's our
but
Smolder?
BlueOtter pushed them out of that one.
We're seeing a lot of now actuallys as the action continues.
Okay, well, last
I
one
will say
can't go.
Samikin
It's
getting
fine.
back up on the top lane does find the solo kill, and BlueOtter do force DSG off this dragon. Keep in mind,
We're
Music
trying
was
to do-
dead
okay,
from
we're
that
doing
last
dragon
fight, so
again.
Music is now respawn, going towards that objective. I think it's going to go over to BlueOtter, which is big, because then we'll really force DSG to fight for dragon spawning. But I still think that some of these kills and skirmishes being found, yes, BlueOtter caught up a little bit with
I
those
don't like
plays,
this.
but
I don't
DSG
like giving up dragon. They're
getting
gonna be on
too
soul
much
point.
for what, like, where their
And
comp, where their
Mountain
comp is
Soul,
at this point of the game. Like, I'm fine with
which
the
would
game
be
state of
pretty
Mountain
good on
Soul.
Rakan and
I can see that. The lead
Maokai?
definitely did go out a little bit more in front of what it was. Another 1,000 added
Yeah.
to that lead for BlueOtter, but yeah, I agree.
Tenacity might get
You
dive
want to
here.
be at like 3,000-4,000 of a lead. You want to be having those decision-making pressures around the map. Speaking of, though, they will get one in their back pocket here, not only taking the bottom side tower with Quacker, but they are on soul point now of a Mountain Soul.
Yeah, DSG losing more off that post play. They're trying to funnel Corki here in the top side, so this top outer will go over to Corki. That is going to feel quite good.
it's fine. This is fine. This is fine.
I don't know if
Tenacity,
you want that smoke, Tenacity.
yeah, Tenacity did have to watch his bot outer fall in response, so yeah, and he really can't get involved in this Olaf matchup. If he has Ignite up, I think it is doable for Renekton, but you gotta be really, really careful. Because if you all in and Olaf is just able to continuously auto, once Olaf gets ahead of this matchup, he does outscale. So I feel like Tenacity has missed his window. That is the one part the game where I feel like BlueOtter scaling very much does favor them.
You know, though, what I'm happy about? We don't have to see Renekton every game. I've been having a lot of Renekton games recently, you know?
Hey,
and,
you know what?
Full Fearless, I like it.
Hey, BlueOtter, being
What's our
partnered with
stats?
C9,
174.
They're really happy to not see Renekton every
Only
game after what we saw earlier, yeah.
50 more stacks. So just 50 more CS.
To hear it, though. Now,
And we have 225, and I believe that's the number we have to hit for Smolder to come online.
The convergence, by the way, completed for Quacker there. Yep. And the Warmogs completed second for Music, and I go with that little bit of tankiness. And the Runance for Levitate. So some more team fight potential there as we're waiting on the Miramana completions and the evolutions, rather, for both the carries of Young and Manui on DSG.
Sari getting closer to being online. I think the real difficulty for DSG, yes, their carries do scale very well, but Maokai is going to really throw a wrench into things. As, again, Maokai just, the defensive...
Oh, that's annoying.
Defensive spacing and ability that, you get
Oh
from
my
saplings
God, come on.
from the Nature's Grasp as Bazella's getting tilted, watching Manui not be able to get back to base.
He just went to skip back.
Yeah, but the space creation from Maokai is going to be really big this game. It could be a really key.
Oh, no, did they take it? Oh, they took our red.
Let's take the Baron empowered red buff, which of course grants red buff to everyone on the team. Nice steal.
He's finally going to get his back. But it gave me a little bit of an inkling into what Music and BlueOtter want to do with this Maokai pick, and it's a very aggressive stance for this Maokai. I mean, you saw earlier kind of the flash Nature's Grasp, like point blank proc on a 3 people. Incredible stuff there, but it's just providing so much of that lockdown for BlueOtter to center that damage in.
Yeah, combo with Aurora actually be quite big as Music. Getting rather feisty around this top outer. Not going to try and take the fight, but we'll keep DSG away as the last outer turret does fall in favor of BlueOtter, and of course 2.5k gold lead still in their favor, with a lot of it being on their carries.
We're at almost 200 stacks.
Oh, these numbers aren't looking good for us.
To the execution mark as well.
We're down about 1.2k across each champion.
In their fights, but they're not going to have that decision-making power in that. I mean, we have another 2 minutes for a dragon that could be the soul for BlueOtter. You're going to have to try to deny that for DSG, but it's been so hard to even find vision out on that side of the map.
Nasty, though, is slow pushing this wave, so...
Minute 20 for Mountain. Might be Mountain Soul. This is going to be a big one.
Also group after this top wave. Namkin will show, so they do have a slight window to try and fight. Yeah, really appropriate that you bring up the Smolder stacks, because at this point, it looks like this guy's going to have to funnel Manui a little bit to get him over that 225 mark. If you're not fighting, at this point of the game, you get max 13 stacks a wave. So we are 1 minute away, 2 waves away. Manui needs both mid waves to find that evolve.
It's going to be a very crucial timing. It might not seem like the biggest thing, but if DSG are going to want to have a hope in denying that soul, it actually is monumental there.
I said 13 stacks a wave. I meant 13 stacks a minute. You get the cannon creeps. They spawn every other wave at this point. That's 7.
Yeah, I appreciate the correction.
I tried to do the live math on air, and it was successful.
You just don't do that. That's just no. That's like the premier rule of broadcasting.
It was successful. I just said wave instead of minute. So I panicked because I knew I had it. That was actually it. So
I did 6,000 plus 1 minute yesterday, and it became a bad math problem.
Okay.
DSG, though, we recenter on this conversation of them trying to find vision out here.
This is going to be the big
are already in full force around.
We have Corky top lane.
This is where taking space against Maokai.
We got TP up on top lane though.
But again, I think that once you get the Smolder,
we're doing early. Oh, we're gonna pop the.
It really does unlock DSG
TP now.
And we do have those Triforce and Miramanas online. So
these guys are gonna look. Okay, it looks like we're trying to push mid so we can posture for Baron. But that's never a good trade, right? We never want to trade a Baron for Mountain. So
there is enough front line here for Disguise to survive the onslaught from BlueOtter.
Oh, okay. Our Smolder is 225 though.
Can get their damage into these fights.
Hey, we got no vision.
Dragon started. This isn't
oh my God, our top laner has no health.
He can't TP back.
As now we're gonna get the dragon. It started.
Our top laner has 0 health. What happened? There's an Olaf in the back. Our Lilia.
Completely trounced Disguised. They take everything. The
losing 5 and Dragon. and the Baron.
Enough front line to survive
And
the
Mountain
BlueOtter
Soul.
indeed, as the Between Worlds
I feel
sent
like on
DSG
second,
to
like,
a different plane, that is the gray
on
screen.
second thought,
Everyone
maybe
falls
giving
to
them
the
Mountain
Aurora
Soul
combo with
was
music.
fine.
And now BlueOtter, that's a Soul, that's a Baron. It looks like they're going to have game one.
We tried fighting that with a half health top laner. No vision. No awareness of where Olaf
is.
is.
Popping off across the table, and you love to see it. It's
I
just
mean,
an execution of the fight so well.
Tenacity is so
Oh, sorry.
chunked.
Sorry for
and
it.
the Lilia pairing with this, like
We're
there's
trying to
not
go
enough
in on
front
an
line. You see Boom
Olaf.
gets chunked too. Between Worlds lands, it's a big one from Samakin. Love how he takes the edge.
Yeah,
of,
both our
Between Worlds,
backliner
gets
just
the
got
other
destroyed
side
by
of the
this
fight.
Olaf.
Dodge out on Yukino and Tenacity. Is that fight a little too easy for BlueOtter? They cruise through that, and again, looking to cruise to a game one.
This is fine. This is NACL we're talking about. We have a
Picks in this
smolder.
first game
The
gonna be
game's
off
gonna
the
come
table,
down to a
but
coin flip Elder.
BlueOtter
Let's be honest.
utilizing them well. We're on 3 items now for major carries here, and also the death stance completed there for Quacker. Do
This
you
isn't
still
even a
feel like
loss.
Disguise had somewhat of a say in this game?
Nope, not on the front line. I think that's what it was. Like Tenacity,
Go back
when
to
he
the
goes to
store and
Eclipse,
find front line.
when he goes to like for this Eclipse Cleaver build too, the Sterax is so delayed. Like not having Sterax for that kind of fight, and not having the TP to be able to reset and get back in. You saw how fast Poom and Tenacity melted. No one could help out the Lilia, Corki, or Smolder. The execute came in. This comp from BlueOtter. Now with a Mountain Soul, even more of a health bar to get through. Pretty much offsets that execute. Just with the extra shield to get early on, at least in the fight.
It's okay. We can scale.
And
We got
think it's
Smolder.
for DSG. Really, really good game one from BlueOtter. Really started off the top lane dive, Mazel.
Just play our game.
From there, I mean, the front line was
play our
set
game.
behind, and we really didn't see a chance for Disguise to get back into this game outside of that bot lane fight, but BlueOtter responded really well after that.
And it gives us some real time to talk about the literal factual information we're getting about BlueOtter's strength at decisions around the map, and especially their macro. Like, it feels like they've had control, they've had their eyes on control this entire game, and even if things got a little dicey earlier on and the lead wasn't necessarily what we wanted it to be, they've always been in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I mean, it's Rovex, he's really taken over shot calling responsibilities, and also his Rakan, I gotta say, looking to go to 6-0 with a win this game, this split.
Oh, we're all team cleared
has been
away.
really massive, as Rovex, just seeing the glow up from him. I mean, I remember when he first
Tenacity?
was
Tenacity. I
Oh
think he's
man,
a
a crocodile's just getting
He's
owned by
got
this
it.
bunny.
The bunny finds itself yet another victim.
Tenacity's getting 1v1 so hard.
On this push. Again, I mean, Rovex, like, being the primary shot caller leader of this team. Like, the way the BlueOtter plays maps really sound. Now, IV4,
yeah, no, we're gonna have to
Samakin
back
can
off
join
this.
when he wants. They're going to use Maokai ult to force them off. Take at least an inhibitor. We'll see. if
Maybe,
they
yeah, losing one at hip is
About
fine.
5 seconds
Yeah.
left on
all
that
good.
Rally Cry Baron buff,
Sure.
so they will just take that inhib and get out.
Let's just keep scaling.
Lasting damage done though, and at least
The
a lot
big
of
fight's
fights
gonna
are
be for
on
this
that top
Elder
side of the
trade.
map.
We steal Elder,
Yeah, just get to play an arrow 4-1.
and
Again,
Manui
Tenacity
cleans
can't
up on
respond to that
Smolder.
wave. It has to be Young. He's the only one that has a TP.
That's so difficult as well. In that case, right, when you're kind of opting into these matchups, if the deficit becomes too big, then you are just feeling like it's that much worse not having those kind of defensive answers as well. Now, saving grace, Manui has hit 3 items. We have the stacks. There's a little bit of fight potential there. There's another fight in the tank for DSG in this one at least.
Yeah,
We're
we
gonna
got
watch
one
the
more
Smolder
fight
get
in
one
us.
shot though next fight.
Probably.
We get a catch on
They
Zeri
wanna
and
go down
Aurora,
fight.
and this game might be
Really
playable.
isn't a lot of defense for Smolder. I feel like Smolder scales with frontline. He needs time to just repetitively fire off the Qs to get the burn damage going, and that does take time. And the frontline for BlueOtter, so much bigger to actually tank that, whereas DSG, their frontline is so weak that they don't have the time that the Smolder needs to really keep on firing off those Qs and actually find those executes later on into the fight. So I think this is going to be an easy win for BlueOtter. And again, watching how they play the game, how they play these maps, it's been a real pleasure. 2 players that got relegated, a player in Rovex that never did better than top 4 when he qualified with Proving Grounds. And for these guys now, I mean, they're pushing it for the win here into top 5 territory. And they're a team to be feared in our lower bracket.
One of the best teams at macro in this league, and it's on full display with this holistic game of game number 1. Leaning on the strengths of the veterancy, but also, again, those hands, those youngins. David can levitate, no slouches here. Love to see them taking advantage not only of one of Levitate's premier picks, but also the Aurora that was let through. If it's going to be there, you got to take a win on it.
Yeah, I am a bit surprised that DSG gave it and didn't play Orianna into it. I feel like Orianna is the best answer because you have a way to combo it, space it, you also outscale it later on. So that was interesting to me from DSG.
And young Orianna.
Oh, wait, it's the ambush on both sides. Guys, no, it's a reverse ambush.
Pull the trigger
I
there,
thought
but now
so
5
too.
members from BlueOtter come down. Oh,
There we go.
Tenacity.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, okay, we did blow her up. We did blow her up right before Elder. Wait, this is actually exactly what we needed.
As
We caster cursed them.
I mean, this still isn't, like, amazing, because I think those 4 are still very strong. But taking on one champ right when Elder spawns,
they're going to try and stall for Samikin to get TP back up. 35 seconds still.
we need to do this fast. We need to make a decision fast.
Levitate is still massive.
Hey, this Olaf, guys, focus Olaf.
And here comes Levitate on the back line. You blink and you miss. DSG gets put into the dirt. No funeral services today. A quadra kill for Levitate.
I mean, no one can stop Quacker when he hits Ragnarok with the Mountain Soul. No one had the damage to get through him, and everyone melted to the Zeri with off the back of a huge combo from Rovex too. BlueOtter easily were able to set up there, and now game 1 going to go in their favor.
They're playing with their food at the end here, but BlueOtter over 10,000 gold in the lead. Gonna stop any sort of momentum that DSG were hoping to achieve off that yesterday series, and they will take their first step forward in this best of 5, 1-0 BlueOtter.
Yeah, that Maokai ult was a little bit too good for the setup, and Music and Rovex were able to knock everything down again. Rovex moving to 6-0 on that Rakan this split. Keep in mind, this is a Fearless format, so you don't always get access to that pick. But when Rovex does, he makes good use out of it. As we are going to get into a replay of how that last fight went down.
We're going to take a look back at it here as, again, literally Quacker just decides it's time.
Yeah, like we see the Olaf on the right. We know he's there. We're aware.
Like disguise the smolder.
Young tries to go for some harass.
Look at Levitate's angle here.
Tenacity's already at half. And then the Nature's Grasp, there's no
like we're just fighting on 2 different fronts.
You can't catch it for the front line.
Like our front line is all around the dragon, so they're gonna know our back line's complete.
Rovex charmed up 4. Wow, really good fight from Rovex again. Made it real easy for Levitate to find that quad. Hey,
that was a pretty hard game because we lost Mountain Soul, but
that's pretty good.
That's called a duo.
That was a 4v5 fight. I feel like you're supposed to play that a little better than
those two. But also, I mean, it was a BlueOtter composition that we know well. It's something that they, are very comfortable in a lot of cases. And even with a couple of the mess ups around the Aurora, it really was just top to bottom of BlueOtter controlling the map and DSG not really having answers in that case.
Yeah, I mean, the top lane play, set the front line behind, Tenacity goes that build, didn't even have access to Sterex by that last fight when he has to be the big frontliner. So I know Eclipse that might be required for actually, surviving that Olaf matchup, but no Sterex, really small front line, really hurt Disguise later on in that game, and made it pretty easy for BlueOtter to find big combos with that. And I know it looks like we got Samikin for a player of the game on Aurora. I'd say, or hold on, we keep on flipping. Rovex?
I do think it's Rovex deserves it.
I didn't have my chat open. That's why I didn't vote. That's my bad. But hey, they read my mind. This is the right call.
All right.
I think it is the right call. Because
what is this knock option? Knock to ask Box to collaborate. Knock to ask Raiders. Wait, why can't I knock on Scars? Does he have? Oh, I can knock on Emily Wang's stream. Like, I'm afraid to press this. Like with all the features Twitch has been making, like I worry by pressing this it's gonna show my real life location. I don't know why. Hello?
What's up?
Oh my god, wait. You picked up?
Yeah, of course. Anything for you, boss man?
Why are you calling me boss man?
Isn't that what everyone calls you?
Yeah, my employees, yes.
Oh. I mean, I can be your employee if you want. Hello?
Like you want to play TFT for DSG.
Yeah. But I don't want to pay you for it.
Okay, what do you want?
I want a cute hoodie and a jersey and a signed toast postcard thingy.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
You don't want to get paid?
No, I'll do it for free. As long as you send me to Macau.
That's not for free. You're asking me to cover your flight and your hotel and your entry fee.
No, but for free except for Macau.
Well, that's not free. You can't say I don't want to get paid except $100,000.
Yeah. Deal?
Are you expecting to be invited to like the team dinners?
Yes, I want to eat a lot of food and get a lot of drinks.
Would it be okay if I put a cap on like how much food you can buy? Because I've seen you eat.
Excuse me? Hmm? No cap, no cap.
No cap?
No cap. Okay, I promise I will order no more than 10 drinks and 5 dishes.
Well, look, I'm okay with that, but I'm just more thinking about your health and your ability to find a future husband.
Wait, I thought you were finding me one.
Yeah, no, it's I showed them. I've been sourcing people, and we found.
And what?
So
You have.
are you
Don't tell
willing
me
to?
you haven't found anyone.
No, we did. I have. I even looped in all of OTV to help find people.
Oh, so we're good? We're good to go soon?
Yeah. Would you be down to fly to LA to meet your bachelors?
Ooh, yeah! Oh my god, Puggo!
Can you not say?
That sounds fun!
Okay, so just so we're clear, during the dating show, they're not trying to convince you to date them. You'll be trying to convince them to date you.
Excuse me? No, they have to convince me! No deal. They have to convince me.
Okay, well, you understand that the quality of guys that will fight for your love might be a little lower than the quality of guys that you have to fight for.
Who?
Okay, remember that story you told me about you trying to like attract this Korean guy in college and he gave you no attention?
No, it was high school, and then he fell in love with my lesbian friend. Yes. What about it?
But he was attractive, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, and the guys that are into you, would you say they've been attractive?
You know, lately, no guys have been into me in like the last 2 years.
You don't.
Except for TFT, if you count that.
Hang on, you switch my mic. Can you hear me?
Oh wow, you're so quiet now. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Sorry, I'm switching to a better mic. Is this better?
Wait, your last mic was pretty good.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay, let me switch
I mean,
back.
I can't tell the difference. TFT is too loud.
Oh, that was my C920 mic. Okay.
You guys hear him okay? You have to warn me before you do that.
Do what? Oh, sorry. You know, that's my fault. So, remind me again what kind of guys you're looking for?
Okay, they have to be really good at games. And they have to be really cute and really good at. Well, actually, no. Actually, you know what? Scratch the good at TFT. I don't care about that anymore. They have to be funny and know how to read the room, and they have to be relatively attractive. Did I say that one already?
You said cute.
Okay, and then oh man, I'm getting railed by a rioter. Okay, and wait, I feel like those are all my standards. I don't have any standards.
What do you mean you don't have any standards? You just listed cute, attractive, sociable, and good at games and funny.
Oh, is that like too many?
Do they have to be of a certain height?
Oh, they have to be at least like 3 inches taller than me or 4 inches taller than me.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
So they gotta be 5'9".
10.
10?
Okay, 5'9's fine. You know what? Fuck it. I'll even take 5'8". Whatever. My standards are low.
Okay. And they don't have to be good at TFT.
Yeah, they don't have to be good at TFT because I'm pretty sure if like there you wouldn't be able to find a single one. No flame.
Oh wow, you're about to lose.
I lost, Toast. I can't beat this.
Learn to
rioter.
position better, man. What are you doing?
I can't. Like his. Oh, what do you mean? His freaking Xerath just one shots my whole board anyway. What can I do?
No. You gotta split everything. Split everything. Split everything. Split everything.
Okay.
Well,
But I have
COVID
ages.
distance. COVID distancing. COVID distancing. COVID distancing. And make sure they wrap your Ari. Make sure the Ari wrap. Ari wrap.
Oh, okay, this is good. This is good. Equidistancing.
Huh?
He has a big sword.
This was the worst Ari positioning in the history of the world.
It doesn't matter. Look, my whole board got wrecked. Oh no, I don't care about his cooking skills.
You got second place playing reroll Ari. Be happy, man.
Well, this rioter literally hacked. Like, you know, I only had like maybe 3 of all my 1 costs and he had 9. But yeah, my standards are pretty low. That's about it. Oh, and they cannot smoke or do like heroin.
What if they do MDMA?
What's that? Let me Google that.
Ecstasy.
MDMA.
Molly.
Oh, Molly's fine.
The devil's
Ecstasy-
ganja.
I mean, as long as they don't do it like every day.
But no heroin. That's going too far.
Yeah, heroin is too far.
Hey, what's that screenshot you have of yourself on your desktop?
This one? Oh, I had to I think I had to put it in for some Twitch event at TwitchCon. Which reminds me, I was supposed to fill out something for TwitchCon. I forgot. Any other questions, Toast?
Okay.
Are you writing this all down? You better be.
Would you prefer to have a boyfriend or join DSG and have your Macau trip covered?
Oh, I would rather join DSG and have my Macau trip covered.
Okay, thank God, because that was the realistic option.
What?
Are you able to guarantee a certain level of performance?
Yes, I promise I won't get round 1.
I need day 1. I need you to not get day 1.
Okay, I promise I will try my absolute best to not get day 1.
No, no, I don't like the way you phrase that. I need you to not get day 1.
Okay, I won't get day 1, but the problem is our study group right now consists of you, Scara, Cutie, and Ray, and me.
What happened to like your high elo boy toys?
What do you mean by boy toys? I haven't checked that Discord in a long time because I've been doing this subathon thing, but it's ending in 2 days, and I can focus on actually being good at TFT.
You've been playing 24 hours for the last 3 weeks and you're not good yet.
Okay, listen, it's not my fault. It's because I've been playing with a certain anchor to my ankles, and this guy, no matter what I play, he'll just hold like 10 of my units on his bench. I won't name names, but chat knows who it is.
I feel like playing with the people you've been playing with is even more reasons why you should be top 4ing, because they've got 7th and 8th.
Okay, listen. Okay, this is what happens. Let me just give you some examples, okay? This man is like, I'm playing Ari role. I'm like, okay, I have a better spot for Ari, but I'll let you have Ari and I'll play Rise. And then I send it on 4-2 for Rise. I don't have a single Rise. I wonder why. And the man is level 6 with 4 Rises, okay? Second example, this man hits Hunter spat, and I'm like, okay, let me play Hoi reroll. The man is playing a Hoi 2 on his board with Hunter. And then third example, oh my god, there's like 10 million examples. I'm playing reroll Vagar, and I need to hit Mordekaiser 3. And I have like 7 Mordekaisers, and the man is holding 5 Mordekaisers on his bench for fun. It's a tough world out here, Toast.
Yeah, it's hard, man. No one really understands what it's like for streamers that just sit there while their entire community give them money. It's rough.
It's a rough life.
How come no one ever thinks of the millionaire streamers?
Wait, that's not me, that's you.
Wait, how much money do you have?
I'm not a millionaire. I barely have $10 in my bank account. Hello?
I know a guy who's a streamer that constantly say they have no money.
Who?
Honestly, maybe you guys would be a good match.
Oh, really? Who?
Yeah, they also play some TFT. They're not very good though, but maybe you
Ooh,
can
I don't
teach them
know.
as some kind of
Ooh.
like a date bonding thing.
Okay. I don't think I'm a very good TFT coach, Toast.
No, of course you are. Remember
Really
that time you coached
though?
me last set? And we were
What
doing
happened?
invokers and you said go red kale instead of blue kale? Remember that? We picked Wandering
No.
Trainer and the traits were like Dragonboard, Invokers, and Sage.
But hold on, I'm trying to concentrate. Stop trying to distract me.
Alright, well, my League of
Oh.
Legends team is playing now.
Oh, okay, have fun.
Yeah, I'll see you in Macau.
Yay! Oh, so let me know which people, the many men you got lined up for me later.
You just said you would rather do Macau.
Oh wait, I can only choose one?
Well, you know, bringing you to Macau would just cost me like $5,000-$6,000. Paying off 8 men to go on a date with you would be significantly more.
Okay, I understand.
All right, see you later.
Bye, Toast.
So that feature is it's kind of like a Discord
Very
call.
much favor the Malphite. If Malphite is able to.
But yeah, I mean, I
survive,
didn't hate it.
easier for
It was
Malphite
cool to be able to
interact
just
with
call
Cardinal.
someone. It's just so weird to do it through a browser.
As you saw in that little pop-up there as well, make sure you go get your NACL Finals tickets live at the Riot Games Arena. And make sure you drop some subs. I know LCS fans are watching. Getting a little used to the subs for LCS channel.
Oh.
But we have them as well.
It's
And
our
you get these
1-year
really cool
anniversary.
emotes.
It's a 1-year anniversary since
So you can
partner.
just
Yeah.
knock
We've been having subs
and
for
people
that
can
long.
accept
LCS
and
is playing
pick up the
catch-up.
call.
But as we all know, proceeds do go to your teams and players that you get to watch. Plus, you get those awesome emotes that you see at the bottom of your screen. Make sure you drop a sub. But now, back to that lane matchup or setup, at least the lane swap
What's
meta that
happening?
we're
A
seeing here
lane
in this
swap?
game.
That's
Cracker
a thing?
Still a little bit jobless.
I thought they
but,
nerfed
he's
that
gonna
in
try to play as best as
2010.
possible on this top side now.
I will say Tenacity was able to pick up the experience for the first 3 melee creeps, so if he is able to get a little bit more here, he's actually pretty close to level 2, which is
They're
big for him to
top.
dive
They're
right
both top laners are just
Yo, Quacker, you're a menace.
in the blue side
A menace, I
jungle.
tell you.
As long
What
as
is
Yukino gets
happening?
level 3, he's okay.
So the top laners just don't
So
do
what is
things.
Quacker's game plan here?
What?
It's to walk in and dive.
What is-
He-
what?
He feels like he can't be under the turret.
How is this
so
Malphite
he's
gonna
try and push him
play?
off, but again,
Oh,
Tenacity,
it's a
he's
dive?
level 2, so if he's able to soak this entire wave, he's very much up in top lane XP. So they were posturing for the dive. You see the
My
jungle
God.
up here. Quacker then decides it's okay to TP down. Even gets the cannon creep. Will ding level 2. But I think that lane swaps, a lot of it is about top lane XP. How much XP are you able to get on your top laner? We've seen some where, you know, when you get out of the lane swap, it can be level 5 to level 3, and then your top laner just hates
Well,
his life.
Lux
for
and
like the
solo
next 10 to 15 minutes. So the fact that Tenacity is level 3 to level 2 and will have an experience advantage is really favorable for DSG. And Tenacity doing a very nice job cleaning up the majority of the CS this wave, and also has a full health bar. So
Hey, we know this guy's doing our blue.
here.
We're gonna let this happen, or we're
have
gonna
blue buff
fuck
from
him.
Yukino and
Hmm?
Boom. They knew
You doing our blue
music
buff,
was on this blue
motherfucker?
buff here because the ward in the river.
Oh?
Now the connection with the
Oh?
Zenith is just enough.
The stun
You might
actually
have
hit.
blue buff, but you're about to lose your life.
Holy,
You'll lose
wait.
Tenacity.
That
that
Plume
was
flash
after the
Q
Zenith
was
blade hit, so
perfect.
Boom was able to follow it through,
And
TSG followed
the
that
Viego
one for
still
first blood,
flashed
goes
through,
on
so it
Tenacity,
just brought
who
him
now will
over.
have a
That's
kill and double
big.
buffs if the lanes reset.
That
So
was actually
really big
huge.
that DSG was able to pick that one up. Well worth dropping the camp for Yukino. He will get both crabs to answer.
Hey, that's a dub in my book, at least for a jungler.
Now
but it's
double
also
buff
a
goes
setup
on
for
Tenacity, huh?
DSG that's a much better position than they had put themselves in that game number 1. They are the ones with the 1,000 gold lead at, you know, sub 5 minutes, 6 minutes or so here, 4.5 in. We do have to think about the prio on these objectives, though. BlueOtter put a lot of reliance on that in last game. Does DSG still have the same answers this time around?
We'll see. I think DSG have options because
We believe in 3-0 DSG.
I think
Brother, we already
curious
lost
if
the first
Yukino does
game.
probably go
It
for the
can't
grubs
be a
'cause,
3-0.
we see Tenacity crashing a really, really big wave up top. If he is able to walk back to lane, he's going to have a big item advantage into Malphite and should be able to push him out a little bit. Malphite, really all Malphite needs is experience. Items are nice in him. He scales quite well if you are able to pick up stuff, but Tenacity with, red buff.
Come on, Tenacity,
in
you got
this
double buffs.
Matchup just feels
There's
terrible
no way
for
we let this
Malphite.
Malphite play the game.
I think Tenacity is just going to wait out his double buff duration to reset, and then come back with a big item advantage and continue to bully this Malphite in the top lane.
I think, yeah. Quacker's
Yeah,
not having a great time.
He could have based
He'll have
on
a
the big
better time
crash.
later.
He could have based on like the big crash and walked back or TP'd back if you want to keep the pressure up, but no, he's waiting for more. And again, he cannot be moved in this lane with double buffs, so really, really big for Tenacity early on.
A little bit of vision play here. Gonna see that blue are starting up this dragon. Music being pretty proactive on the Viego. Needs to be. Always
we gonna
that
get a
taking
dive?
the resets in the fights. Now Yukino will be spotted out. Coming over here
Ooh.
for this dive. Quacker. He is not level 6
Ooh.
yet. Tenacity is. There's the slicing maelstrom. Too little, too late.
Nice,
DSG
good
gets
dive,
another
good
side
dive.
for Tenacity.
Great tank coming out from
Very good
Yukino
dive.
as well. As
Oh
Tenacity,
my,
Yukino
that
on his
was a
way
little
out, but he's fine.
scary,
He has
not
TP
gonna
to
lie.
reset, and Quacker, he burned the TP to get bot and catch that initial wave, so he has to take the walk back to top lane. Great dive from Yukino is really going to accelerate Tenacity's lead in that top side. As he bases, picks up a Haunting Guise, socks
That's
the control ward.
crazy.
He is way up on Quacker, who just has access to that Negatron club.
6.5 minutes in. That is huge for Tenacity. Now, speaking of huge, a double knockup there by Rovex on bot side. Levitate's trying to take down Poon, though, with the front to back here. Rovex getting a little bit low. Exhaust.
Ooh, Exhaust coming in.
Pop back.
But we got the
Rovex
cleanse.
A little bit low now as well himself.
Oh, I'm
Levitate
surprised we
trying
don't
to chase down
try and
the
kill
rest
the
of
cow
DSG,
there, but
nothing else going to cover.
I guess if we
Plus
killed the
cover.
cow, the Ash
Grubs
cleans
go
us
the
up.
way of Disguised.
Boom doesn't have access to any more potions, so health advantage will be in favor of BlueOtter. But, again, I think Grubs and where this top lane's at is really big. BlueOtter going to have to put a big focus on focusing down the cannon, making sure that he is not able to get those big flash slicing maelstroms into the backline. Again, Lux and Ashe are immobile if they are missing flash. So that really is what the game's going to be about for DSG.
Taking advantage of any little moment there, but they have already have a pretty hefty lead for so early into the game. A lot of that centered on top side, obviously, with the CS differential, but also the couple kills going that way. But this is a pick in the cannon for Tenacity that can have momentous impact in a lot of these fights. I mean, you look at some of the flank positions, you look at some of the possibilities that the immobile sides of BlueOtter have, and it can be a 100-0 team fight win if Tenacity finds the right angle.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see if defense can be played against it. That's what the game boils down to. Which Wombo connects? Do we get a reset on Viego first in these fights, or does DSG connect with all their big R buttons? It will be really interesting to see. As this TP need a lot of luck.
Oh.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Nice.
You
He goes a little far forward there.
Oh no, we just burned our... Get out of there, Tenacity!
Gonna miss there, but trying to connect the stun does indeed, and there you go. Music finds the first kill.
Shutdown coming out. Music did not need to blow his flash for that connection. As the cannon falls, he is TP-less, and that wave will get in.
I love that he made Tenacity bait himself there. He just
I mean, the arrow actually mattered a lot because it made Tenacity use his E and then think he can take the 1v1.
Top side, Yukino was actually looking for something on bot side.
I think Tenacity saw the arrow and just thought, oh, that was their engage, and now that they missed it, now it's my engage. But it was all set up. Yeah, the Viego in the bush.
Setting his sights onto those. DSG trying to throw some of their weight around in the bot side, just using the power of MF, who of course can walk up trade and use the Vamp Scepter to heal back up.
All right, I want to take a look at this map state right now because Quacker is actually walking out of base down here to come join these scuffles. He has TP to go back up top
he has
side.
no R though.
Oh.
He has no R, but he's a body. And
Oh, we're looking for a
not
fight
expecting
here.
that.
Oh,
All in, Yukino
what are we doing, Yukino? Where are we going?
Force a blast away. The Spiral of Despair has hit DSG. Trying to fight forward though.
Guys, we shouldn't be trading a champ for blue buff, no?
Quacker out of all of that is the one that picks up the
Bad
kill.
trade?
Here does end up coming through on a levitate in the blast.
Wait, why are we running? They got no health. What are we doing? What are we doing?
He TP'd back up top,
We traded.
of that wave, and
We
Blue
traded
Water
our
was
junk.
able
We
to do.
traded a Vi for a
As
blue
he called out
buff,
the
and
zone,
then
he
we
was not
leave
expecting
when
that
we have
one.
health
And
lead.
The fact that Music was able to escape from the majority of
What
that
are we? What
fight,
are we
and
doing?
I think you have to kill this Viego first. If he gets resets, that's pretty much the fight for DSG, especially given once their R keys are down, there's not a lot of gas in the tank for this composition. So if you throw on top of that Music
all good.
getting
We're
access
still up
to another
1K.
set of abilities, that's going to spell doom for DSG. As we're
You
taking
can
a
see the
look.
vision.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're
Yukino,
moving. We're
so he has the
moving. We're
flash out of
ulting
the Lux combo
way
here,
too fucking
and
early.
that really set him on the wrong side of the fight. Rovak's able to escape too. It's a nice R.
And now
from
there's
him,
an
really
Ashe.
trying to
It's a
buy some
solo
space, but,
Ashe.
Music able to get around that
I
one
don't.
easily,
Yeah,
and once he lives, it's just Yukino being
I don't
chased down.
understand. Why did we not out the Ashe?
To get that far separated from our
Misfortune.
systems is
She's
really
right
difficult.
there. We altered
Vi
the center. I don't.
Provides that center of engage, kind of that single target access
like.
that you want to try to
There
find
was
for
three
DSG.
different paths there,
you don't have that
three
tool,
different
there's a lot more
pages,
different
and
ways
none
you
of our
have to
players
move.
were on the same
But
page.
you need these two tools to make sure that Tenacity can find big entrances here as distractionaries to keep away from those flank angles.
Run out of replay. Looks like we have Levitate go fishing with an enchanted crystal arrow to go wide. But Manui is actually going to drop that bot wave. We're going to have DSG rotate up and secure the next 3 grubs. This will be uncontested from BlueOtter. They're in the bot side jungle of DSG. So 6 grubs for DSG. We'll see if they can get a lot of plates in the next few minutes. If they're able to attack the smell fight, I think it could be quite good. Quacker is down flash and TP. Good move from Poom to get up here and force him off the wave with 6 grubs. You got to imagine this turret's going down first.
I love to see that DSG are responding with their own macro plays as well, just trying to move a little bit of the tempo around the map.
This is a good call. I don't know if they had to drop this bot wave, but they don't have TPs, so just fully committing to the top side. But if you have 6 grubs and you're going even in terms of numbers and what you trade, you're always going to trade up, given how much power the 6 grubs brings. So first turret will go in Disguise's favor.
And that's going to be all 5 plates as well. Music will end up picking up a second dragon for BlueOtter. That's right as rain for them, trying to get some of that later game stacking objective going. But as you mentioned, and as we've seen time and time again, 6 grubs can be absolutely game winning after these couple little skirmishes, things like that. Now we are getting resets, and I'm sure we're going to be getting first items for majority members coming through. There's the Sundered Sky for Yukino already. Get the Bloodthirster for Manui, as BlueOtter going to respond with their own 5 plates in bot side.
So the big thing about this, though,
one.
yeah, so they don't get more, and now BlueOtter, they stayed a little bit too long. So I think BlueOtter actually should have reset off of Disguise taking that top turret so they can match the next push. You can see BlueOtter being forced all the way back here. Boom getting some really good deep vision down and really trying to delay these resets because you have another minute 20 where plates are up.
Whoa, guys.
Guys. In the spot
Guys.
side, looks like they're going to knock down another turret.
Rovex headed over.
Let's not take too long with. Oh god. Oh, okay.
Stop double headbutt pulverized combo. Bullet time going to separate Levitate Music away though. Here comes the
Okay, let's kill the Lux. Kill the Lux. Yukino is fucking in there. Okay. You know what? I wasn't a believer, but I was wrong.
But DSG continued.
That was
to
good.
barrel down
3.
this lead. Now 3,000.
I was a
gold
little
up.
worried.
I love DSG taking that fight for so many reasons. One, Samakin
Good
still had
initiative.
Flash missing. 2, we talked about BlueOtter not resetting the match DSG. They didn't have the shops. DSG just hit the base where they were able to spend that first brick money, come back out with their cooldowns up, take the fight, and absolutely slam BlueOtter in it as they've cracked open a big 4K gold lead in this game too.
It's going to be the Ludens in the end. Saw the Malignants immediately picked up by Samakin, but he switched tones to go to Ludens, and this is the fight you're talking about.
Yeah, I just don't like this take. BlueOtter, they're so far back on the play, and it's a great engage from Poom against Samakin. Missing Flash on your screen, gets one shot with the combo from Young. MF ult, also really nice bullet time split. Everyone, as you called out during the fight, Mazel. So DSG able to win the fight on 2 fronts with, you know, just being able to throw those inventories around. Also the strength of their champions at the moment, focusing down the person that didn't have Flash that we've talked about a lot, trying to set the table for this game. Really clean from DSG. As you can see, this plate money, they were able to farm the vast majority of it off those 6 scrubs.
And it was just an undermanned fight for BlueOtter. They didn't have Quacker anywhere near. He was never going to be
Quacker,
there. And
no
Quacker's
reset.
a massive impact for them.
Now, sometimes this young team, when they are pressured,
Up 4K.
sometimes they force
Looking
when
good.
they can't. That's a
Looking
good
good.
example of it. They were on the same page, but not the right fight to take. Now, we have reset. We are on Rift Herald, and some big ults are still down. Slicing Maelstrom just coming off.
Oh my god, Poom flashed in. Stunned. There's no follow-up. Oh, jeez. Now he's fucking dead. I mean, that was a. Oh no. Oh no. The reset for Viego off that. Oh, they're so low. They're so low. They're so low. Nice, Young. Wait, Young's doing good. Young's doing good. No, not anymore. Wait, Tenacity's full health. Guys, stop throwing the fucking crab, Yukino!
I think he can win this.
Got the ball breaker combo there.
Nice, we dodged the Lux E. This Lux is win trading.
Dodge out there, waiting for the cooldowns to come back up. Quacker can't do anything there. Sam King gonna blast for the kill, but it's immediately traded back to Tenacity.
I'm pretty sure overall that was passive. Positive, but
On the rift. Everyone's flashing the hands here.
man,
That's
I mean,
an
Poom
absolute
just flashed him
ball.
with
So
his
he ended up
Leona
finding it in
Q
the
and then
back
ulted
half.
the Lux, which is a good
I
target.
wanna see a replay
But there
of
was
the
just
fight,
no
'cause I thought the
follow
initial
up.
fight was very much in DSG's favor. We saw what happens when music does get resets, but man, some of the flashes that we had from our players in this fight, really good, sneaking out of these Viego ults, other major cooldowns going down. Even Samakin at the end, he did fall, but it was a great snipe from Tenacity with that Q. Almost got out of this with the play.
Look at this. Look.
This was a cluster.
Look at
I had to
Boom.
Go back through this one.
Sees the
First
Lux
off,
flash to
engaged
you.
onto Samakin,
Oh.
but there's no bullet time from
And
Manui,
then
so he's not
stun.
able to follow up with that R.
Great
Levitate
combo.
does get taken
Zero
down
follow
early
up
off, a
because
nice
his
combo
teammates
from
aren't in
Young.
range. They can't help.
Tenacity's all, it's exhausted, so it's not a lot. And then here's what Music is able to do. He found the Leona, gets the flash, executes Manui, nearly finds Young, but that fear ends up being big. We have a big flash now from Yukino. He gets out under the Viego ult. Young cleans it up, finds a 3-man at the end, but a great Q from Samakin knocks him down, so now Young falls. And then it's the Sundered Sky for Yukino. The fact this item was done is what enables them to turn this back around, because look, 1 Sundered Sky proc. 2 here on Quacker is some good side steps while being slow come in from Yukino as well. Yes, that misses, but still able to get a 3rd Sundered Sky proc. Does end up going down to Samakin, nearly sneaks out with that flash, but a great Q from Tenacity as everyone decides to throw down for that fight. And we're back for more as the Dragon's up.
Your hands ain't got no time to rest. It is sole point for BlueOtter, and they want to contest it. Here comes the intense crystal arrow that lands
No,
right
that's
on
fine,
the
I'm fine.
He's under the 0, just
Oh, maybe
within
not.
it. Solar Flare comes out the last second, but Rovek trying to chase down Young. Big bullet time.
Ooh.
Unstoppable force
Pretty
there to
decent
stop
MF
all,
out.
but on the back end,
Tenacity,
is
Yukino in the
coming.
back line.
Yukino
You gotta get
blasting
using.
away to save the
Tenacity
music.
having a
They
good
can't
game,
get
but there's
anything
so
in,
much
but
life
Manui
still.
about to
Yukino,
go
quit fighting the dragon.
About to go down. No, Samikin can't kill him. Now Tenacity's got the flank over on
Mhm,
Samikin, and Rovex is going down
mhm.
too. And I'm sure we're getting DSG finding an evening skill.
Oh my
in
God.
their best of.
I mean, they just blanked.
We have
him.
a
That's
lead in
ace.
a
They
game?
only dropped the support, and Manui with that Bloodthirster was able to hold strong in the back half of the fight. Also, Tenacity, there was no exhaust that time around. His ult was big in locking down music, as he pretty much soloed out the Viego. This Kennan's lead's too big, DSG's lead is too big, and the lead for this series is going to be gone after this game for BlueOtter, as DSG looking to even the score.
8,000 gold up. Blue side reigns dominant here so far, but it is a much more easily executable composition, it feels like, for DSG, and they have executed it wonderfully. And I think getting to see Yukino on his Vi is a bit of a different performance here.
If I could draw on the screen, I would just highlight what Tenacity and Yukino are doing with this gold lead. Again, you're relying on Viego resets to really carry you through more than just the first round of cooldowns here for BlueOtter's top. The fact that Tenacity and Yukino are this big, music cannot interact with the front line. Melflight can't do much either. He just has an Abyssal Mask. So when these fights go long with Yukino in this lead, the amount of Sunder Sky procs that he's getting, how big he's been in these fights, is way too much for BlueOtter to deal with.
These games have been a little bit of blowouts, at least game 1, the way of BlueOtter, game 2, the way of DSG holistically so far. And you got to wonder what that means for the meta itself, what it means for the little bit of that momentum, and especially the full Fearless setup. Some of these picks going to start getting whittled down more and more.
Hey, you don't have to worry about the meta, Michelle. All these picks are gone, right? We don't have to worry about that. But no, I think it is a great call. And again, Disguise, I really impressed with how they played this one out. I feel like the dive they had on Malphite post lane swap was the big difference for me, because that's what really solidified this lead for Tenacity. And you can also, how well they played with 6 grubs, just overloading both lanes, having BlueOtter not reset. That
Man,
really
Tenacity
broke
is
this
fed.
game
He's
open
looking
so
for so much
early for
fights.
BlueOtter. In a game where for BlueOtter, they need that upfront damage to find the resets. They're so far behind in the front line, they just cannot find them, and DSG are profiting.
And I guess that's where I have to call into question the lane swap setup for BlueOtter in a lot of that regard, and the execution behind it as well, because it set them so far behind. Like, did they need to do that?
I think it's okay. I think the big thing is that you need Ashe to walk up and force out Kennen. They didn't find Kennen. Tenacity was able to slink into that wave. He found the first 3 melees and was able to hit level 2 before the dive came in. The fact that he got 2, Quacker was 1, he was way behind in XP. Tenacity really was able to take that lead. And again, when I talk about lane swaps, I always talk about top lane XP. Because eventually those guys are going to go out into a solo lane and face the other. And it's going to be tough if you're down 2 levels. I mean, you're in the long lane, top lanes, punishing is all hell. You know that if you play it in solo queues. So the fact you get players this good,
I
with
really
those
hope we
types
don't
of
do
leads,
Baron.
who drive it home.
We have
and
thrown
DSG
quite a
shows
few
why
games
it's so
at
important
Baron.
to
We're
get
just
top
we're
lane
just
XP
really
top
bad at
players
doing
early
Baron.
on. Tenacity did a really good job of that.
Or
with
objectives, yeah.
coordinating to shut down this Malphite. Now,
Constantly feels
seeing
like we're
BlueOtter,
not on the same
This
page.
game's gone on. Be punished for it.
Of when to commit and when to
Punished
fight.
extremely heavily. And now it just feels like DSG sitting in their own driver's seat in this game number 2. But still have a little while till another objective comes up. And I think that's something else we have to talk a little bit about for DSG's composition is they have really good team fighting tools. And they also just have really good catch-out tools. I mean, Poom and Yukino can just kind of play as much as aggressive stance as they want to. Speaking
Oh
of,
my! What?
The entirety of
Wait,
the
the
guys for that
wait.
game number 1. Gonna hit the
The
intense
Poom
missile
misses
back,
ult?
though. Music still has a possibility to get some resets, but they are going to come few and far between. DSG back away from that fight.
Oh no, cleanse?
Still
Okay,
nice
that
for
makes more
DSG.
sense.
They get both summoners out of levitation.
Because yeah, it
That's
looked
fine.
like
Those
he
three are
landed
on
his
Fnatic.
ult.
Ashe will have
So
no escape. So
okay.
we talk about
They had
how
to cleanse
important
flash it.
flashes are in the series quite a bit. The fact DSG are able to take one out. They're going to reset. Once they get those R buttons back, they can look for pressure. Meanwhile, BlueOtter, they know they have a little bit of power as they have access
No
to everything
way.
up on the Rift. And they are going to at least grow out the vision before Baron. Like I said, we do have 45 seconds away from this dragon. I think Ocean Soul is a state of mind. I really don't think this dragon matters that much this game. So I'd be curious if BlueOtter like super prioritizes Soul.
I've been
This is
trying to
all
play
about,
more
the
video
upfront
games off
damage you
stream
can do, and,
recently.
that's where
I've
Ocean
been playing
Soul
WoW, but I hit level
have that
80
big
and I realized there's actually nothing to do.
Do we feel like we're I guess the Rift
Um,
Element probably
during
tells us. Do
early
we feel like we're in the
access.
state of the game where DSG can go ahead and do the Baron?
So now I just have
yes,
level
but
80
there's
WoW
no
character.
point for them to do that. So it would open up the Lux, Viego, Malphite combos.
No
I don't-
50-50s.
Yeah, DSG, their lead is so big, I think they want to make sure they find a guaranteed play and then do Baron afterwards with an advantage. There's no reason for them to do it 5v5.
And also Mythic
8,000
Pluses are coming out on week
22 and a half
3.
minutes in, and
Don't
it's
do
pretty
it.
Is that
hefty.
week 2? Which is
As we say that they shouldn't do that. Maybe
Yeah,
they want
and
it.
they're
It is
getting
the
all their
dragon on the
waves
other
in.
side.
Yeah, I want them to set up Dragon, but I think they're going to look for Levitate. As, yeah, again, music's able to sync out. They're, like, again, Dragon,
Play
it's not worth
Deadlock.
much this game. I don't think
um,
Ocean makes that big of an impact when
I'll probably try it.
this game's kind of about, do you get one shot by Lux?
Maybe
Viego
I'm
or
just
not
a
DSG?
Valve hater, but
Or
after
are you gonna get
what
one
I
shot
saw
by
from
Cannon
Dota
for
Artifact
for BlueOtter.
and Dota Underlords,
Dragon very much deprioritized. You can
I'm gonna be honest, I'm skeptical about Valve's ability to
fine with that.
All right,
sustain a
who
game.
did Poom drag down from that game number 1? Who was he talking to?
He dragged down Tenacity
Right.
and was like, what? if you're gonna play damage, let's play some damage,
Name
man.
the
Let's
last
stop playing
good
this Renekton
game
without
that
Stair
Valve
X.
made that wasn't
Alright,
a
I
sequel
like
to
it.
a game.
Rallying the troops here for DSG.
Hey,
but
go
he
ahead.
truly has been. I
Name
think behind the scenes, but also on the Rift. We saw a lot
Go
of
ahead.
proactive play from him yesterday as well.
Go
Just
ahead.
Linking up on the map itself. And this is gotta be
CS:GO
well.
2, motherfucker! I said to not
I still
name
really feel like Poom and Tenacity
a
have
game
played
that's a
pretty high
sequel.
level this split.
And the first thing you
Disguised
do
Split, I mean, I think
is to name a
they
game
started
that's a
off as,
sequel.
Like 4-2, and then started to fall off as the split went on. They were
That should prove my point. You have to go back like 20 years.
Fall off as the season went on, but
The answer is
Tenacity,
Portal.
I mean, he is Thanos, and if he has a good
I'll
slice
say
of Nelson,
Portal
I
is
mean,
like
BlueOtter's gonna get
the
snapped into
last
another point
new
here, so-
game they've made
just
that
gonna
will be
say,
really good.
I still have that meme on Discord.
Dota
of
2
the-
isn't
the
technically a
firefighters.
sequel. It's
Oh, yeah.
in the
You
name,
remember
brother.
the classic? As
Ah, Minui's fucking dead!
They really want Minui. They fully
Minui, if you use just... Oh, hang on, wait. This actually is a cook by... The 3-man ult from MF!
will get their way right in. As now that Smiling Despair has hit
Nice
not
you,
only
nice
Quacker, but
you.
the entirety of BlueOtter. As now after that play, they
I
can
mean, the
maybe
thing with
put
Valve
them in.
is, people often talk about
Minui
this.
played that one out.
I feel like Valve makes 90% of their money through Steam. So would you probably even more than 90%, and it's easier because they're just a publisher. There's no like design or creative or risk.
Very well played by DSG, and now they
Right.
find the Baron. They have the advantage on the map. Baron goes down.
Last I
free.
checked was
These
98%.
guys
Like,
really
do you
push
want to spend years
For a
and
BlueOtter bot
time
lane
and
that was
money
so proficient
working
last
on
game,
something that gives
getting
you
blanked
2% of
0-4
revenue,
and 2 across both
or
of
something
them,
that gives you
gonna have a little bit
98% of
that
your
here.
revenue?
Savvy
What are we doing?
damage there. It's gonna
Do
send
not
Bradford
throw
closing
just
down
because
that
we
base.
had
Goal
a
bracket,
good
boom.
fight. Just
He's
leave,
about to
just
go
leave. Let
down
them
as
die.
well,
They're
and
being
Savage is
stupid.
the one that claims that
Just
game.
leave. Let them die. They're being dumb. Let them die, leave. Do not give them away back. We get Baron, and the first thing we do is to give away 2 of them.
We were trying to play for, it looks like the top inner, but of course Baron was the play. DSG a bit disjointed. did
So,
get punished.
anyway,
Pick
back
from
to
Sanakin, does
that
pick up
deadlock.
a couple
I think the
shutdowns
game will
for
be
himself,
fun,
and if the death cap does come
but
in, that can be
I don't
significant.
know if it has
Lux damage
longevity.
pretty heavy on the AP ratios.
I saw Average
We've
Jonas
seen Sanakin do
say
some nasty things
he's
on
quitting
those
Valorant
specialty picks.
to be a full-time deadlock content creator, and I'm like, that's bold,
Look
man.
exactly
There's
how that
just-
went down.
Yo, I saw what
There's
happened to
no reason
Artifact.
keep on playing, like we already
I
talked
saw
about.
what
We
happened
don't
with
have to
Dota
play this next
Underlords.
wave. Baron's about to go down.
I would personally never
I mean,
come
we
out
did
and
flash
say
on
I'm
Sanakin,
quitting
I
my
will say,
game so that I can main a
there's no way
Valve
we can't
game.
punish that. Levitate does have sums up, so I expect Lux to be the next focus, but that's not worth dropping too. Baron's 4.
It's brave. It is very
I
brave.
love that one.
If Tenacity had ultimate, maybe that's a different story. He was still way off.
For
of that.
Trout is playing
As,
this one.
Did end up getting a 3rd item completed for Yukino. That's huge. He's almost a full item over music as well, and having that kind of decision-making power being so strong.
Shroud played
is
New World
very
for
good
like
DSG, as they're gonna
2
take a look
weeks
at this
straight,
tier
right?
2 tower
How's
and
New
pass
World
that.
doing?
Last inner turret to knock down Robex is spotted on the flank. As
I mean,
position
Shroud
is
is just a
away.
grinder.
We see it
Arrow
goes
goes
wide, but
wide.
Alistar still making his
Man
way
plays
down.
every
TP
game.
coming in, that's deep.
This is not looking good for BlueOtter. They don't have their front line. They don't have anything.
Ooh,
He's
wow,
gonna
they
have to
actually
look for an
caught
angle
the
there.
Viego
Flash's gonna
with
come
the
out from
Leona
Quacker to
stun,
try to
yeah.
get to safety. Robex finally rejoining the team, but the damage is done. The towers are starting to fall.
I just
Tenacity's
don't-
looking for another angle.
Yeah,
Focus
I don't know.
takedown
Like
being the
Valve
first
just
and
has no
last
reason
focus
to
reset.
invest in
Tenacity
games.
doesn't
I'm
have
glad they
access to
are
flash,
because
does
they have a
that
great
slice, but also
reputation.
off
But
cooldown. So we can look if we are DSG still, and we'll buoy themselves.
I
at
personally
least a top inhibitor. It
wouldn't
looks like a
work
top
on
inhibitor
something
as
that gave me
well.
2% of my
Play mid
revenue when I have
afterwards,
something that
next
gives
is
me
Tenacity setting up.
$10 billion a year just for selling games. I don't even have to make the games. I just sell it.
DSG, they can't actually close out here. They're going to take it a nice and slow roll. I mean, that
Fine.
is something to think about, though, in terms of the maybe confidence to finish this one out. I mean, they've had an 8,000 to 9,000 gold lead for
Yeah, Artifact
10
was
plus
such a
minutes
train
now.
wreck.
That's fine.
And it's
Just
so
reset.
cringe
Yeah, you
when I
wanna
think about
overextend
Artifact.
Diego and
I
go
think
ahead,
about
resets.
all the people
This is character growth, if anything.
that was
so.
celebrating
Okay,
Artifact,
that's what we're labeling.
cheering.
Character growth, if anything. We're gonna go play the dragon,
All the
play
people
other two
that
lanes.
said,
Just took the
hey,
inhibitor.
let's remember all the
Top lane.
haters of Artifact because they're going to come
Easy for
crawling
Disguised
back
again.
to us
TP coming in
once
with
they
some
realize
Robex.
Artifact is the best
Uh-oh.
new
Oh,
card
Robex.
game on the street.
He has the rest of his team right
He was
behind
on a
him.
mission.
Like,
He does have
the
the
Valve
unbreakable will.
fanboys
He's taking up, look at
were
Tenacity.
being
Nobody has
really
spotted
fucking
him.
obnoxious
Going in,
with
he's
it.
trying to find an angle now. Will be head right back.
Like,
And
if you
now
were a
BlueOtter
Hearthstone
might
streamer,
have
your
a little bit of
entire
angle, but a connection
chat
from
is like,
Boom.
hey, you gonna
And
play
the
Artifact, you gonna
non-connection
play
from
Artifact.
Yukino as he does end up using that cease and
Like,
desist
Yukino
on
is
Zane
going
again.
hard in for this
DSG
Lux.
can do no wrong here. As,
Guys, we're
speaking
up
of Yukino,
11K
Yukino
gold.
can
How are we
buy,
not
but in the
put
end,
the
they
game
didn't
away?
Go for the dragon. Now they'll turn back around for it.
Yeah, I mean, this leads to critical mass. We are just trying to brawl a little bit.
Thoughts on
in this
Concord?
game.
Isn't that game?
Flash the gold. That's a lot of gold.
That's the game that came out 2 days ago, right?
You know, likely to
And
show
it
up the
peaked at
dragon
500 players.
and
And it
Disguised
looked like a
toast play
AAA
these two
game.
lanes to make sure that this one wraps up nice and clean. Levitate is down summoner spells now.
Okay.
And, oh boy.
The world's not
That's a
looking for
pinning.
another hero shooter. I don't know what's this obsession with hero shooters. There's only
A lot of
been
damage in
one
that
like
little
really
lightning
big hero
wrap.
shooter over the
As,
last
could be a
decade.
third Ocean
Yeah.
Dragon
Then
in
it's
a row
Overwatch.
for DSG.
Right. But even now,
Reset
Overwatch is
coming
kind
from
of middle of the
Jordan.
pack.
Tenacity has flash slicing.
Like Marvel Rivals hero shooter.
And Samakin's flash will be
Valve has a
off
hero
cooldown here shortly,
shooter.
but there is a small window where Tenacity
Concord.
can hit both. So, I think the
Paladins.
next time we see Tenacity flash, that's probably
Apex.
gonna slow
Apex
things
is
again.
not a hero shooter.
I think it's been a foreshadowing doom a long
Yeah, a little
time.
bit.
Written in.
Overwatch
written in
was
the
big. Yeah,
stars.
on what?
I guess, for,
On release,
BlueOtter.
Overwatch
But
was
now
like
it is DSG
the
that are
most
gonna be
popular
trying to put
game
their
of the
last
year.
pushes in here, and
People
it's
were
been
fiending
holistic
for a beta invite.
performance from DSG from that game number 1 and trying to see some of that momentum back
Like,
from that series yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know the obsession with hero shooters.
Maybe it wasn't a
I-
Malphite angle.
I don't think so.
I was pretty confident. I was
Another
like, oh,
genre
it's
that I
a
don't think
Wombo.
has
And
the
then
legs
the
to
pick
really
was just
take
sent
off is
back
the
into
top-down
Stone Age
battle
reference.
arena style games.
You always got them.
They're always fun. Like it started with Battle Right,
it is
and
interesting
then
because I do still
recently
feel like
there's,
it has a place, but when you're this
Battle
far
Arena.
behind,
Yeah.
and again, you're not able to get these resets from music.
Super
this competition
Vibe.
is dysfunctional at heart, and not being able to see that from BlueOtter is a stark contrast.
I
mean, they
constantly
literally had
see,
full
like, new
control
game
of that last
developers
game and not being able to see some of
try
that
to, like,
macro
break through in
prowess
that
we were
genre.
talking so much about.
You mean MOBAs? No, it's not MOBAs.
We
They
saw
use
the-
a battle
yeah,
royale
the six
style
drugs being
format.
given over. Their response to that was not good. They did not reset before they took the fight bot.
I think the MOBA
that
market
gold
is
advantage,
pretty
I mean,
much cornered
PSG had
by
a lot of
League
gold
and
in their pockets,
Mobile Legends.
before the fight, and they had the shop, so BlueOtter were just at an immense disadvantage. With Quacker not even able to interact,
But,
so I do think
I'm just
BlueOtter
surprised people
taking
keep
that fight,
making
that
them
was a
because
big significant
none has really taken
DSG
off
get
yet.
a punish, and again, I kind of go back to what Rovex in disguise or Rovex and BlueOtter. Their impression was, hey, DSG is going to beat themselves at some point. DSG didn't beat themselves this game. They really took it to BlueOtter and beat them.
Like people making clones of Among Us.
Said, hey,
That
the
makes a lot of
series
sense
where
to
we
me.
lost 2-0 to BlueOtter,
Like
we
they're trying
picked
to
up after
capture that
We
social
had to focus on,
deduction
our
audience.
execution, and we've seen that from
That's
DSG,
why we
so
see a lot of
really
Among Us
hoping for
clone,
a close series
social
after
deception
these
games come
first
out.
two
And it's like, it
games.
makes sense to
DSG
me.
likely to even the score, and I think the performance we've seen from
We've
each of our
proven
teams,
there's a market.
they've both proven that they can snowball
But
and
people
really lead into a
making
victory.
like
And
triple
while
A
this is taking a
$1 million
little bit longer,
investment for hero
still been
shooters
rather
and
clean
top
from DSG.
down
Yeah. I will not
Battle
get away from
Arena
the fact that
games?
I can't believe we're 32
Like,
minutes in
that
now
is
with this
it.
lead
So,
DSG have had. But
just
they're on the
flushing
final
the money
pushes here.
down.
They got the Baron in their eyes. BlueOtter have struggled
All right,
to find an answer
Lux
in any
can
case.
steal.
He will.
Yeah,
Look for it potentially.
the Sandakin combos can be really big here. So
Probably easier to make Among Us move. Yeah, I mean, making Among Us clones is just smart.
For the side laning here, Yukino is
What are we doing at Baron? Are we killing it or what?
There is no threat.
No, we're turning.
DSG
You know what to turn.
on to BlueOtter now.
Boom,
Big
getting
slicing
tenacity.
from
Get in
Tenacity
there.
trying to
Hey,
finish
do
off
not
the
let this
Sandakin.
Lux free fire.
Untouched, but unwilling. As that's
Yes,
a
yes,
nice
yes,
three-man
yes, yes.
knock
Okay,
up
Young.
from Rovex, but it is just
Nice. Okay,
participation
Mr.
prizes
Fear, all
for
good.
BlueOtter,
Oh my
as
god,
their
we are going across the
participation in
world for this
game
Lux,
number
no?
2 will be a short-lived one.
Man, this Lux. Yo, I'm gonna come on say she ain't hitting her bind.
Even the score.
Huge stuff. to
Okay,
pull
tied up
it
1-1.
back.
Let's go. Let's
They
go.
will end up
Good job,
getting
team.
a respawn here. Unfortunate timing for them, but slowly but surely.
Very well done,
as
very
is
well
the
done.
tradition of this game,
The big turning
DSG
point
will
was,
pull
I
it
think,
back from the brink
our
and
top
even
lane
us up
fight with
1-1.
Tenacity got double buffed,
Really solid performance.
and he was
coming out
really
of
able to
Tenacity
turn into his
and
advantage.
Yukino.
Well done.
Tenacity, tough game one, went for that Ignite Croc with the Eclipse
big,
Rush.
big,
Didn't have
big.
Sterax for the end fight. Just wasn't the front line that DSG needed to really support the Smolder. That time around, completely different story. Totally shut down the top lane, and I think Tenacity, for me, probably my player of the game that time around, is the lead that he had on Quacker and how he was able to coordinate, Yukino supporting that lead in the first place to dive the Malphite, and then what he did from there. Really, really solid for
Well
DSG.
done
That
by
was a looking win from them.
Tenacity.
And it's
The
more
Vinny
so what
Hacker
you do
of
with those
DSG, some would
advantages.
say.
I think we have seen Cannons in the past find advantages.
Mr.
and
Baxter,
not
thanks
ever
for the
get
sub.
those big
Scott
flanking
Yard,
angles
thank you
or-
for the
or those
sub.
Big slicing maelstroms, and I think Tenacity was
Crowley, Sammy,
consistently able to
Kato's
keep
Jury,
pressure
Messi
onto
K,
BlueOtter's
and
composition.
Haval, thank you for the sub.
Now the cannon will not be available anymore, but the damage is done in that regard.
Let's see, what else am I playing? I've been playing the single player game called Steam World Heist. If anyone's familiar with that, it's pretty fun. It's a tactical RPG. I would say tactical RPGs are my favorite genre. It's what I play during my time off on my phone. There was a detective game I saw that looked fun. Concord. Political simulator? What? Join a crew of North Star. Assemble your crew of free gunner space and team up turns online and place them pieces in Concord. Who's playing this, man? Unless they sponsor me, in which case I'm playing it. There was a detective game. Harem Ranch Life. Galaxy Burger. Ooh, this seems cute. You can team up to 8 players? What? Wait, how do 8 players play? Price. Drink. Play with friends. Oh. Other players are controlling other cursor. Wait, this looks lit. I love this because you can mess with someone else. Should ask my friends to play. I need more friends to play with. Because okay, I need more friends to play with. Because my current group of friends, there's like 10 of us, but people are busy. Not everyone loves every genre. Like, I need more people to play games with. And like, we're dropping like flies. Because everyone's got stuff going on. Lily's addicted to Tekken. I haven't seen that girl in years. Alright. I need to find young kids. Let me specify. Young kids above 18 to just play games with. Cause they ain't got much going on. Right. I'm friends with late 20-year-olds. Late 20s, early 30s. In 10 years, I'm gonna be honest, one of them will probably like have health issues from being so old. And then what? What's a ghost trick fan detective? What was that detective game? Well, it's not Duck Detective. You solve these cases, and it had really good reviews. It looked fun. The detective, Shadow Detective, Detective Simulator, The Dark Side Detective. I want games that challenge my intellect. Also, I probably can't download games at my new apartment while I'm streaming because our internet is capped at like 30 megabytes download. So I don't even know how multiple of us are going to stream at the same time. I think I'll upload to 20, which means only 2 people can stream at the same time. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Tunnel escape. Zombies, not safe for work, sexual content, and mature. Oh wait, this one has overwhelmingly positive review. Tactical Breach Wizards. In Tactical Breach Wizards, you lead a team of renegade wizards in Kevlar armor through turn-based battles to unravel a modern conspiracy plot. This looks like a banger game. What about more harem games? My Destiny Girl. Is this the one I finished? Oh yeah, this is the one with the wait, no, I didn't finish this one. Because I thought all the girls were ugly. Oh yeah, it's kind of coming back to me now. This is the one with the ugly girls. God. If there's one thing that turns me off from women, it's how ugly they are. Ooh, what's this one? God, the makeup is palpable. Okay, my problem with these girls is they all have way too much makeup. Nah, I don't think I can play this one either. Four, 3, 5, 2, 2. Where the hot women at? Oh, the detective game is called The Operator. I believe in another life I would have made a great detective. I would have solved a lot of cases. But I'm also too much of a pussy, so if I needed to use my gun, I probably would just get killed. New and trending. Girl on campus from freshman to faculty, all fall for me. Super Scout. This one I'm looking forward to playing. I've been saving this one up. I believe you act as some kind of a talent agent for aspiring actresses, and they gotta convince you to hire them. Man, why not? These girls are attractive either. Oh my god! Oh my god! Where are you guys finding these ladies? Like, it upsets me. Like, I'm being upset. Right? I'm getting upset right now. Okay, she's alright. I like her bossiness. No. Wait, it's the same girl. I thought they were different girls. I might be a little racist. No. No.
Champions off the table as well.
I thought we were going to the full fearless.
Fielders format. So off the bat, how much champs is this? 20 champions are instantly banned.
I'm way off. I'm way decent.
Let's keep looking. I got Super Scout. I got In Search of You. This one has good reviews as well. Let's check out the lead.
飞机王全部都放弃，烦死！
大，我介绍漂亮的。
哦，哎呦，
来，宝贝们跟楼上打个招呼哦。
当然看海。
哪？
去我家吧。
Ah, what's happening there? Like, come on, come on. There are so many people in China. So many people. You're telling me, all these people in China, you can't find a few hotties?
Every boy has his own ultimate dream.
Also, all these games are Asians. Not that I'm racist, but I'm tired of Asians.
You also wonder a little bit about some of the primary engage tools that maybe aren't available as often. You know, the premier 3 picks in the Nautilus, Alistar, and Leona, all off the table here. So we're gonna have to start digging deep in that regard.
It's gonna be Rel, Blitzcrank, Rom.
I don't want to see the Blitzcrank. I don't know.
I love Blitzcrank.
Not been a fan.
I'm a big fan of Blitzcrank. As we see, Ivern's still up, but not anymore. So that will be denied from music, as you know, Ivern Tristana or Ivern Real.
Should make my own Chinese dating game, but instead of Chinese girls, it would be Twitch streamers.
Slow rolling it for BlueOtter, trying to figure out what that avenue is going to be like for them. Rumble has been banned,
and it'll be like chat being able to date their favorite streamers.
Renekton, another one that Tenacity is willing
in
to
a
play.
pick your own adventure style game.
Specialty Aatrox, where We haven't seen Aatrox be super high prio, but I do know that he can play that with a Hex Drinker Rush into this Rumble. So
with
yeah, again,
uncensored
Quacker, we've seen a really
sex
widen his
scenes.
pool this split, just given the format. And this is one of the champions that he's added to his arsenal that has been quite good.
I love the Orianna though, locked in for
So
you.
if you always wanted to
It's a
bang
big
someone like
change in momentum
XQC,
for DSG yesterday. It felt like
full
as well.
frontal, we
K'Sante
show
finally
everything.
coming on through here as well in game 3.
I mean, Tenacity is signing up to be a role player in this game. It is a big deny away from Quacker, as that is another one of his big champs. But man, I really like this. We have Kaiserel
We
locked
would
in.
make
Already
so
have some
much money.
Wombo set up for the Rumble, and Kaiserel just a really strong lane in terms of what's showing.
We're picking
So we're forced as DSG now to
K'Sante? I haven't
respond.
seen
It
a
looks like it's gonna be
K'Sante
Braum.
in
It's the best
years.
answer into Rel with Leona and Nautilus and Alistar all missing.
Is he
Don't
still
want to have
around?
that pool narrowed up anymore. Jungle not showing for either one of
Got
our teams.
Rel,
Expect
Rumble.
that to be
Ooh, Rumble's scary.
banned quite heavily in the next phase as we see Hakram taken away. And Samakin, I think important to note, Samakin really
Muscle
not
growth
a zero player.
barrier.
I don't
Man,
think he's
I'm
played
really
yet.
I should
So they don't
I should
have
be
to worry about that
expanding my
champion against
horizon
him.
of
But
games.
I am curious to see if they take away Zoe.
I'm missing out. The
That is a
fast
really
and the
big pick for
flirtiest
Samakin. If they wanna
LA
play this game
drift.
fast with Rumble, it could be an option for him this game.
I do also like the little steal away of the Kaisa from Manui, just taking away some of the comfort champs, realizing
Why is
that's
this
gonna
band
really
format being
rely on
used?
that one, later
I
on
think
in
it's
the
to
series.
encourage champ
See if
variety,
maybe
or
some of
else
those
every
options come
series
out
ends
bot
up looking
lane
the same.
in terms of the kind of flexible picks that Manui has in his
Okay.
wheelhouse, but the Ezreal was banned away by
Or
Blue.
every game.
I
ends
have
up
it. I
looking the
actually
same.
think that Lucian with Braum is playable now because with the Fauna life changes, you actually do grant Lucian his passive if you hit a target with Fauna life, and that is really oppressive into Kaiserel because you can always interact at that range as Lucian. So I'm wondering if Manui is willing to pull it out because I know Manui, he is a Kaisa player as you pointed out, but I also know that he is very willing to play the Lucian as well. So really curious if we see that being picked up as we see Akram and Kindred both target bans towards music. Wondering if we see, I'm trying to think what can be good here. See Kate taken away. Kate Braum's been a big combo in LCK challengers, especially, is where I've seen it actually be really dominant. And okay, those bans are going to set up a Xin Zhao, which is a big
It
pick
worked.
for Yukino.
Yeah, we got to see it yesterday in their series as well. See if it can
Good ball
maybe
carrier.
muster a little bit of the same courage there as
Yeah.
well.
Those, have you
As,
heard
now
of
we have to
Black
think about
Myth
music
Wukong?
response. It
Are you
was
asking
very
that
obvious
'cause I'm
DSG are
Chinese?
expecting him to take a carry
Fucking
jump.
racist.
We could Jarvan here.
Oh,
I
that's
actually
just a
kind of like
regular
Jarvan
question, in
with
which
the
case I
Rumble.
apologize for
You
calling
can
you
just
racist.
force
It's a hot pot
flashes.
special.
It's okay into Xin. You have a
Black Myth
I know it's
Wukong
really
is
narrow for
based
music, but
on the
I think
mythical
Jarvan's a
story
legitimate option,
Journey to
especially
the
with Talia.
West,
That's going to be the Samakin pick in the mid lane. You see Talia, we know it's going to be Samakin's.
where
He is a
Sun
very good
Wukong
Talia player
is
when it comes to
forced
impacting
into
the map.
servitude
I'm curious what music goes
and
for.
has
I
a
think Jarvan's
golden
actually,
crown
like, that's the
placed on
pick I
his
wanna see. You
head,
need, physical damage.
and his master can
You need, I
shrink
feel
his
like
golden
dive as well to
crown
some
with
extent
the
to kind of
word
follow
if
up
he
with
starts
a lot of this.
acting out.
You just want as many
And there's a
tools
pig,
to kind of enable the other
and
rules
there's
as
like
well,
a
and try to find something of an easy
war
execution
water
angle.
spirit
It is the Skarner. It is
that
the answer.
travels with them.
I mean, again, Manui kind of needs a tank buster. You can't play Lucian or Callista with Talia showing, I think. You got to wait another game. Manui's
There's
gonna
like
be
a comic I
next
read
pick
as a
is
kid
Lucian.
about that.
Zaya, not a terrible option
But
here.
I'll be honest, it was kind of pervy.
Yeah, of course,
Like
with Khan's
Sun
already on
Wukong
the
in that
table, so
comic
the
book was a
chance for
total
that
pervert.
combo is gone. But yeah, this is where things kind of start to get interesting here, Mazel, as
I like
it
the
will
Varus.
land on Varus.
Varus,
I like Varus too.
Shinzao,
You are going to have a
Orianna,
little bit more difficulty
K'Sante.
dealing with like a Skarner and a Rumble,
Braum.
compared to some other AD picks. But
Against
you have the
Rumble,
power to kind of brute force
Skarner,
Kai'Sa early on.
Talia,
You get ahead. You match the build
Kai'Sa,
path, so you get ahead. You're going to hit those
and
items first and just be stronger.
Let's see
Rel.
what momentum is looking like in this one, because we've seen 2 games now go very one-sided both ways early
Why is the
on.
commentator
While
standing?
DSG took a little
It's
bit
good
more
for
time
health.
to
I also
close
got
out
a
their
standing
game.
desk.
It still is a matter of
Watch,
fact
I can
moment
stand up
that
now.
both teams have had full control over the map on blue side. Now this is starting to get into that full fearless territory where the compositions are starting to look a little bit different. Can BlueOtter with this maybe find a little bit of cohesion, that macro play that we highlighted so well about them?
Yeah, I do think BlueOtter has to play a little bit faster, and I want to see how Yukino reacts on the Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao can be a really big pick for breaking
Looking
up
like
the front
Soju
line
out
and also
here.
trying to peel for the Varus and Orianna. But I expect to see get dove by, this Talia, Kai'Sa, Skarner, and Rumble over the top. So, really only the Xin and the K'Sante can keep out Rel for this big combo. So we're going to have to see if they're able to do so successfully and save that immobile backline from getting punished.
We're getting into game number 3 now. Make sure spamming in chat who you got, Blue or DSG. You take a look at some of these runes as well. Nothing too out of the ordinary, it feels like, but also a little bit of an attempted level 1 by BlueOtter on top side.
Just making sure that Rumble is able to get in that lane early, and also they're going to scout out the lane swap. BlueOtter, for me, wants standard lanes this time around.
Blue's got
He
crazy
wants his
comp. Do you
Rumble
mean
with Cassante.
blue like
See what
BlueOtter or
Quacker can do,
blue
'cause again, this is a
side?
champ that he's added to his pool this split. This is a winning matchup. Cassante should go down early. But I will say the difference between Quacker on his old off game 1 and Melfight game 2 was a lot. And Quacker is a player that we've seen have smaller pools in the past. I feel like he's put a lot of effort into changing that this split, but the impact of his game 1 versus game 2 is pretty undeniable. So we'll see if Tenacity
NACL finals
taking the
tickets not
Cassante
live. Don't
that
buy it,
Quacker's
chat.
really good at,
Only buy it if
that being the
DSG
later
makes
games
it.
in the series can be good into the
This
Rumble.
way,
Again, a
Rye
champ that
will
Quacker
have
has
to
added his pool
rig
this
the
split and has
results
looked very good for
so
him.
that we
That's
go.
always the thing.
Get to go.
It's always about the kind of 4D chess moves as time goes on, taking away some comfort picks, but also realizing there will not be those available later on into the series, and especially when those bans are no longer available in the latter half of them. But now also taking a look
When
at
does
the
Varus
double
have
pattern here,
cleanse?
what will be your
Oh,
inside
probably
thoughts?
to cleanse the
And so Skarner going to try and
Skarner-
that top side from the look of things. Again, Quacker, he's going to need to play that lane up. The Skarner, I will say, I really like the Skarner on this patch. I feel like Skarner's quite strong, and we do see music going for the grasp, which tells me
you
it's
can't
going to
cleanse
be
Skarner out. Ooh,
a lot about stacking health early on. Varus will have that percent health damage, of course, with the white stacks, and Young likely to be going for a Leandries in this game, given the health that will be on Skarner and also Rel. But I think that Skarner, we've seen the power and like how much terrain you can cover early on with that E. Be really good since the changes came in.
And music, no slouch.
is
I
there
feel like
only
has been a
one
major
TFT champion in
opponent
this
to a lot of
game?
the good graces we've seen from BlueOtter. Him and Rovex obviously having 10 pole positions and a lot of decision-making power of this team. But Music himself, at his re-entrance to the
Rumble.
league, feeling a lot more confident.
Yeah, it is his first Skarner pick of the split, so again, this champ did get buffed up. We have seen a lot of junglers like
Oh, right,
split
Varus.
and picking it back up now that it
Varus
got
is in
buffed, so
TFT. I always forget about Varus because he's not a real unit.
We're going to get to the culminations of the clears here for both sides as well. I don't think
Nice
Music's
farm
gonna
going
necessarily
on.
have any options. So no real proactive moves from both junglers early on in this game. And now we actually get a little bit of level 3 action down here. Double shattering strikes there from Custom Blows.
Nice
Gonna
double
go right
stun
back
by
on
that
the
Rel.
Rovex. A little bit more
Ooh,
damage back
nice,
to him as
nice.
that piercing
Proc the
arrow came
passive,
through.
that's good.
yeah, fighting Varus level 3 usually going to lead to a losing trade, even if you are up a level. Varus again, just so damn strong with those white stacks, and really interested to see how many points of Q we actually see from the Varus, because I have seen more Varuses just going W early.
Oh no,
We'll see
Tenacity.
Do you
There's
have
a
a W?
Scorpion coming for it. Ooh, he unstoppables it though.
Ooh.
Dodge out of there at least, but the flame spitter might do enough. No.
Oh,
it's not
and
nearly
he
enough.
saves
BlueOtter trying
the
to get a play on the outside,
flash?
but don't get it.
Not bad. They do have the wave frozen on Tenacity, so this is a little bit
Kinda
scary.
Giga
for the
Chad,
Tenacity.
no
He's gonna bleed out a little
Tenacity.
bit.
Unstoppable's
Jungler's
the
on top
impact
side. He's going to keep on clearing, but bot lane does have to
and
play
saves
very
the flash.
cautiously.
I mean,
that's
that's
pushing around from them.
bold.
And they do
I
have
like
a ward
that.
on the Pixel Brush, but
A
they think
bold
that Zen
play
could be
from a
on this
bold
side, but they don't
man.
have info as to where Yukino is right now, so Levitate and Rovex have to respect that.
Dragon's gonna be coming up here as well, maybe using some of this pressure. in
Watch
the
them block the
2v2
cannon too.
there.
Yeah,
Nice block.
end up getting it. I thought Poom was gonna fully deny that.
I appreciate the look. I appreciate the look. It is actually though, looking at Music. I was thinking he might go for a little bit of a lane gank, but we're gonna get a gank from Yukino over here on top side. Q3 does connect in the end. They does Yukino trying to follow up a little bit more of the damage on a Quacker. And their gank and top side also going a little bit awry, but they did get the flash.
Yeah, a big difference getting the Summoner spell off. So Tenacity, I think, is going to have to TP back to this wave. So we'll do so with the flash. Still in
Talk
hand for himself,
real.
so he's
Thanks
able
for
to
sub.
walk out of the gank, whereas Quacker did have to
Rotozion.
burn his own Summoner spell, and
Thank you for sub.
the pressure on the Quacker and Cassante being in a decent shape early on. You do have kill threat around level 6 if you are Tenacity. So we will see if he can hit that. You just have to dodge out on the overheat.
Kovacs in a lot of
Careful,
trouble.
guys.
So is
This
DSG.
is
They're gonna
Scorpion. No,
flash
good
out
flash.
with
That was
Nunu,
actually a good
really
flash.
nicely done. And BlueOtter tried another gank there, but we'll get some summoner spells on bot.
Honestly, this gives DSG tempo on the map. Like, bot lane has to reset, and Music just showed here after his base. I know Yukino needs to reset too. I think he's going to take Wolves, and I'm curious if he goes for the Dragon or if he ends up going for the Grubs. I think Grubs fight can be a little bit scary given the Talia, Rumble, and Skarner fight. So if I'm DSG, I kind of want to trade out and lean on my bot lane being strong for an early Dragon and give those first 3 Grubs away.
I think anytime you can use the Braum earlier on as well is going to be really good with this composition too, with some of the fast-hitting abilities you have. It is pings, though, by BlueOtter going over to these Grubs. And honestly, we've seen Grubs be a matter-of-fact point in a lot of these games, and there will be no response from DSG on the other side.
Not yet. I still think they get this Dragon, but Kai's catching the wave. We'll fix it here for Manui, who, funnily enough, actually rushed Merc Treads this game for the defensive boot choice. There is a lot of, like, we did talk about the magic damage earlier on. Kaisa likely has to go for full on-hit build. Like, can't go for the Nashers later on, or the Zanyas. I don't think we're going to see that from Levitate. There's a lot of magic damage between the Talia, the Rumble, and even the Kaisa.
First item we buy on
Usually
Bears
test
is
this?
Merc Treads.
Usually don't see Merc Treads first. No, they won't. They got to get
It's a rare sight.
It might look.
But they
Okay.
might look. Music is
I think it's
walking.
risky, though. You don't win against
It's real
Braum early on.
risky. I mean,
What are you
it's
doing? Kill the dragons!
Braum's
The
in.
jungler's
You don't
coming!
win.
Okay, well, maybe we'll get the angle anyways. I think Music thinking the better of it.
Nice.
Dragon just goes down. Level
Very
6
good,
has
very
been
good, very
secured by
good.
Yukino. He's gonna
Hey,
pop
stay,
it
hey,
right
hey,
now.
chill,
The
chill, chill,
Crescent
chill, chill,
Guard
chill,
buying a
chill,
lot of
chill, chill,
space.
chill.
Rovac can't
Everyone
buy a big
chill,
shot
everyone
way back
chill.
from
Okay,
Young
they
as
got
well.
5 guys here.
Rovac's very low.
Nice, Oriana out. Got 3 there.
Tenacity just gets
Kind
some
of
free
like
time
to
and some
stop
free
that
waves.
gank in his tracks.
And Quacker gets starved out of
I
it.
like
Again,
that, I
like,
like
you
that,
just-
I
you
like
don't
that.
win against Braum at this point. If Braum's able to hold the
Yeah,
door,
we don't have level 6
it's
in this.
pretty unwinnable. And
Kaisa
that's going to be a
does, though.
difficulty that BlueOtter is going to have this game.
Okay,
Their
we
front
see
line
all 3 of
has
them
to go
rotating
into
down.
Braum. And if Varus and Xin are able to auto-attack and work through Braum passive, it will be favorable for DSG. Their ability to zone, too, with Oriana is going to be significant, as Oriana does scale into this Talia matchup. So BlueOtter aren't able to find these early plays and windows. I do think they get outscaled this game.
I know we put a lot of praise on Tenacity for their series yesterday, but I think Young also had a huge series for himself. Again, the only holdover from the championship roster of Disguised. It's been really cool to see him kind of grow into his own, use some of that LCS experience to try to hone his edge here and utilize some of those laning advantages to make team fights matter even more. We saw his Oriana yesterday be super impactful as well.
A lot of these mages, of course, benefiting from later patch changes in the
No
split.
more ADs.
We still saw some, but it's a little bit more contested now, which we do like in our League of Legends. Speaking of contested, given the walk from Quacker and some of the top lane pressure and Quacker missing flash, he does have a freeze, but Tenacity is up in CS, which not supposed to happen in this matchup. Should be Rumble up a little bit, so Tenacity doing a really nice job in this matchup. Again, I really still think highly of Tenacity as a player. I know he has LCS stint. I voted for him. He was second in my All-Pro voting last split. I didn't have him this split, as things were a little bit funkier over at DSG, but really saw Tenacity flex his muscles in that series against TLC yesterday, and saw him flex it in the last game as well. So hoping to continue to see Tenacity step up and put together those big performances I'm used to seeing out of him.
Cannon went nutty, for sure. Shout out to our observers, giving us a little bit of that vision control that DSG were looking for on the bottom side of the map as well. And now that we're getting to it here, where DSG have a small advantage, their skirmishing potential is very strong. I mean, they have a lot of lockdown, but they also have a lot of follow-through.
We'll see what they want to look for, though, at the moment. I think Yukino is pretty happy just being ahead as Samakin
Ooh.
is not in range, though.
Ooh, damn.
Go this way to the river, but they're the third
Okay, we get the free
person
flash.
to
We
have
didn't
the-
even. Well, we get the free flash. Okay, it's not free because we
huge chunk.
burnt an
Go
out for it.
heal off his camps, or at least look.
That's not bad.
I think Grubs are
There's
going to
no
be.
camps.
Yeah, there are no camps. I just realized that. He's going to have to reset before Grubs. We don't have a Grub timer here. But do spawn within the minute. And Samakin missing flash. That can be an easy rinse and repeat for our Xin Oriana combo. Again, very easy to deliver the ball. And this DSG comp, like their ability to just be rock solid in these team fights. Also, Xin interacting really well with Rumble. You know, that Crescent Guard can protect you from equalizer damage quite frequently. I think if DSG are just able to play solid, as you called out, Mazel, use some of those big Rs and create space against BlueOtter. Their front to back is unbeatable. It has to take BlueOtter finding a big wombo or finding angles in the fight for them to win these.
And that's why I'm so curious at BlueOtter's drafting style so far, because they are not making it easy on themselves. The ease of execution bar is definitely high, and if you can reach that, it looks really good. But I think giving some ease of execution here is lending towards DSG not beating themselves as maybe BlueOtter had hoped so.
Yeah, I mean, if BlueOtter are able to get ahead, I think they move on the map really well. But we did see that series against Supernova. They got blown out of the water game 2 and 3. So DSG able to hold on for lanes. They have a small lead. Now playing for denying these grubs. One grub take will mean they get the grubs to spawn, as that would get BlueOtter to 4. DSG trying to deny all 3. They have 2 knocked down. They'll get a fight.
Ooh, Glacial Fisher comes in. That's a big equalizer on top of the impale. 3 members getting burned alive.
Oh god, that Talia was so good. Oh god, and the Kaisa. But this Rumble maybe? No, 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 it's gone all bad. Our bot lane rotated so much later.
As we did end up getting a trade back,
2 for 3 is not the worst in the world, honestly.
Samikin went
really
down
not the worst
first,
thing in the
but got
world.
a huge 3-person flick as we're going to take another look. He is the focus. He is down flash. So DSG, they just find the solo Oriana.
So
on the Samikin.
we
But as you call out,
wombo
that
comboed
equalizer
onto this
combined
Talia.
with the Skarner pull, it was really big as they did find a combo. And Manui was really only able to hit Rel, who was able to escape in the end even. So DSG tried to play away from that front line.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
I
not.
think
It's
the
not.
combo was just too
Terrible.
big
It's not.
from BlueOtter. Really
I
opened
mean,
up that fight for themselves,
honestly,
and
it's
they
probably
took that last
pretty
grub in the
easy.
back half. So 4 grubs will secure that grub one. You know?
What did I say? If you know, the bar of execution's high. If you reach it, it looks damn good. You see what happens, but they can layer things on top of each other. That is the strength that BlueOtter have drafted for themselves, and now they will hit first items with the Heartsteel completed for music, as well as the Kraken Slayer. Or
Skarner Rumble was really nice there. I'm just concerned. I feel like DSG have so many ways to play defense against that with the Crescent Guard, and then also just being Cassante, being able to go unstoppable, go all out and try and get out of that combo, and then getting another W up, right? BlueOtter find the fight there. I just don't know if they're going to be able to consistently find it throughout the game, and the scaling for DSG, again, really strong. So I know DSG dropped that fight, but still worried about the game state here for BlueOtter. If the second Dragon does fall in response, DSG going to be happy about that one. They're going to shift their bot lane mid.
I think getting any of those Dragon stackings here for DSG is pretty huge. Just keep control of the map to some extent. There's going to be a Chemtech Soul on the Rift here, so maybe a little bit of change up in that priority itself, but there is also another objective coming up on the Rift here very shortly, and it's the Rift Herald.
Yeah, I also props to Boom here. Manui kind of left on an island mid. Boom able to hover and make sure they don't mess up that wave. So DSG continue to farm out all 3 waves. Nasty gonna try and squeak out that last plate, which does go in his favor. And yeah, I mean, this small gold lead, having the Mountain Dragon too to dodge out on some of the higher damage from BlueOtter, and honestly rolling the Chemtech Soul. I feel like Chemtech matters a little bit more for Disguised here. If you do stack up a lot, it does matter on Skarner. Those W shields can get quite thick, but that's really about it. I really like where DSG's at in this game.
And Young having a pretty heavy advantage over his lane opponent there in Samikin as well.
Yeah.
Saw the impacts that the Oriana can have if you land a big shockwave as well. Samikin caught out a little bit by Boom. He will make it out away. Nice little seismic shove.
Still,
as the Rift Herald started up by music.
I love this from Poom, and I like this from DSG. Like, just finding Samikin there. He has to drop this wave, and Young gets more free time with turret. And once Oriana gets lead in this matchup, you do not look back. That ball always zones out Talia. If Talia wants to get her spells off, especially the combo with the flick, you have to sack your health bar into Oriana in order to do so. So Young having a lead like this is very significant for DSG in this one.
Ball delivery systems are so easy to pull off as well.
Oh, he tried walking a little to
falls,
the
but here
left.
comes Yukino trying to make the difference, but can't do so.
Couldn't dodge
really
it.
Good combination from Levitate Music using those plasma stacks.
No flash on Manui. Does get punished by BlueOtter, and they're looking to maybe continue. Poom will slink out of that, but it will at least be a Herald drop and a crash. It should be mid-outer going in favor of BlueOtter.
He might spawn here as well as they siege onto the turret. Those 4 grunts
TP.
coming in pretty clutch. They will slowly but surely take down the outer tower, and that'll be first turret for BlueOtter.
Well played. Good collapse from BlueOtter. Disguise, they have to drop that. All 5 showing. They can cut them off. They're going back into the side lanes. You can see Tenacity getting a little bit risky in this bot side river. Did get the waves in. And Tenacity continues to be ahead of where he should be in this matchup. I still think that's really big because we've seen what Cassante can do in these team fights later on. Just being the Cassante champion is rather favorable. And having that power in the hands of Tenacity, I will say, Cassante has been the standout champ for Tenacity. I always love seeing him on the Renekton Aatrox, right? But this is a player that I still feel like has a lot of game. I want to see Tenacity be the one to carry DSG to a victory. I feel like he's set up for it in this one.
He did so last game as well, so already giving us a good track record there to some extent. But gonna be a little bit of calm on the riff for another minute 45. I suppose we talk a little bit about.
This is Tenacity's first Cassante game of the split. Just doing some homework here. Yeah, I mean, he's always played the answers in Cassante. Like, they were down to give it. So I think it really speaks to just denying Quacker is cool. Like, I was talking about, he likes playing Aatrox into the Rumble. Like, that's a matchup I've seen Tenacity play quite a bit in the past. But the fact he's taking away Cassante, that does matter for BlueOtter as we go throughout the series, because that is a really big pick for Quacker. It was his tied for his most played, and Quacker was actually 0-4 on it, the split, but his Cassante is better, or 0-5, I should say. His Cassante is better than that, I swear.
We promise. We promise.
I promise you. I saw him last split, you know?
Now, that influence going to be on the table here. It's about a minute from this dragon. Would be a soul point for DSG.
Yeah, I don't think Chemtech has a huge impact on this game. Can kind of be ignored. If it wasn't Infernal Drake, it'd be really important for me that Disguise is able to deny that from BlueOtter. They do have a lot of damage per comp, but we're kind of chilling with Chemtech. Biggest impact it has is on the plants all being supercharged.
Which could make a big difference. But it definitely feels like there's a little bit more confidence in the side of BlueOtter as they go out onto the map here. Music is playing very frontal here with Rovex.
I mean, Skarner's pretty strong. They did
I was so close to them, but we can't see him.
Did a nice job of wrapping around and ensuring a lot of vision, and I think we're going to see Disguise play out of this. They might actually look for a play.
Okay, thank you for the 34 months.
You know, they're all squeezing out of this bot side and trying to make a power play on the top side. Samakin, we first hit the turret, so BlueOtter, I mean, props to them. This is a good map play. They flushed him out, and they're ahead of the play on this side of the map. So we're going to get the tower and the dragon.
3.
Buy Samakin some time where he's not betting against Orianna, which at this point is really important.
People are saying this Hex,
Chemtech
Dragon Soul kind of sucks.
That's good
all presence around that turret. The wave is not there, so it does mean we will actually get a little bit of a delay on taking this outer turret there for DSG. They will slowly but surely take it, and we get the dragon for blue.
It's funny, when I was talking to Rovex going into this series, he's like, you know, I saw Tenacity play yesterday. It looked like he was playing Quacker's role. And I just think of Game 5 where he was like rumble alting all those waves and like getting dove. And like now we see Quacker here on the rumble alting those waves away from Tenacity. Like that's the first game I thought of. Rovex also followed it up with, you know, Tenacity's got to be careful. He's going up against the GOAT today. So I see some confidence in Rovex and his top laner's ability in Quacker.
I think Quacker has been a lovely addition to the league itself. I mean, watching him kind of grow his own role across these rosters he's been a part of, I think it's been really interesting to watch. But his influence on some of these teams, especially BlueOtter, has definitely been felt. Been cool to watch him kind of use some of these very niche picks that he's known for, but then also go into a lot of these meta choices.
I mean, when he got relegated on Supernova, they were playing towards him because their bot lane just wasn't good enough to play towards. Sorry, Sketch. But yeah, now, I mean, they're playing away from Quacker. He really had to grow as a player. I feel like this roster and this slot for Quacker, it's really forced him to evolve his play. And I know he's down in this matchup, not exactly where you want to be as Rumble, but we'll see if Quacker can be big in fights. His first equalizer was very, very good for BlueOtter, so we'll see if when they find the next one, it can be strong as well. But BlueOtter quietly got the gold lead back in their favor a little bit in this one, which is nice for them again. I feel like they get outscaled in this game. Orianna, Xin Zhao, the ball delivery system, going to be a big problem for BlueOtter later on.
It will indeed, but right now they can at least thrive off the 2 items, Spike or Levitate. We'll have the Quinsus completed, and that's pretty big. That being said, those second items, third items, are going to be even bigger for DSG. And speaking of, we had our second for Young.
Yeah.
As the Leandri is completed.
I will say, the Kai'Sa being this far ahead of the Varus is really big, because Kai'Sa doesn't get outscaled in many games. And Levitate does have the ability to dive into the back line.
Not
We
a
have
lot
seen Levitate
happening.
be
Only
very
6
good on these
kills in
ADs.
20
You
minutes.
have to close the gap. Like
Very
Rosario, like
uncharacteristic
Kai'Sa.
for an ACL game.
So
Usually
I
there's
think the
so
onus for
much
me, a lot of it's
going
going to
on.
be on Levitate. He's got to be the one to really break the script of this game and break the front to back that DSG wants to take in the blue water.
And he has such a cliff's edge to kind of navigate as well with those killer instincts coming into the back line, trying to find the follow-up to a lot of that full frontal engage that BlueOtter have been using so much of. They're trying to get this outer turret up
Full
here.
posturing here at the 3v3.
Just keeping presence around DSG. And now we actually get Young coming back out from base. We do still have some big TP plays available, but both teams playing this game number 3 very reserved.
Now we're seeing the seesaw of lanes right now, so you're gonna see, Varus shoving out top lane, but Tenacity was hovering mid while Young gets there. So now Tenacity, he's gonna go catch that bot wave. His wave's just kind of being seesawed across the map. That's what we like to call it behind the scenes. And again, I think it's quiet game state really does benefit DSG. Yukino, once you get that gets that Sterax, it's gonna be really big for being at least trying to be a big frontliner, because he has no chance of hanging with Skarner in terms of frontline ability. And also, we do have 2 items on Young, which is quite significant. He does have that lead in the Samakin. So important that Young is able to continue to farm. And that Leandri is going to be really effective this game against some of the health stacking we see over on BlueOtter. Jackie Webb, it's your boy, Mazel. I'm going to be honest. I didn't hear Mazel through Discord there. I know he was talking, but yeah, there we go. We got you.
I do like me some of the throwback skins there to the world champions. You got a little bit of shout out there as well. A little Mia. But I think in all actuality, it's just a little bit of fun to have with it, because we are getting to a state where BlueOtter are trying to utilize what has been strong for them all split, all season, at least in terms of that macro. But I've actually really appreciated DSG's responses in a lot of these. And even if that game 1 didn't necessarily go their way.
Yeah. Again, I think this is kind of really close series. It's been a little bit closer than I thought. I favor BlueOtter coming into this, but it really feels like the series can go either way. Sit here in game 3, Young and a TP into this dragon that is 30 seconds away from spawning. And only Music did wrap up that Sterax. Music's going to be really, really big in that fight.
We're looking here.
And we'll see if the
Just
Wombo
stay
can
together,
connect with BlueOtter.
stay as
Or
one.
if DSG gets that front to back with a big shockwave as the ball delivery system with Yukino can be really, really easy for them to execute this.
Don't let them flank.
You have the stage
Maintain
set,
vision.
pieces in tow, and the dragon
Maintain
spawning
vision.
in 10 seconds. This is not an important dragon, by the way. We just want to tussle because it's been so long since we've had any fights. It seems like DSG are going to be first to the objective.
Oh, don't do the dragon. Okay, this is the worst part, because we're never on the same page on doing dragon or fighting.
Find Robex. A little bit tricky though for Puma. Robex can always take the super blast cone over.
Yeah, the dragon doesn't look like it's doing too much. Okay, Tenacity's looking. Tenacity's looking. Tenacity's looking. Tenacity's looking.
BlueOtter showing a little bit of their mechanics here. The knockup comes through, but look, it's just
always the same fucking thing. We start an objective. Half of us is dicking around. The other half wants to engage, and the other half wants to do the objective. It's always the fucking same thing.
Fight for Disguise. We just saw Tenacity get one tap.
Like, we're just never on the same page. Just pick one thing and do it.
Here from Disguise. Again, Boom, for me, he wasn't on the front line with the rest of the team at the start of the fight.
Like, it's so
and we're just going to see Tenacity
so
walk in. He's trying to buy space.
Look,
I
he's
mean,
already going in.
Okay,
He's unstoppable. He's so far in front of 4 people.
Yeah.
Obviously gets blown up. This Rumble R hits 4 of us because we're all peeling off the dragon.
It's not the ball delivery system that we want. We want Xin Zhao.
So there's only one way we go.
And try and start big openings to the fight from there. Instead, it's
like, I don't know why they just keep doing the same thing. Like, every single time we throw games on an objective, we start it and we go, can we do it, guys? Can we do it? I don't know, should we do it? And then one guy goes in solo, gets instantly killed.
Interesting that DSG just wanted to fully fight that fight. I mean, it was only a
just fight it or don't fight it. Like, holy guys, how many times we gotta do this?
But now you find yourself 5,000 gold down, and that deficit's a much harder deficit to come back from just
negative 1k to negative 4k
for the fight, but
instantly.
It was just not good. Like, I don't know what else to say.
Stop starting
and
objectives. We
now, I
clearly
think the
do
big
not have the
discrepancy
communication
is
to
the
actually do
gold
it.
on our ADs. Keep in mind, Levitate, he got kills and was able to stay alive on the map. He did a lot of farming in the last couple of minutes, and Levitate, he's up pretty much a full item on Manui. So this Kaisa will be pumping. And again, like the way that fight started out, I mean, Tenacity just got really free-fired in one shot. We talked about the impact. Tenacity was the one that had the lead in the top lane for the majority of this game, but it was Quacker's equalizer that was far more impactful, whereas Tenacity was the only thing he was relevant for in that fight was his team getting aced afterwards.
The Rumble presence definitely being felt.
Yeah.
And this was banned away both previous games, coming through in game number 3, making a massive difference for Quacker. We've talked about so much as well already, but it's another one of those situations where BlueOtter have woken up a little bit from that second game.
I mean, I think everyone was trying to put us to sleep in this third game, let's be honest. But yeah, BlueOtter coming to life here. The equalizers that we have seen from Quacker have been really impactful. And BlueOtter can continue to try and really push forward in this one. As the siege, this is really where Young is able to specialize with at least wave clearing as Boom. This hit the ult over the wall stops Samikin from getting the big pinch, and this wave does go down. So the Weaver's Wall not able to pressure DSG off the turrets. They hold strong and are able to hold on to this inner turret. Again, as long as Young's here, their defense is quite good. But with all 5 being down here, that does open up the mid inner to fall to Samikin on this Talia.
Big gold pickup to just keep pressing this advantage. And speaking of, Music and Rovex go under turret. They're going to take another tier 2 turret here. Not going to go any further than that, but a 7,000 gold lead 27 minutes in is about as far as you need to go.
I mean, BlueOtter is going to take an outer and an inner after this. Good TP from Blacker. I like this. Just keep the Baron play going. This is going to be a lot of gold going over to the pockets of BlueOtter. So, as you called out, Giselle, I mean, look at this spike. The dragon fight. Okay, hold on. I don't have to hide this one. Oh, this is skirmish. All right, we can keep it up. Look at the spike. It's happened in just the last few minutes of play. It's been massive from BlueOtter. Taking the big objectives, knocking down these turrets. They made it look easy. And this gold lead has just exploded in their favor.
Trying to rinse and repeat the play on bot side. Now for the top side, tier 2. They're going to keep Levitate down in that mid lane. Maybe even try to take down Yukido under turret there. Music going to be the go-between in the middle of everything here as the turret in this top side about half health. They're going to move in and get the unstoppable combo from Tenacity. They weren't able to get him, but they will get the turret.
All right, Dragon Spawn.
Oh, we're down 9K gold.
Very successful pairing for
9K
BlueOtter.
gold.
Again, just
God,
Goldie went from
we
nothing
gotta
to everything.
stop.
9K
We gotta
all
stop
inventories
starting
are loaded now.
objectives.
And I think DSG,
Like, I'm
they
pretty
have to
sure
drop this
every
next
team
Dragon.
comes
I don't
into
really
a
see a
game
world where
series
they can
against us,
compete.
no one will do that.
And these Chemsouls,
Always saying that, oh yeah,
individually,
these DSG
I mean,
guys,
where
they're
we
gonna
at now,
start
like,
fighting
extra
this Baron or
3%
this
in terms of
Dragon,
the every time
and they're
someone
gonna look
presses
to
W.
turn and not do it, and then they
That's
just
pretty
take
significant.
infinite fucking damage from objectives.
Pretty huge, actually.
Yeah,
I think you're just seeing this front line is impossible.
Like, you don't have to
deal with,
engage.
Against BlueOtter.
DSG will just kill themselves on
Yes,
the Dragon.
lead, I think helps that a lot. But it just is
Like, it's
something
so
where
textbook.
the early game maybe not necessarily going their way, but once they were able to connect together, that was huge, and their macro decision making has just been on point.
Man, I gotta say, I mean,
More
this is,
Tenacity.
yeah, it's quite nice here. If, you know, throw the
At some
Chemtech
point, does
Dragon.
Tenacity lose his name if they get all 4 Chemtech Dragons?
I don't think you get tenacity anymore. It's healing and shielding power, and then you get more damage if you're below 50%.
But do they get the kill on Tenacity the next time they go in?
Oh, maybe. Who knows? You just have to stay tuned and find out, Mizzell.
I guess so, on the next
That's-
episode of Dragon Ball
That's
Z.
the enjoyment of this.
40 days later.
Also, I gotta say, it's an extra 18%. Sorry, 30 is crazy. Oh, they do get tenacity and heal power. All right, I'm trolling. My bad. Tenacity's kind of pretty nice this game. I don't think it's too impactful, but it does help
He's a nice guy.
quite a bit. I'm just absolutely trolling this. You know, we all hate Chemtech Soul. It's just not that impactful. That's my cope.
Hey,
I
you
should
don't
know these
speak for
things,
me.
but you know.
You're the Jin hater, you're the Chemtech hater. I don't know, you're just a hater.
I like the plants. The plants are fun.
Plants are fun. All right, we'll give me that.
Shout out to the internet for making me look dumb. You know. I do the research afterwards and not before.
It's all good.
It's why my GPA wasn't as high in college.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's definitely it. There is the setup now, though, very heavily vision focused by BlueOtter on this top side of the map. I don't necessarily think that they have the best Baron taking tools, but the fact that they have this kind of on-hit Kai'Sa build does give them a lot of strength in that.
Kai'Sa shreds. Their Baron takes faster than what DSG has, as Manui going for a wit's end. Long fight needed for DSG. They have to survive the initial onslaught of BlueOtter to have a chance. A lot of their builds really catered towards a longer fight, especially Manui's. Very defensive here. See if that ends up paying off for DSG as this one goes on. DSG really have just been put on the back foot since they dropped that dragon fight. They slowed things back down. I still think their scaling is doable. We'll see if they can lean on it to find a win here as we use it. Takes no damage.
Sells impact to get away. Chain of Corruption just got used by Manui.
Yeah. I mean, that's a miss. If they really want to force your BlueOtter, Samikin can fire off a Weaver's Wall, but they did have Levitate and base. I think Levitate, we'll see what he can complete it. He was just sitting on
Lost better result, that's fine. I mean, he was using it to try and get a catch. Sometimes you don't get a catch. Oh my god, we're going for a big fight. We're all clumping. We're getting womboed and combo. This starter is infinitely unkillable. Wait, we got a kill. Shit, I mean, it only took 5 of our flashes. Our cleanse.
Okay, both sums used by both marks.
5 ults, but we got the 1 kill.
Out of there, but not going to be the case for Quacker as DSG find a fight before Levitate was able to regroup. He was in
okay,
base
they burned
that
flash
bloodthirster
and
you
cleanse
see in his inventory.
A lot
Levitate
of
picked the spot. I gotta say, that was very far up. I was scared for BlueOtter there. If
4
goes
flashes
down,
for 4 flashes, 5 ults for 5 ults. Plus we get a kill.
Disguise just kind of
mathematically we won,
way
no?
around. Do find a small skirmish, and now a lot of summoner spells missing. It is big for Rovex if he is able to find a combo. Won't have that flash combo available. Only flash up in this game. Samikin for BlueOtter and Poom for Disguise.
Instead of 9k down, we're now
being
8k down.
It does make the
And
Zinzal
9
if it's a
is more
W.
than
This
8.
ball delivery system could hit very hard. BlueOtter has to be careful about how they position around the next objective. Same with Disguise, trying to mark Rel to make sure they don't get wombo comboed at the start.
Levitate also just having so much weight on his shoulders for navigating a lot of these fights and getting that damage down on the squishier members as well. BlueOtter feeling a little bit hesitant, more hesitant than they were maybe a couple minutes just to go. But they will have the reset coming through for this dragon in about a minute.
Yeah, they get everyone back in base. Rovex is not able to base, so he will be down wards, but some powered blast cone is going to help give some info. Try and... Oh, Yukino. Okay, this is spotted. Yeah, this was spotted by BlueOtter, so BlueOtter know what's going on. But Quacker is
no,
the
Baron
gonna try and pull Quacker's TP.
Okay, I like the sneak more than the
this Baron's
actual.
slow. This Baron's
You can see he's
Oh,
waiting for it.
jeez, okay, pull off. There's a TP coming in. There's a TP. There's a TP coming in. Don't get split. Don't get split. Don't get split.
DSG, they're in a little bit of trouble now as
Chill,
well.
chill. Okay, nothing happened. Just treat it as we got TP for free.
Hold from Yukino.
Just treat it while we're starting dragon.
That afterwards, BlueOtter can really force, but we're really sticking it.
We're going back to Baron. We're choosing to fight this giant purple worm again. Yukino's eating it, and he's fucking eating it. We got a 3-man ult by Skarner. Okay, maybe we fight it back.
They separate DSG by their atoms here.
Like, what are we doing?
We already got the TP.
Why are we like? I legitimately think we're win trading.
We ended up seeing from Manui this game.
What are we doing? Why are we starting Baron with 5 of the enemy team right there?
Everyone in these fights is DSG. They kind
I
of
don't understand. They're 10 feet away. Why are we doing Baron?
Match point for Blue.
Why are we doing Baron?
Huge Skarner performance, setting up all of the plays and the equalizers, all the
Who the fuck is making these decisions?
Yukino time and time again.
We're down 10k gold. We're down 10k gold. We're starting Baron. Okay, sure, you bait the TP. And we started again.
We saw in those fights when the Skarner gets on the Varus.
We started again.
It was a really hard game for Manui. Keep in mind, he was thinking about the Xayah in draft. That could have been an option to kind of dodge out of those combos, but went for the Varus Braum. you need to get ahead in lane and then kind of use that to push your weight around to make things happen. Was not the case. Levitate was the one that did find the lead. It was Young and Levitate who had the leads respectively for their teams, as well as Tenacity, who ended up being far less impactful than Quacker.
We
and
force
Levitate really broke the game
objective.
later on.
Can't make a
So
good
take look at our
decision.
player of the
Die.
game, though. It is Music, who will
Happened
end
at
up claiming
Dragon.
that one here
Happened
on
at
the
Baron.
Starner. Big impact.
Over,
And,
over,
you'll
and
take
over
that.
again.
Big
We just
Ixtal's
fucking
impact,
die.
Yeah.
one might say, as Music. Some of those ults were quite big, and the synergy around how it works with Talia rocks too. We've seen BlueOtter get creative with Talia. We saw Mordekaiser E being used to pop it, and now we're seeing Skarner being used to pop it as well with that E. It's worked out really well, and props to BlueOtter as those interactions quite big to line up those equalizers and find the win.
Yeah, I love it because it brings up the conversation you brought in at the beginning of the days. You need to have avenues to win. This was an avenue to win. It's a very particular composition. You kind of knew what the combo was going to look like preemptively, and they were able to execute on that one. Now we've seen very one-sided games, all 3 in a row.
That was
DSG
close.
maybe on the cusp of bringing us to 5.
It was close until it busted out, you know. It happens, but that was a fun one. And yeah, we'll see if DSG can dig deep. Keep in mind, if you guys are enjoying Challengers League, the format, we don't have bans in the second phase for Game 4. So going to be interesting. Going to have to make sure those first 3 bans meet everything, because we're going back to some old school drafting.
We're going to Game 4 after a short little break.
Yep.
Don't you dare miss it.
Hey, did you know that kid is vaping the same toxic chemical that's used in taxidermy? Formaldehyde?
Formaldehyde.
Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde.
Here's a fact that'll stop you in your tracks. Teens who vape can be exposed to toxic chemicals like formaldehyde. Know the real cost.
Here are your NACL Summer 2024 Rookie of the Split nominees. BlueOtter's Levitate.
And it's just buying time for everybody else to look for the fight, look for the engaged. Chime is just getting melted right now. They do trade one back though. It's Music that goes down. Cyclone used by Quack, but that's the second one. He does not have another way. No, he does. There was another Cyclone. Double kill to Levitate. They're gonna clean up.
Winthrop University's Denethor.
Put a hold on that because we gotta fight topside. Blue Otter's worries are not ending anytime soon. Blue is the way they are feeling right now because they are getting handled as Denethor is not done. He's level 6. He sees the level 3 Nautilus.
CCG Esports' Crimson. Oh, fake sealed. They got Samikin. He's going to go golden. He's buying a lot of time. Crimson. He's going to look for him, though. Look at Shochi buying all that, and then he brings the Spiraling Despair away from the team. Now they're chasing him down, and DSG Doubters be damned. Be down. They made the comeback here, and Crimson is about to be the comeback king. BlueOtter's Samikin.
Call engages on him, and Samikin's now in trouble. Flashes to safety. BlueOtter trying to lock down the other members of TLC, but Jenkins is in here. Samikin does kill him down on the clapback. Levitate unleashed in the fight. The Zeri pumping out damage as Samikin dancing around, flashes up with another bubble. Keep your eyes on these players as they are just getting started. The future of the LCS starts right after the LCS.
5-minute break. Alright, I can try out this operator game. We should just avoid doing objectives. 5M facility, somewhere in the US, 1992. Oh, that's when I was born.
You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you... Good. He's ready.
FBI headquarters, Washington, D.C. 7:30 a.m. User password toast Evan Tanner. Password is name's Evan. Welcome to the FDI. You've been assigned to the operator program. What is the operator program? I'm an agent. Agent calls hotline. The call is dispatch secretaries who verify the agent identity. The request forward to the supervisor. The supervisor dispatch the call to an operator. A direct line is establishing the agent to the operator. Once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, line is closed. So am I the agent or I'm the operator? Well, the game is called the operator, so I assume I'm the operator. So agent to hotline to supervisor, agent to secretaries, secretaries to supervisor, supervisors to operator, which connects the line. Okay, cool. Mike Trench is calling.
Hey, pal. How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you? What? You seriously don't remember? You wanted to celebrate your new job, and I quote, properly. Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else. You understand, right? Good. Well, I'd better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day, all right? Good morning, Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program? You know the basics. Good. So, just to recap, your job is to support our agents by providing them with all the help they need in the field to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
I'm ready.
Fine, but first you need to learn
Esper,
how to
I think
respond
with
to
a
an
3-month
agent's
sub.
request. Let's do a dry run, shall we? I want you to find my age.
Okay,
This
find his
objective
age.
just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective. Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner. Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database. The Human DB, as we call it here. You can find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen.
Okay, I need to find this dude's age. Sure. Okay.
Operator, you should find the information first.
Okay, bro, relax. Documents. Let's open up applications. Let's open up the human database. His full name is Xavier Skinner. Let's look up all the humans in the human database. His age is 48. That's it. That's it. That's the objective. Uh-oh, I'm being hacked. Oh no.
Right. Like that, Tanner. I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Okay, give me a real case. This shit's easy.
Tanner, looks like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire. I have an agent working a homicide. It's her first case, too. Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background. I'm patching the agent through now.
It's Operator Tanner, right? I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary. Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival, is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar, and some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
Yeah.
Thanks, operator. Easy. Okay, I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
Car pulls up to the door, walks in with the. Oh my god! He just ran in and shot him in the head.
Video analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis. Go on, give it a whirl.
Yeah, analyze the part where he got shot in the head, please.
Just like with the video, you can click on a photo for further analysis.
Oh, this is some CSI shit.
The footage quality is insufficient for a proper ID, operator. You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Why don't we just try upscaling the quality? Can I just enhance? Okay, car license plate. CPL 481. CPL-481. You can't create pixels that don't exist. Well, I've seen CSI, so I know what I'm talking about. Ray Wells. Ray Wells. Yeah, our killer's name is Ray Wells.
Nice. Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because
Well, we don't
don't
know if the car belongs to the killer, you know. Find killer's address. Here we go. Last known address.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next up is to bring Wills in. I'll keep you updated. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Alright, how's
Not bad, Tanner.
When you look at
Not
that,
great, but not
for
bad
BlueOtter
either.
specifically,
I'll
I mean, maybe
contact
the
you
question marks
later
come for the
with an extra
Amumu, but
request.
Sejuani,
they have
Jax, and Aphelios. Whoa. Tenacity on Jax. He's gonna go Giga Chad mode. Not bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either. Huh? Wait, what do you mean not bad?
No need to worry, operator. You'll improve with time.
You'll improve. Did I mess up? No, I didn't. Huh? Clack Tees, thank you for the sub. FBI most wanted list. Oh, Fred Schmorkinski. Wanted for mailing and hand delivering bombs. Wilson Boulder. Hal. Snoresh.
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator. I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
Oh, please. Tell me you got something. God damn it! Who are you? Great. Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know? Interests, hobbies, full-blooded passions. I don't have time for this. I got a missing persons case out here in Dryfield, Nevada. Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Aliens?
Middle of nowhere, hot as hell, sandy. Calling it a small town would be an insult to small towns. Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Connie's story's the same.
But maybe it is the lane swap angle. I don't know. I don't think... I'm kind of torn. Like, I don't know if I want to lane to this.
Alright, we got Jax,
It's going to be an
Sejuani,
interesting game.
Silas,
I actually really favor where DSG's at. I think the fact that you can
Aphelios,
steal...
and Blitzcrank. I actually feel good. I'm gonna come out and say maybe it's copium, but Tenacity and Young are both on Giga Chad carries.
Where
I like our odds.
She was. Popped back up yesterday. Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me.
Neat game, neat game. Okay, we're 5-man top bushing.
This was the pick that, you know, he was even playing on the LCS stage when he had to step in and sub in for Gory before he came over. And was doing his best. So this is comfort for Young, playing with the Sedge, playing towards topside. Again, this comp makes a lot of sense to me from DSG. They just have to be able to be set up to overwhelm BlueOtter. I really feel like stealing stuff like a Mumu ult, like Shin ult, can really help DSG with that.
Any little
Test,
advantage
test.
you need the most. Make sure
That's saying my
chat
mic
who's got
volume is low. How is it
DSG
now?
Or Blue. And while you're at it, go ahead and drop a sub to our Twitch. Proceeds do go to the players and teams, and get those amazing emotes down there.
Man,
It's louder?
Standard lanes as well. So Shen.
Oh, that is kind of the point.
Mumu early on from the looks of things.
This is the
We'll get
heel
to
tech.
lane and get the bad news. I mean, the heal tech, it does make it really oppressive the first couple of levels that you have against Jax. But no TP, you have to make
NT.
sure that your waves are good to go, or else it's tough. Because if you have to walk back at all,
Oh.
It's also tough if you get half your health taken out at level 1 from a rocket grab from Poom.
We hit level 2 first, no? And then it's just mega pressure?
Overall, Aphelios have a slightly better laning phase than the Jinx, especially Manui going fleet. Should just be able to kind of play off his gun combos all right. Manui does do very well. Manui is a very good Aphelios player. And he's always been, so good to see Manui finding some comfort in this matchup. Levitate, and worth noting that he is also very comfortable on the Jinx.
I would say so.
Yep.
A little spotlight on Manui as well, though. Just coming in to fill the shoes of Tomo.
Wait a minute.
Heal on the Shen.
That's
crazy. I've never seen heal on the Shen. I assume it's to teleport it and instantly heal whoever you're teleporting to save him.
Flash off Syndra, the mobile champion,
If they get scatter,
they will end up moving in. He's a little bit on the wrong
Oh.
side here. He might just end up dying because he tried to outplay it here himself. He's not going to
Wait.
flash, and first blood goes to Young.
Young buffered the knockback stun with the second part of his engage.
manages to use the abduct to buffer the scatter, sticks to Samek and Syndra, and he goes down.
Young
without
played that
flash,
so
which
well.
Was the right call. He should not have flashed there. He was dead. Beautifully played by Young, and a nice look from Yukino.
Meanwhile, we see little mechanics being played towards in that bot side as well.
Okay, I don't know what that.
Minion rocket grab combo trying to be pulled off by Poom.
Come on, Young. You started off so good.
Into the fighting stance against Samikin, who did have to burn the TP to get back here. We will have the Scuttle Crab trade for both junglers.
Yukino, of course, hacking a couple of his camps, but if he gets his solo lanes ahead, that is what this game is all about. This wave is frozen. When Tenacity gets 4, he's trying to thin this wave. I don't love Yukino being here. I don't think there's a real play on Flacker who does that heal.
He is a Shen. Very tanky boy.
Yeah, they don't really have this.
Still kind of knew it was coming. It might still just die. He's going to burn that heal. Does have the dash out there. Not even going to have to burn the flash.
I mean, the kill isn't there, but keep in mind, like, he burns the heal and he has no TP. So, I like the idea. Tenacity did get 3 waves in and did find a base, so he has item advantage. It's just really good theory of top lane when you do go for this 3-wave base to use that item advantage to fight and then get a TP out. There is no TP available for Quackers, so he kind of has to brawl this lane. He's going to need flashes.
Look at the tempo. Tenacity gets out.
Oh, he actually got out, thank God.
And Tenacity, though, as they got the flash play out, we can look back at mid lane.
He's going back for more.
1v1 against Young. Nothing else going to come of it. Yukino is here, goes immediately.
Oh, they thought it was time to gank, but it wasn't.
They are going to tussle under this turret while Tenacity tries to clean up this wave. Nice little stun. Combo comes through. Yukino is down.
Okay, we'll get the trade. We'll get the trade.
Honestly, I'll take the Tenacity kill any day. I think the Muma kill doesn't matter that much. Tenacity getting a kill on this Jax. In this matchup, once you outscale the Shen can never look back. You do break him as a nice combo.
Dude, there's a fight going on everywhere. Oh, nice grab by Poom.
Now Poom might have given himself up for that one, and they'll give a kill over the
Oh, wait.
on his Jinx.
Maybe that was a bad idea.
From Poom, just going to accept his fate as Rovax going to rotate around. He is spotted by Yukino. Yukino being here will make sure that Rovax doesn't go for a flash play onto Manui under the turret, but this wave does get in. Manui sent back to base, so a trade of kills and trade of power. Jinx going to be ahead on the bot side. Meanwhile, solo laners, the game plan for DSG looking good. And Music, he's going to come back up here and punish Tenacity, who is going to die.
Trade. He's level 6. Is going to try to maneuver his way out of this one, but it's an easy pick.
What are we doing, man? We get ahead and then we just give away 3 kills.
That wave gets in mostly. Still a lot going to be lost by Tenacity. Good answer from Music. Could set up grubs. Of course, Tenacity does have TP available. Will likely TP back up towards that top lane right away. Yep, there it is. Poom is already up here, so a power number showing for DSG early. I think they at least yoink away 1 grub here. We'll see if they stick around for more. And if BlueOtter answer for a fight, Music will not have access to level 6 anytime soon, which is big for a Mumu. So it looks like this is just going to be seeded.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe they utilize Fracture Samikin having level 6, but not going to be the case. Give over the grubs. Blue side dominance on the grub spawns has been the name of the game, but we have to pick up the dragon on the other side of the rift. And BlueOtter already positioning around that way with music point and present.
Yeah, I still like what Poom's doing here. Like, he's trying to make sure that his bot lane camps are not under threat. As Shen'el coming in.
Yeah, I mean, they have everything
No, Manui, you can't flash while the...
Extra turrets and just
No, wait, hang on.
Oh, that's rough.
Okay, well, we're really sacking topside here. This is some Shen gameplay. Quacker playing for the good of the team. Jack's going to get really far ahead off this, but again, Levitate.
Okay, so this game is going to come down to tenacity because this Shen... Oh, nice combo. Very nice combo. I think our bot lane's fucked, but our mid lane and top lane might be the ones we try and get ahead now.
Samikin didn't react to the flash from Sejuani. That would have been the option. Really, a lot of action on the map early here, Mazel. I do think, again, I still really favor DSG just because they have alternative win cons. They don't have to 5v5 the Jinx in order to win. This Silas, this Jax in the side lane is going to be way too much, and they're going to wait to only really 5v5 when they are able to steal a Mumu ult. That's going to be their big window to actually find the plays. Besides that, I think DSG can play away from the Jinx and should be okay. Really like how hard each team is committed to playing towards a certain side of the map. I think it's been very interesting in this game. Just think that DSG are positioned better in this one.
Yeah, it just feels like they have better tools for that job. As we had a sub 8-minute convergence completed for Yukino. And that's the supportive, obviously a little bit cheaper item, but still nonetheless going to have the impact on the Rift. And love to see that for him as he's going back down towards the bot side. Rovex is on a roam, and Poom is on his way on a roam as well. Trying to get those level 6s for these supports.
Good to see Rovex at least trying to protect his Syndra a little bit. As Tenacity, once it gets Triforce, those blocks are going to hit real hard on the Quacker.
I think now as well, you're trying to see what these runs can actually culminate into. I think for BlueOtter starting in the upper bracket, I mean, that was a huge boon for them. But not being able to take advantage of that, then coming into the lower bracket, eliminating Winthrop. And unfortunately,
oh, another gank.
Eliminated as well.
Oh, he hits it.
And no flashes, baby. Oh, he gets the scatter. We actually not 0-3.
Why are we letting Syndra walk away?
I was a little bit surprised he didn't.
Why are we letting Syndra walk away? She had flash and she didn't even burn him like.
Really love to see that.
She didn't even burn her flash. What are you guys doing? Why not just guarantee the kill? No.
For a reason. Oh. Young just punts Samikin right away.
Like, were you guys that confident? God, you guys have abilities to use to kill enemy people. That's the whole concept of League of Legends. You use abilities and skills to kill people.
I don't know if he's going to have it in time. We're going to have to wait for his W, but Poom's going to hook him out of his W, and that should be it.
He gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, what a motherfucker. Kill.
This here. He is under turret, does try to go for the stun, gets grabbed and taken out, though, by Tenacity. Mega Death Rocket not going to go through, but the turret almost claimed Tenacity's life.
Poom got a solo plate. Feels good, man. That was kind of goofy, actually. But hey, setting that Shen further behind again. Jax in the side lane will be a menace in this one. Trinity Force completed at 10 minutes for Tenacity.
That's so big.
That is a problem. Jax does scale very, very hard. So again, everything being traded into Jinx, it's okay. BlueOtter are finding power somewhere on the map, but this is going to be about Jinx resets and making sure that Levitate is peeled for and can do damage versus how much can Tenacity get in the side lane, and can Tenacity survive Levitate? Because Jax does, like, he can do that. And
I don't know, though.
Look at this. He's actually coming bot. So they're going to use Jax to try and defend here. This is curious. I don't like this very much. Because you can Shen ult bot and actually find a numbers play. Even after
oh god, guys, the tower's almost dead. Leave, just leave. No, leave. Okay, we gotta wait.
Just for that turret, so they will take first turret for BlueOtter, and that's pretty big for them to at least wrestle down this gold lead a little bit. What? A little bit of spectator is now.
We're going in on this.
Connects there on the Poom, and there's the entry of BlueOtter's combination yet again. Tenacity gonna have to flash and leap strike his way away. Meanwhile, you see Manui has been put in the side lane to try to take those turrets. As they get the engage here, the flashes come out. Music goes right back in with a bandit toss to try to take down Yukino. Rovex is still here trying to find.
Please, Young. Please, Young.
Young all by himself, but can he wrestle this back from the brink? He's got a triple kill, but the power has been unleashed, and it's Quacker that claims a double.
I mean,
I don't know.
I'm so
I don't
surprised
know.
as to why
I don't know.
DSG
I don't know.
went for
I don't know if that was good or bad.
Down numbers, you have Manui stuck in top lane with no TP. You know that Shenal can come in. I feel like DSG
I don't know.
really
I don't
fighting
know.
for their own demise. Really trying to overforce here. I get like Poom's like trying to stop tempo, but this fight for me is just never really winnable. As we do see Tenacity, I mean, he's doing his best here. Good peeling, though, from Rovax to make sure that Levitate's okay. And then the back half of this fight, again, it's just all about keeping Levitate safe. Yukino goes in. They aren't able to get Rovax. Young had no cooldowns left. Levitate cleanses out of the Glacial Prison. And yes, Levitate does fall.
It's a lot of kills on Young.
Going over to the Jinx will be quite scary. Shutdown 2.
This game is really gonna come down to Young.
In this game, so I really feel like some gold going back into the right people for BlueOtter, and they're back on the map taking grubs. That's at least one denied. So 6 grubs denied from DSG. That would have been really big for Jax, and the side lane still has 4, so we'll have the grub might spawning.
Yeah, at least just being able to have the mites is pretty big. A little bit of extra seed
bot lane's
potential
very
there.
Yeah.
And you see Tenacity
oh
in
my
the side
God, he
lane.
is so big.
Yeah,
so big this game.
He is so strong. That's why you think some of those fights going a little bit awry. It doesn't really matter. Sammy gets picked
Nice.
again. Rovex gonna try to save his life, but might have just given his
Nice.
Young's gonna play him another one.
Yes.
And he
Yes.
is on
Yes.
a
Yes.
rampage now. Back to the dragon. DSG go.
Much like how I didn't like DSG contesting that bot lane play, I don't like BlueOtter contesting that bot lane play either. Again, Quacker's stuck top. He's no Stand United. It's on cooldown. And you're playing into the powerful members of DSG. Like, Young and Tenacity are fed out of their minds. The Tenacity, he's even going to drop that bot turret, give it over to Young, go TP up and play defense against Quacker. And I mean, this Jax is going to be so filthy huge. He is so accelerated this game. I'm really interested to see if he ends up going for something like Orc. I think Void of the Ruin King is appropriate, given all the side laning that he will be doing. I think it's more likely that he just goes Sterax to take the health and try and prevent Jinx resets, but I really think that Jax, he can hit critical mass this game, and Tenacity is way too far ahead in this one. I'm a little bit scared for BlueOtter still.
So if we're thinking about BlueOtter, though, their entrances are just trying to chain that CC, use this very supportive composition to try to elevate Levitate. Samikin, unfortunately, has been put so far behind. I don't know if he's going to actually have an impact here, but it is definitely the Levitate show.
For Samikin, again, he will scale, but you are correct. It's going to take time. It's going to be all about if Levitate can get excited or not. Again,
The problem is, Mr. Cubby, is that's just a poor little Jinx. And it might be from Arcane. That's huge. You get that kind of buff.
Jinx from Arcane?
But unfortunately, you have people on DSG's team that are just really good at killing very squishy, immobile carries. And I think when you look at Young and Tenacity having so much strength, it makes Levitate's job that much harder.
You get the Silas to Yoinki Mumual, and good luck, Jinx. I mean, that's really where my head's at right now. Because, like, of course, Jax just can't be dealt with either. So, trying to play through and around the Jinx. I do not love if DSG takes this fight. Okay,
ooh, another grab. This Jinx is free firing, though.
Now he might just sacrifice his life. The curse comes down.
The Shen's here too? Wait, hang on. There's a Syndra coming as well, descending the whole gang.
Who is not very strong.
Yo, just kill the Syndra.
Just use the power unleash to get the kill right back, but it's a
Hell,
double kill
was that
right
even
back.
worth it?
And he's back to his Renaissance-like performance.
Oh wait, the Jinx got rooted. No way, come on! Wait, this Shen's gonna be a Giga Chat and sacrifice his life. Meanwhile, our Jax is just destroying the entire bottom side.
We knew it had to go that way.
Yeah. I think it's going to game 5. Man.
Literally from draft, like, and that's where you can be a little bit introspective on BlueOtter. Like, why are you picking yourself these difficult to execute compositions?
I mean,
there's still a lot of paces.
It's not difficult to execute. Like, it's Shenamumu, right? It's just one-dimensional. And when that one dimension doesn't work out, then it is over. And this Silas pick, again, you get to steal a Mumu ult and pressure. Like, this is a fight, again, we're trying to play through Jinx on the strong side. That's fine. But Rovax, I mean, he's got nothing against Blitzcrank early on. It just gets hooked in at nice chain from Yukino. And then Shenal for Shenal here. Amumu, he is R's down. He's taken out. Levitate, he's got to kite everything out from Young. Honestly, I mean, I thought BlueOtter kind of did their best. This TP from Samikin, he's just way too deep. He gets one shot, past the flash, just find a kill, barely even finds Yukino, needs the auto at the end. Yeah, I mean, after that, Levitate's out of mana. Everyone got taken down, just gets ran down now. I don't think the Samikin TP was good. I don't think the force from BlueOtter was good. And now, I mean, we're just staring down a Jax who, while all that was going on, he took bot inner turret. And look at the items on Jax. We're going Sundered Sky second. Like, we don't even care about Serax. We don't need it.
And Young, again.
Young's 8-1.
The holdover from the championship squad. Really, really nice to see him performing this well on the Silas, making the impact here. And again, he had some major impacts in their series yesterday as well. And this is a situation where we're in the lower bracket, right? Like BlueOtter have it brought down here. DSG started here, but this is your lives on the line with a long prize ahead of you. If they go for this dive, they might be a little bit finicky. All for the rocket grab will just bring them right back out. Young has faced the wrath of Levitate, but there's not going to be anything else.
You can see even the changes that were made to Silas is actually Q-Max last for Young. So really focusing on being the brawler with the W max into the E and a Witchbane as well. They just keep on proccing that as they did increase some of the power on his autos too. And all he has to do this game is brawl. Steal and move all, brawl. That's it himself. Meanwhile, Tenacity topside, still up a level. Here he has a Sundered Sky, probably in his inventory when he bases. And I, again, just do not see a world where BlueOtter can win this game. They have to really hope that DSG just brutally overextend into them. And the build Levitate's going for, it's fine. You're a melee heavy comp, so I do really like Hurricane. But we're not going to have access to IE or Mortal Reminder for a long time. And that will matter a lot going into this big, beefy front line that Disguise is going to have, not to mention all the healing that Young's going to do.
And I got to ask as well, the blue side dominance today, I mean, is it just the matter of fact of the blue side resources? Is it just the draft styles?
I mean, I don't want to get too into the map. I do think it's easier to play blue side map because you can always attack bot as long as you get prio mid. I don't know. I don't want to be blue side actually next game. I'm really curious to see what BlueOtter picks because I think that if they go blue side, they have to open with Senna. And if they do open with Senna, then it's going to be an immediate Seraphine from Disguise, and that feels like their comfort zone.
It definitely does. Picking up, it's going to be a second dragon for DSG as they move position over this way. Now, there is something else, a little bit of an elephant in the room. The last time DSG had a lead like this, where they were pretty far out in front, it took them a while to close out the game. Yeah. Does that open up any avenues for BlueOtter going forward?
It was clean, though.
It was.
So I'm fine with that. This one's going to be over, so it's just a matter of time. Do not have a ton of.
You gotta wait till 37 minutes again.
Yeah. Also, I haven't flown this yet, but look at all the plate money that was picked up by Tenacity and friends here. Really kind of told the story early on. It's just been a lot of action. We haven't had a chance to fly that one, but again, Tenacity got a pretty big lead just from lanes, and some of the fights was Levitate. It's been funneled the resources. Levitate's still in decent shape, but Young, he's got all the gold, all the items, and you just got to believe that Baron's spawning in 20. We'll see how aggressively we posture around it. Young.
Yeah. I mean, we got to see.
Oh, double knockback. Still got the kill though. Ooh, wow, Manu is super fed.
And it's so crazy.
This is what I said, guys.
DSG were able to
I said it.
the Blitzcrank in their series yesterday.
If you have Young on Silas and Tenacity on a Jax, they're both Giga Chat players, so if they're able to like get ahead.
The difference, he held the R until Chenault came in. Really well played by Boom as Young trying to run.
Never mind, Young's dead. I glazed him too much. Hey, oh god, I just realized we're doing an objective. Just finish the Baron, guys, come on! What are we doing? What are we doing? It happens every time. It happens every time. We're just giving Baron away for free. Oh my god. It's only 5 shutdowns for Baron.
But they're losing bodies left and right. Quacker chasing down Manui. Rovex chasing down Yukino. They find that dash and they get the shutdown yet again. That's shutdown.
We gotta stop, man. I don't know how to explain. Like, we just gotta stop doing objectives. Don't. Oh god, and comeback gold. What are fucking idiots doing?
I think this guy's kind of
stop doing objectives. You guys can't do it.
But Boom and Tenacity kind of went like, hey, this is a scrim, and they're about to FF, and it's over. Now we're TPing in as Young. Excuse me?
Oh, they're actually going to try to find the turret here first. They get the excitement there for Left. They get locked down, though. And that's
See,
all
this
you
is
need.
what we need to do. Just fight them.
Singular
Just
play
fight them.
makes the difference. BlueOtter have no hope in this fight and no horse in this race.
All right, it's all good. I thought that Young was TPing under the turret. It was Tenacity. He had Counter-Strike. Young was on the flank. They find Levitate. Yeah, the hope for BlueOtter was extinguished pretty fast.
Dude,
Oh, that was a good grab.
It is literally
Came
a
with
magnet. Boom
Hey, came with
cannot
that. Yo, we need to stop doing
What's,
objectives.
global lead in CS?
Our brains just doesn't work on objectives.
Especially when you got 2 cats to pilot it.
Yeah.
Blitzcrank skin.
Like, just
That is a
fucking
2-2
5-man kill it or just don't
DSG,
start it.
they're gonna
I'm so
remove
sick of
speed
this.
up to over
We
5,000.
started and then like, man, are we gonna do it? Maybe we will. Maybe you should face check us. Guess what? They never face
away
check.
from the team, but it did not matter.
And I think we're just kind of waiting for the big Toast to sing. I appreciate, though, you know, Disguise playing for content. I'm sure that Toast appreciates that. Pushing us to game 5. I think he'd like a win, too. But, man.
These players going to be tired, man.
Yeah, they do. I got to say, though,
brutal
I'm
best
pretty...
of 5s in a row for DSG.
I'm pretty pleasantly surprised about DSG. Like, I really feel like this team, you kind of called it out, they're showing some grit. And the last time they faced BlueOtter, keep in mind, they got 0-2'd, and that's what got them the 7th seed. BlueOtter earned their 5th seed with their 2-0 over DSG. This time around, though, this series, it's been a lot closer. And we're really seeing some of the individual strength from DSG. I think I got to give a shout out to Yukino. Yukino, with his first pick, Sejuani, has been fantastic in this game.
Yeah.
Really shutting down music and stepping up and enabling these 2 solo laners.
I called it from the draft. These are the styles of picks that Yukino just looks like a different animal on, right? Like the Vi, the Sejuani, any kind of those shot calling, go forward styles, it just fits him like a glove. And you have to think the DSG just need to focus on that going forward.
I mean, they don't have to worry about those anymore. Yeah, those picks are gone. I mean, I think Game 5 is going to be upon us, and I'm really curious to see what each team goes back to. We have seen the Shen copy big for BlueOtter. Not this game, though. I really feel like Blitzcrank was kind of the game breaker here with the Silas. Yeah. Like, that being the last rotation for DSG, 2 really good picks in this draft. We know Young plays the Silas really damn well. As Yukino sneaks that one out. Rush.
Oh, we still in red buff?
A little bit of an extra feels bad.
It's just fate, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Dragon's up here, so we can retreat to it as Disguise whenever we want. But
Oh god, we're doing an objective.
on this top side to see if they can find anything, but Yukino, the boar is enough to stop them in their tracks, and Minui will clean this up for free on the other side.
That's a Poro, sir.
Oh, it is. Poro Rider, this is one of my favorite skins of the game, I will say.
If
you play Sejuani, this is one of the required skins I think you have to play if you're going to play Sejuani.
I don't think I've seen many players play any other skin but the Poro Rider.
There's a really cool one. It was like a part of like the Warlocks, like the Mages, and like all that thing with these. It was like a part of like the Arcane Zigs. I forget what it's called, but it's really cool looking. Like a brown boar, like with purple around it.
Okay. I'll stick with the tongue flip.
I can't remember the name though, so kind of stings.
You do have the power of the internet, my friend.
You know, I like to stay focused on the game. We only use it to double check things that I say wrong beforehand, and I don't care enough about skins. I care more about Chemtech driving.
We all know where Cubby's heart relies on now. But you got to think, taking stock of the map here for DSG, as they do find themselves 6,000 gold up. They are on soul point of an Infernal Soul with the big itself. The Yukino and Poom, the leading edge of Disguised, are continuing to look for as many picks as possible.
And BlueOtter trying not to step up and give them any angles. But again, like this game state with objectives being down, I think is even scarier for BlueOtter, given how strong the Silas, how strong the Jax are in the side lane. Really nothing you do. I mean, this is the Jax going into a literal support Shen, going Redemption, lock-in, and Night Style. Really putting all the eggs in the Levitate basket here.
I just find it so fun, to some extent, maybe cool to see that Young just turns it Super Saiyan. All of a sudden in a lot of cases. Like you look at that series last time around against TLC, you look at this series, there's just moments where he's like, all right, bro, just go ahead, take the rip.
Yeah, you know what's coming out too in Game 5? He's got access to that LeBlanc if he wants it.
He does.
It'd be scary.
As I think the whole DSG story has been really interesting to follow. I mean, ever since that momentous championship in their first split. I think it's been hard to find the big puzzle that has necessarily worked for them. That roster was so fluid, so good, and then trying to find the right pieces there. Obviously, losing Tomo was a big hit to them going to the LCS, but trying to find the pieces that work here in a tier 2 roster.
I mean, I think their team's good. Like, there's no reason to stray from young.
Oh God, we're doing objective.
No. I do think that Yukino, I appreciate them still trying to take one player and develop him. And you have a coach like Spencer behind you.
I'm still going.
I think it has been good for Yukino. I mean, we've seen him be proactive on a couple of these champions, be really good at snowballing the game forward.
Look, we do this thing. We're doing it. We're actually doing it. We're just dancing around the Baron, taking our jungles at half health. We're just dancing around it all the time.
The gold lead is just too big, and Tenacity has found the back line, has found Levitate, although he's
luckily we're up 10 billion gold against them.
The fight though, Quacker losing a lot of his health now as well.
Oh wait, that didn't hit. Oh God, we're missing all of our engages.
DSG have all 5 members, so if Flash is going to come out from BlueOtter, they can't really do much.
Yeah, DSG really playing low with their health bars, but again, so far ahead, so tanky, they can afford to do so.
Oh God, well,
sneak out before
let's not start it again. Oh, we're starting it. We're starting it. Oh, they're coming back, guys.
We're back on the Baron, and there's no spine available for BlueOtter. Boom misses. He might go down.
Oh,
Quacker.
The flash comes out. They just baited Quacker into the pit, though. The Baron does end up going.
Oh, we got the Baron. Holy shit. Holy shit. Where the fucking go? Oh, we got the TP coming in for the side flank. Who's clearing minions?
And they're just going to try to push for the end now. They have the Baron buffing topside.
Kind of feel bad for Samkin there. He kind of got not hitbox there on the duct. That said,
yeah, that Shen kind of. I don't know what that Shen was doing though.
To support Champions music and Robax.
Ooh, I don't know if they can though.
No, they can. They're fine.
All right, they'll go ahead and just take
free
the turn.
Flash, we'll take it. Ooh, Young's taking a lot here.
Doesn't really have much else. No curse there. But they get the shutdown for Levitate, who gets excited now.
Not again.
Tenacity looks to go forward though. Tenacity looks to take them down.
Oh. Wait, that Poppy save. Watch out.
Oh, the mega death rocket plays one back, and you can hold that from Arcane.
I mean, this is a bit of a fiasco, let's be real. That said, Infernal Dragon spawning at 30. No TPs on the Soul Laners. They will be in the Death Chamber. A little messy there from Disguise as they're really trying to brawl it out to end. I still don't see this
I really hope this Jinx didn't just Mondo scale off all that shutdown.
This is another game for DSG that is chaotic.
It's not
great. Not a strong finish to some extent. As Boom will end up taking down Robex a little bit of supportal combat with a solo kill.
Dude, did they buff Blitzcrank, old man? How much damage did that deal through the shield? I gotta be a little bit sarcastic up here every once in a while, you know.
Well, especially when you have like such one-sided games.
Yeah.
Literally every single game of this series has just been absolutely one-sided.
Yeah, I mean the shield break was a really big pick in the Shen. That's an old school counter from across the map. Well played by Poom. Really, really good game for Blitzcrank, I will say. Infernal Soul is picked up, so that Jax that has been Thanos the entire game could be doing even more damage. I will say it's kind of young now because Thanos, but regardless.
He's been Thanos.
Yeah, Silas was quite big this game. Really interested to see what happens game 5. I mean, I'm waiting to see this draft Zell. That is the next interesting thing on the docket today. I think this game a little bit less interesting.
It's a little bit, I will say, just outright, I guess my personal feelings, it is a bit unfortunate that they have been so one-sided. When we were talking and lauding so much of the macro play and stuff from BlueOtter and the fact that we haven't, in their losses, been able to see any of that, but DSG taking full advantage of it, and I think that's leading some of that momentum from their series against TLC. That was a gritty one, and the fact that they were able to pull that one out, see some of that camaraderie really come to a fold, and now doing so yet again for a second day in a row. Now the BlueOtter
trying to engage. Boom is pretty low. He's dead. It's okay though. They spent a lot on that. Young's here. Misses the abduct. It's all good.
As Manui has come online as well. The push in mid lane is there. The Baron buff is gonna fall now, but they'll do the lasting damage.
Oh man, a second game 5 series after yesterday's game 5 series.
We'll see if they want to send it onto the Nexus turrets with Demon Wall. I do think it's a lot safer to get them out from under here. It's actually kind of tough to go onto the Cinder, but we'll see. And she touches the DSG putting on to get us to a game 5.
Sammy did, unfortunately, not even connecting the ball with the scat of the week there, but the siege is being taken aback here a little bit. Manui Trying to get some damage on turrets now. It looks like actually BlueOtter just were looking.
Oh,
for
wait.
back.
Nice stun by Yukino. No follow-up, though.
By Glacier Prison, but nothing else going to come through of it. And DSG are going to be pushed out. We have more time. I mean, I told you we had to go 37 minutes, right?
Yeah, we got more game. That that almost got Tenacity off of Yukino. That would have been the team kill of the century.
The team kill. He didn't know, man. Don't put that evil on him. You dare. As we highlight Young, though, 4 items for many members of DSG. And I think we can highlight all the kills, all the big score lines. But I think in all actuality, Poom and Yukino actually deserve a ton of the credit for the just proactivity they had.
Yukino had a massive game. I mean, he was everywhere. He's the one that got Young the 2 kills on Samick in mid. I should say he got the first one. Poom got the second. He's the one that fixed top lane for Tenacity. And this first pick Sejuani was really big from Yukino. And I like the point you said about, we saw how Disguised responded yesterday against TL. They're going to be in their 10th game in 2 days. We're going to have to see how BlueOtter responds now. Backs up against the wall. Momentum not in their favor. Because again, DSG, this time for sure, Mazel, putting the finishing touches on this game. Calling it.
All right, we heard the call from the man himself, and it seems that DSG have answered that call. Moonlight Vigil from Manui.
Finally.
His name in there one more time before the game ends. BlueOtter had nothing going.
We're going to game 5, boys.
And that just means we get to hear those sweet, sweet silver scrapes for a second day in a row. DSG push us the distance.
Yeah, I mean, I was singing Silver Scrapes halfway through that game. Sorry, I might be a realist. I'm trying not to be too depressing, but man, excited to see Game 5. I mean, there's so many picks that we'll talk about in the next draft that we're going to have to see. Like, Udyr's been banned all day. Ziggs, LeBlanc, Senna, all these champs have been banned all day. And really curious to see who ends up, getting picked.
Young will claim our MVP for that game.
I got overruled.
Silas popped the hell off.
12-3 game.
Right,
Let's go, Young.
I had Yukino for mine. I respect the jungler.
Burr, okay?
I respect the jungler and the support gameplay that enabled Young to do this, all right? It's fine.
Exactly.
The Silas pick was huge. That was a really good pick later in draft, so I thought Disguise had a really heavy draft advantage going into that game. And once they got Tenacity ahead, Young ahead, I mean, we saw that game played out. It was a lot of kills. It looked a lot closer than it actually was.
Indeed, it was. Now, we get to a culmination where both these teams have their season on the line here in the lower bracket. Only one of these teams can move forward here, and one will be done for the entirety of this year. On the other side of this break, we'll see who claims victory.
How much time to the next game? It's usually 10 minutes. So they can stream while I'm probably just gonna stream the raid. Oh man, it's been a while since I raided. But there's nothing to do for the next like 3 weeks, right? Like what now? What now? God, bees, lots of bees. Scars come online. Peters come online. Let's fucking go. The gang's all back. What game is this? This is called World of Warcraft. It's a game exclusively for people that have a lot of sex. What's the goal here? Pet the lost moss wool 3 times until you get a treasure. Well, where's my treasure? I pressed it 3 times. Where's my fucking treasure? Web wrapped axe found. Web wrapped axe found. Where is that? You can't just go boo boop boop boop. Where the fuck is it? Oh god, there's 5 Alliance players in here. Yep. It's alright, I'll be on my way. I'll come back later.
expectations for. We thought they'd be borderline being relegated or in the promotion tournament this split. It really pushed all those to the side throughout, like with their play this split. Whereas Disguise, roster that we have had expectations for, we've really seen them like go through. Obviously, dropping Tomo was huge, but we've seen them start to scale up, and it looked a lot better in playoffs. So, frankly, it's been a very close series, and this could go either way. And excited to see what happens in this game 5.
Let's go and take a look at the post-game breakdown presented by The Real Cost, as it was DSG making BlueOtter pay, I guess, that real cost in that one. But it was another one that blue side dominance, but also DSG getting a powerful forward moving piece for Yukino and utilizing that very strongly.
Yeah, that first pick Sejuani was really big, and having that be off the board now, this upcoming game that was a big champion for both teams throughout the split, as it is also Music's most played. So yeah, leaving that up and taking a move into it was a bit of a risk, but we'll see what the answers are in this next game. As I'm really curious what ends up happening with a champion like Wukong or Rek'Sai. Like we could see some of those sneak back in, and the Fearless format, we got no bans in this next game besides the 40 champs that have been played. So it's going to be really interesting. I don't know. There's not a lot to look at this last game, besides the fact that it went like 10 minutes later than it should have, but
as is also the tradition for Disguise apparently in the series.
They wanted to have some fun, and they're just playing for content, and they want to make sure that Toast co-streams this as long as possible. So gotta respect it. You know, more chances to shout out the Patreon.
Let's go and take a look at some of those Fearless bans that will be coming through, though. I would love to break down some of the, I guess, chess pieces that have been laid up for this game, number 5, and maybe some of those big picks that we could see come through. Obviously, the Seraphine comes to mind.
Okay. Senna, Udyr, Darius have been banned for the entirety of this. Also, Ziggs, LeBlanc. Ezreal is still up on the board. That's going to be a really big pick. I'm really curious to see how this pans out. Because what we saw in Game 5 yesterday is that Senna was still available, but it was actually given to the blue side, so it was first picked, and the response from Disguise was fantastic. They took the Seraphine. Frankly, as I've seen more and more of Senna, I actually really prefer the Seraphine side of it, and they ended up playing Seraphine Karma into the Senna, which made it really tough for Senna to get any souls, and they pretty much just poked it to death, and then no one could do anything in the Seraphine later on. Now, there was a Zin's out to boot behind that, so something like
I think
Wukong
there's maybe a little bit of a
pick.
broader conversation about the Senna as well, but you know.
Yeah. But like Wukong could be a replacement pick for that. If we want to see something similar from Disguise, I will say I don't know which team is on which side. So if I get a note from Prod, because of course BlueOtter did drop that game, so they will have choice aside for this next one. And it looks like they're on blue.
The ticket, yep, and they are on blue.
Okay.
Get ready. There's going to be a lot of champion faces on this screen. I promise you, they will not hurt you.
Okay.
They are just not going to be in these games. As we are into it,
no bans.
BlueOtter on the blue side.
We're speeding through. Here's the interesting gambit. Disguised. If you split up the Senna
Look at
Seraphine,
all these
I think
champions
you
you
have
can't
to split
play
up this combo.
in a
If you
best
give
of 5.
Disguised Senna Seraphine, you are signing up to lose, okay? But BlueOtter, they could first pick Seraphine. A lot of the answers, like Silas is off the table, Blitzcrank is off the table. I do think, though, that the Senna Yasuo pairing could be really big, and we could see that out of BlueOtter. And frankly, Yasuo was a really good answer to Seraphine. So I feel like that's going to be the adjustment. I think we will see a first pick Senna or BlueOtter. I don't think you can leave both Senna and Seraphine up. If Disguise get both, it's going to be disastrous for BlueOtter.
That first pick prio is so important. That's why I found it funny you were talking about in that last game. It's like, I don't know if I necessarily want to be a blue side that time around, because all the OPs are going to be available.
I mean, they are. Again, like LeBlanc, Ziggs, really, really big champions for Disguise throughout this split. I don't think you can put both in the same draft, but now, I mean, Ezreal, Darius, Udyr, LeBlanc, Ziggs, Senna, all these champs have really hit the ban list for the majority of this series, and now all freed up. Okay, there's a Senna. I expect Seraphine to be slammed here from Disguise. Cannot give over Senna plus Seraphine. That said, I do like playing Seraphine and the Senna. I feel like the approach that Disguise had in their Game 5 yesterday against TLC was quite strong.
Curious what they want to pair up with it as well.
Seraphine.
But as is tradition, the answer has come through, and it will be the Seraphine locked in yet again for DSG in a Game 5 pivotal moment.
Lee Sin?
Something else that's going to be very strong, especially giving tools over to Yukino
I
could be
teased
extremely
Wukong.
important, and there's the Wukong.
Here comes Yasuo. I think it will be Robex Yasuo. You can use the wind wall against Encore. It's really good defense. That said, Wukong is very, very strong into Yasuo. A little bit of a risk, but I feel like at this point, I would like that a lot for Robex and for BlueOtter. Or you go Ezreal and you just try and say, okay, we're going to play as far back as possible in the bot lane. We're going to find front line elsewhere.
See what that answer is going to end up being, though, for BlueOtter, who have had some interesting draft prios in this series, but also in a lot of their runs,
Udyr.
as it will be the Udyr that finally makes it on through.
I expect Tenacity Aatrox. I think Aatrox, like, there's already a lower damage profile in this game. I think that that's a really good matchup and a very comfortable champion for Tenacity in the top side. We saw Jenkins kind of body him in the series yesterday in that Aatrox into Udyr. And Tenacity has always had a really strong Aatrox. I think it's already a really good setup for Aatrox in this game. All right, we have Udyr, Yasuo. I expect Aatrox, and then we'll see. I think LeBlanc's available for Young if he wants it, but that would make this game, like, really, really bursty. Oh, now, you can play Darius into Udyr, by the way. You actually can. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I love this, though, because BlueOtter may be using a little bit of their prep here as well, watching that Seraphine game 5 for DSG yesterday, and being able to have this Yasuo answer into it, and then that Darius now coming through for Tenacity of all people.
I mean, this is the same strategy with the Seraphine that they ran yesterday. It was all about, having the Camille, the Xin Zhao with the Seraphine, and the Karma behind it. So I'm really curious. Does Poom just run the Karma back, or do we get something very similar from Disguised in Game 5?
I mean, the Karma go kind of hard there. We are getting, obviously, through the second phase advance here as well. But
okay, Quacker champs too. What is Quacker going to play if he doesn't play? I think he has to play the Udyr. So now it's like, are we going to get and Rek'Sai's available? I don't really love Rek'Sai this game. You can go Karthus, but the Seraphine
is also available.
Can heal. Even Hecarim, though, like, you're diving into a Seraphine, which can be really tough, and Darius wants you to dive in. So I don't know where Quacker is going to land. It can flex the Udyr, but I assume it's going to be the hands of Quacker. And then we're going to see, I don't know. I think Karthus at this point is honestly like one of the better answers, but you will get outranged by Seraphine Karma. So I really feel like when you take Senna like this in Game 5s with Seraphine still up, I favor the Seraphine in these types of games where, like, you're so narrowed up on marksman picks. And I expect Karma to come through here for Disguised.
We'll see that Karma actually does show her face yet again. I'm just loving all the updates we have, by the way, from production on your outfit and the fact that everybody loves it. Do you want to show off a little bit? We're getting somebody saying that you could give them an excellent match on their 401k.
Okay, so first off,
I feel like it fits the table here.
First off, it was Shochi. So thanks, Shochi. I see you. I got game. Second off, no, because technically my mic is hiding a brand, which isn't supposed to show on broadcast. We're not going to get too into it.
The L has been delivered.
Patagonia.
It's very
that bread is Patagonia.
That's the one hint. And third off, when I spent my last semester of college in San Francisco, the joke was if you have one of these on, then your goal is to walk into a Starbucks and raise VC money. So any jokes around that line is rather appropriate.
And I could see you doing that,
Oh, well, thank you. Instead, I talked about a video game, which is fun.
Hey,
still tech
take
related.
Some wins. Let's go and take a look at the second phase, though, as we have to talk a little bit about what that answer is going to be. You talked about the Karma a little bit there as well, but there are still a lot of other options available to them, as well as for BlueOtter to try to find some answers to shore up this composition for themselves.
If it's Taric, that's dastardly.
Oh
my god. Okay, so Seraphine, Taric bot. We're gonna use Taric to help Wukong go in and find more stuns. This Wukong, Yukino gets to play like a maniac this game, which frankly, knowing Yukino, that is his comfort zone. The dumber this guy can play, the better for Yukino, because he does have hands. We have seen Yukino really take advantage of comps like this in the past. So I do really appreciate this. I feel like it's a good strat. And Yukino is someone that loves to press his advantages. I think that he plays really well in situations like this, so it's good to see. As we do get Samikin Zoe being taken, specialty pick. He has only lost one competitive game on this champion and has not lost an NACL this split on the Zoe.
And he doesn't get it very often. Most of the time banned away from him in those best threes that we were seeing in the regular season itself. But now you think about this team fight composition for DSG. I mean, they just need maybe a little bit of sustained damage there. But
Zoe versus Seraphine.
You can get overwhelmed.
Who's quirkier?
With the Encore if Windwall doesn't stop it.
Well, even if Seraphine's personality.
Zoe Lee Sin is a really aggressive mid duo.
Oh, Azir. I like the LeBlanc more than the Azir.
LeBlanc, but I'm okay with LeBlanc because it's comfort for Young, and you can do some nasty things with Taric as well.
I like the Kali as well.
Kali, that champion.
The
is
Tarik's
very
interesting
big and
though.
not good.
Seraphine Tarik?
Yes, pick Aurelia. Young Aurelia. Actually do it. If it's Aurelia, I'm
yeah,
so
this
excited.
Is a classic pick for him, but it is going to be the Azir right back to
Dude,
it.
Aurelia Tarek would have been so disgusting. I don't think they wanted to play it in Udyr. I can understand, but it's a really good matchup in the Zoe. That said, it is Azir. This is comfort for Young. This was his most played split where they won it all. Little magic damage heavy for Disguised. I think it's fine because it's a lower DPS comp for BlueOtter. I do really favor where Disguised is at. I think the key is that BlueOtter has to find a lot of their damage before that Tarek ult does hit. And that is possible for them, given that they have a Lee Sin kick to at least proc the Yasuo ult, as well as Zoe with the upfront damage. The Tarek ult, the Cosmic Radiance, will have to be very preemptive to stop a Zoe burst from coming in. Of course, you can heal up with Seraphine, but I've seen a lot of the Seraphine get played into the Senna at this point, and I do favor the Seraphine side.
Yeah.
So I do like where DSG's at this game. Their front line's going to be much bigger with Seraphine having those double W's to help out behind him.
I just think it's so hard for Samikin to stick his damage. If he's not ahead, like if he's ahead, maybe it makes it a little bit more easy of execution in that regard. But I'm really looking at all the pressure and all the presence from Music and Samikin on this mid jungle here. I mean, they're going to have to kind of be that bridge builder here for their composition.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's not even building bridges, it's just about the early game. Like, BlueOtter for me, again, this is Senna, but Senna falls off compared to Seraphine. And I gotta say, Tenacity playing Quacker's Darius.
Senna falls off? I thought Senna infinitely scales.
It's Seraphine.
How many souls to make Cubby wrong?
160.
600?
160.
Because it's possible. You go like an hour and a half.
Nah, it's... I'm all about that Seraphine, man.
All right.
Give me the encore.
But I think going into this one, this is where we can talk a little bit about these teams as a whole. We've already mentioned so much about this DSG lower bracket run where they started being able to take that reverse sweep against Team Liquid last night. It is tough to play all these games in a row with your season on the line itself, but to rise to the occasion means that much more. They have a composition that feels like it centers them a little bit more, and we've seen that in the games that they're in advantage, they wrestle control really easily. That cohesion is very important for them.
And I mean, that's something that each of our teams kind of talked about coming in, right? With Disguise, like Poom saying, hey, we did drop 0-2 in that last regular season series to BlueOtter. We needed to clean up our comms, needed to clean up our team play, and we've really seen that today from Disguise and BlueOtter. This was the team that was really known for their team play. Like, this was the team that was greater than the sum of their parts for the majority of the regular split. And each win for BlueOtter really notches how far this team has come as a squad of 5. Again, Emily Rand saying this is one of the coolest stories in NACL this split. Emily always does her homework, and I can't echo that enough from Emily, just watching Challengers League. It really feels like it's always been easy for us to talk about BlueOtter because it's always been such a positive given the expectations that this team had versus the performance they've given. Being the team that pushed Dragonsteel the closest. And I know that behind the scenes, they've been practicing against Dragonsteel quite a bit. There's mutual respect between each of those teams. So really to have them drop out now, it would almost feel like a disappointment, even though our expectations for this team coming into the split were so much lower just based on the level we've been seeing from BlueOtter throughout the split.
And that's why it was a bit of a surprising fact. There were harsh losses to Supernova there in that first round, and being knocked down into the lower bracket definitely turned it around. I mean, that Winthrop series was a shellacking as well in return, but it begged some of those questions towards BlueOtter in their first split. Can they maintain some of that greatness that we've been praising them for so often?
We'll see. I really want to see
Tarik Seraphine. I'm just trying to figure out who's doing damage in that
on
lane.
Tarik and how well Poom can synergize with everyone else. Because if Azir, Wukong go in with
Yeah,
Tarik,
it's double support, right?
It can be massive for Poom in Disguise.
It's a game number 5. The silver scrapes ringing in our ears. BlueOtter versus Disguised had to go the distance. Make sure you're spamming in chat who you got. Give all the love to these players, as you have to remember, one of these team seasons will be over after this series. Make sure you go also to this link here and buy your tickets for NACL Finals. The goal that all these teams are fighting for, trying to make the lower bracket run
game number
to that
5,
live
best of
in-person
5,
final.
man. Every game we play, every series we play is a struggle.
Standard Quacker though, running the Ghost and TP. Also, Young with the grasp. I'm curious if this ends up being Tank Azir. Young does like
Tank Azir?
Makes sense to me into Zoe. But it does
Conquer
kind of
Seraphine?
make it so that Disguise, they really have to play long fights and cannot get blown up. As we might
Someone
see
explain what I'm looking at.
Water and a potential lane swap.
Support Yasuo?
As Yukino is going to be forced off. All 5 members of BlueOtter up in the North Quadrant. This is a very good start for Music and Friends.
Music and Friends. I like that. Now I'm just
Oh god, the late invade is completely fucking our jungle here, no?
I think that's what's also just been a little bit of that story that Emily Rand loves so much is kind of the relegation story, but also the up and comings of some of our newer players.
Oh, they're just not sending people to the bot lane? It's a lane swap with the TP from Udyr?
And I like this a lot. Like, one of the issues with Senna...
What is happening right now? The Udyr's the second jungle.
Karma. Yeah, we saw yesterday it was the...
They have 2 junglers, Lee Sin and Udyr.
Now we have to see Poom actually rotate up with Tenacity to make sure that Darius can at least be kind of...
Our support is in the top lane.
Posturing for the 4v2 dive, which can be very big for BlueOtter.
They're 4v2 diving?
Quite fast. They will get outscaled this game. So to see BlueOtter really posture for this,
what the
I
fuck?
like a lot. This wave is small, though. I don't think they can do it on this wave. I'll be... Okay, never mind.
Do they try to force it?
No.
Boom can't hit the CC chain there. It's going to be the full-on dive, though.
What the fuck is this?
The way of Tenacity. As now they actually get the pull back onto Poom. It is the 1-for-1 right now, but can they make it more? Flash is going to come through. TP right back as well. And that will end up being the move from Manui to try to even it up here.
Honestly, not terrible. I'm curious
what
to see
is this?
Darius the walk in mid, because I think Darius has to go bot now to lane into
Okay, now our
Quacker.
Seraphine's here.
As at least there was first blood going over to Tenacity, still denied quite a bit. Quacker is going to be up in experience, though. Tenacity did start apprehend. So
now we're roaming
really
jungle top Darius with first blood.
Decide on that one.
That would have been crazy, man.
It would have been wild.
I don't get why Tenacity is up here. I feel like you don't want to continue this lane swap if you're Disguised. And Tenacity can't do anything with apprehend in the lane. So I thought that he was just going to catch a lot, but it looks like we're still going to have this weird scenario where it's Darius plus Taric laning.
I love that this. Both of our teams have just said in these last couple games, let's just throw another level of complexity into these games.
Tenacity should be bot.
Swaps and try
Why
to
isn't
take
he?
advantage of maybe some of those loopholes.
Who's making these decisions?
I like the call from BlueOtter. I feel like it's really appropriate given their comp. You're so strong level 1 with Udyr. You're really weak as DSG, so just getting something and starting the game off on a high note is what they need. But now, like, again, Tenacity...
What's the point of having this first blood if we can't snowball it?
Boom, the fact that Poom's still up here... Like, we aren't going to be able to be at the game state where the Darius can actually push around the Udyr, which is why you take this matchup. So, again, good read from BlueOtter, but I don't like the response from DSG.
Dude, it's so hard to know where anybody is on the map right now. Music gets collapsed on by both Boom and Young and Yukino. All coming together as well, but the Dragon Cryo maybe
this game is such a fiesta. I think our Taric ran from bot lane to top lane to bot lane to top lane to bot lane.
They're shifting the Yasuo bot. I mean, I don't like this from BlueOtter either. I actually want to keep the lanes where Udyr is solo.
Our Seraphine hit level 6 before anyone. Our Seraphine is 6, their Senna is 2.
Might get to the state where Darius is no TP and down, and Darius is only good.
How is that possible?
Now you're shifting back into this lane where Manui is level 6, going into the Senna Yasuo where Levitate's only level 2. This is really favorable for DSG.
And it's gonna be yet another game where...
How did he even hit level 6 when a mid laner and mid can't even hit level 6?
Well, it definitely is better than what we were seeing yesterday.
It doesn't matter as much with support Senna, but I still feel like it makes an impact. Like, range is always nice. Big thing though, like we see Tenacity, he was sent back to base.
Are we doing no, we're not doing Dragon, are we?
Tenacity was brought low. And I mean, if anyone knows how to play into Udyr, it's gonna be Quacker. So that is one.
This is a wild game.
I guess we didn't want to have a Gnar this game. Like that was the best pick of this into Darius.
Honestly surprised.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised too. I mean, Tenacity is not an Gnar player, I guess.
Yeah.
They're trying to fight us when we have 6?
Yeah, I don't know. Really weird start to the game. Like breaking everything down though with the back half. Quacker has edge, and they're gonna look to punish Tenacity. But the Seraphine being this far up and being able to get here for free, I feel like is a very big deal. As 6 minutes to their music on the clubs, and we have Wukong and DSG on the Drake.
really nice trade early, and that's why I think diving to that point you were mentioning a little bit deeper is this composition for DSG is terrifying around team fights. And I think you just have to have that in the back of your mind for BlueOtter.
Yeah,
because your damage is not necessarily consistent. You're going to have to rely on some big execution moments from, you know, the likes of even Rovex, but also more so Sammy can try to pop in those paddle stars and get actual damage down into a very sustain-heavy comp.
Yeah, they're really on a timer this game. So we will see if they can play fast enough to hit it. Again, I think if this game does go late, I mean, Manui buffing up a Wukong, buffing up a Darius into this front line. I don't see how BlueOtter can slow it down. The fact they have such a lane lead in the Darius, though, is a big deal. And taking that Dragon, it did buy more time for Quacker to freeze this lane and really punish this Darius, which has been big this game.
And I know you mentioned at the beginning of that point, but I also got to give more love to Manui here on his Seraphine. The fact that he came into big shoes to fill for Como, getting that promotion to LCS, but it's the fact that we weren't really seeing these picks for him bubble up to the surface here this split, especially during the regular season. The fact that he's turning it on here in the playoffs when it matters the most for DSG, that we're seeing this Manui that we once knew and loved, especially on that Fear roster, is really cool to see for him kind of stepping up into the moment.
Wow, we actually have another swap coming out from Disguised as they sent Tenacity back bot. Again, doesn't want to be into the Udyr. They had to swap lanes to break this freeze. That's a pretty big deal. Darius should be fine in this lane, but again, Darius has been really starved out this game, and Darius, you're really only good for damage. So we'll be buffed up by the Taric, by the Seraphine.
Yeah, Darius seems to be in a rough spot. Down 20 CS, down XP. Oh god, careful.
Especially given the tank Azir. Young trying to play the long fight. But I don't think that BlueOtter have enough of the lead early on. They need to get 6 grubs and do something with it. I really think that's where things have to go here.
Try to keep some presence up there, I'm sure, once the next spawn comes up. I would love to see if DSG are kind of willing to fight them over that one.
This wave is cooked again for Tenacity, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, you look at his CS, man. He's having a good time.
Dude, he's just getting bullied. He can't even walk up.
Tenacity hates this game right now.
And this is a combo that we've seen play so well together and towards each other, right? And I think not seeing that this time around. The lane swaps. Really leaning into that. Maybe not being able to find that consistent path to match up with Tenacity in those lane states.
This is why I was surprised that BlueOtter opted to get out of this scenario in the first place. You can just keep this play pattern up against Darius as he does in that 6, but he loses, goes for it. Gonna run after Levitate. Nice Q3 here from Rovex.
Careful with Tenacity. Tenacity! What are you doing? You ain't him, buddy!
It's the Flangle, although he has that apprehend. Oh, nice little kick actually from Music to get some of that damage away. TT now coming.
We missed the stun, Ping! Come on! Can't be missing that! We missed the Ultra! Come on! What are you guys doing? Okay, just reset. Just fucking reset. Please reset off that. You fucking stun and then late flash! What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing?
But it's BlueOtter that actually all 5 strong, still putting the pressure on DSG. Here comes
Young,
Maybe
please.
He can make the difference here. He does have the shuffle. Is not going to follow through.
I didn't love Poom going back in. I feel like if
we're now down 2K gold.
Young would have gotten mid, would have gotten some stuff for himself, could have rotated top with all the TPs
what
down
the fuck are you guys doing?
Again. Look at the map state. Young is walking out of base. So really nice wind wall from Rovex. Again, this is why you pick Yasuo into the Seraphine to find those bursty fights. But like after this, DSG's out of here. Like, we're chilling. If we send Young mid, we can hit that wave that's coming into him. We can then rotate towards top. That wave is going
like why? What the fuck was that?
Instead, we decided to take the fight. That was ill-advised from DSG as BlueOtter find a little bit for themselves.
Just a little bit lagging in the decision-making tree there.
And the flash a little lagged behind it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like trying to decide if he wanted to go in there on the Levitate, realizing he was a little bit overextended. You can see the angle.
Nice dodge.
So trouble bubble.
Very good dodge.
Young, here comes DSG in mid lane presence. Poom getting a huge chunk from himself, but the grubs have spawned. We need presence around this side.
I mean, Music's coming, and again, I think at this point of the game, team fights are decent for BlueOtter. Seraphine's still no encore.
He just stole a Void. That's fine.
Why not? I mean, just get the mites and get out. That's all you really needed. You're going to deny that.
Yeah, I mean,
this Udyr is getting so much play.
Deny this as the Udyr just continues to get further and further ahead. And again, if you aren't punishing this,
Darius is down 50 CS. 50.
I really feel like with the lane
50.
swap,
What
no
happened?
TP on Darius was the
How
fact
are we
that
down
lane swap
50
exists. Put
CS?
Tenacity out of the game. Not good for DSG.
We are just fighting every single. I mean, there's not a lot of kills in 11 minutes, but every single moment is just packed with just fisticuffs. And I like it. It's game 5. Your season on the line. You got to put everything you have into it.
We let them
And the
steal the
music
crab
put a
as
little bit
well.
of the
My
fire on the
fucking
unit.
god, guys.
Music finds the yoink there quite big. And it's just a crab. You know, we'll take those.
Hey,
but
it's a dub.
I mean, my eyes, they still go to bot lane. This Darius is so starved out this game.
Dude, like, imagine Tenacity's thoughts right now when he's at 12 minutes in and only
Do
has 40
not
CS.
ego fight,
That'd be
man.
real rough.
It's like, I took this guy's pick for what, man?
But hey, if there's anybody that can pull himself out of the hole, it is Tenacity. Mainstay here in Tier 2, but honestly been having a hell of a run with DSG. Evan Young been picking up a lot of the slack over the last couple series as well. And they're going to have to do so yet again here.
Nice.
Red side, about 2,000 gold up is BlueOtter 12 minutes in.
This is a good scenario, though, for DSG. Tenacity was at least able to get this wave all the way in, and because Drake's up, both bot lanes will make their way towards this side of the map. Quacker, though, is here as well. So we see Tenacity walking up top. The power showing for BlueOtter. Can't take this fight as DSG. We would be down a number. Keep in mind, Tenacity, no TP, cannot join. So you can really playing to harass here, nothing else. And I think a fight at this point, when you have music on Eclipse and you know, Wukong's still working towards that Trinity Force, would be ill-advised from DSG. So we'd love to see them stall this out, drop it, and try and just buy time for Tenacity to get back in the game on the top side.
I'm actually really glad to see music
They're
go
pulling
with the
Quacker.
Eclipse build or the Lee Sin. Provide a little bit more damage as well.
It's just a decent item. We're trying to spike as hard as we can mid-game, right? I mean, Quacker's sacking a lot for this. He is sacking a lot for this. That whole wave's going to get in. Keep in mind, again, Darius only good for damage. He gets back to the game.
Oh, we got a pick.
Over the wall. So DSG gets
There we got a flash and a cleanse.
It's a good cutoff.
Flash and cleanse.
That's all right. Not bad.
That's a big combo. They are going to have a lot of sustain. That's the thing about these compositions. Both teams have a lot of healing power behind them, as we are going to have that split neutral objective in the Dragons. But maybe
Minui
has to flash away from that sleepy trouble bubble.
Watch music.
Oh,
No,
he wants it. Last breath, it's gonna come through, but the Encore maybe denying. Is the Cosmic Radiance gonna be enough? It is. Put on those sunglasses and keep cool, calm, and collected. The Rudel, though, under turret. Manui getting a little bit low, but they still have so much sustain themselves between the
That was so
Seraphine
messy.
and the Taric.
We burnt what
Okay,
of
so,
two,
I mean, the tower's
three
going to fall.
flashes,
There's first brick
like
going over
exhaust.
BlueOtter as plates fall. So that's still decent money, but what is given in return? And against Tenacity, he's able to catch up on the top side. Quacker was sitting mid during this, so Quacker's going to pick up most of this wave. But
Tenacity got
only
some
being
money
down
back
one
at
level
least.
now. I find significant in this game. Again, Darius, only useful if you're able to step up and do damage. So Tenacity getting resources really, really big for DSG in that series, even if they did lose that turret in the bot side.
He's got the Stride Breaker now. He's got an item. He's somewhat relevant. As Rift Herald on the other side of the map, though, needs a little bit of relevance. His music is going to take that one.
Yeah, I mean, Tenacity's bot, he can't join. If Tenacity is not on the side of the map, they cannot play for the objective. I'd still like the call. I think that you have to get the Darius back to the game. Because the idea of this comp is to get Wukong and Darius in the face of the opponent and have them do the damage. And speaking of getting in the face of the opponent.
Did he try to back?
Might be stuck.
TPing, although he's an Unir. Oh, man.
Oh,
and what does
God.
Beatdown say? When you think you got
How
Unir,
we always do this
negative.
shit, man. We always do this shit.
That's big. Free
We always do
and
this
TP
shit.
burn from
We get
Manui.
them down to
That
50
is now
HP, and
ATP
all
advantage for
players
BlueOtter.
think, oh, he's dead. And then they all peel off as that one guy just auto-attacking once more.
Jungle camp or go walk towards mid. Manui TPing there meant that mid was crashed by BlueOtter, and they're going to actually drop the Herald. So looking for a potential turret.
Might spawn there as well, trying to seize this one down. A couple more auto attacks would mean that turret goes down. There's no more defensive structure out there on the middle part of the map for DSG, but they can't actually close that one down. They are getting the split lane push right now with Samikin in the side lane, though, and bot.
Nasty can't pick that one up. I think he's just trying to see if he can find music. Here is Apprehend.
There you
Combo.
go. Okay, they got the
Found
blue.
him.
There's the combo. That sleepy
Nice.
combo is there.
That was a bit of a
Music is
wombo
already
combo.
gone, and that's the kind of strength that DSG
That was
can
a
capitalize if
Seraphine
blue
alt.
are
That was a
overextended.
Darius Apprehend into a Seraphine
Really
alt
well done
into
there. DSG.
A Tarek
And as
stun.
you highlighted,
Very nice
Tarek,
combo.
Seraphine
And then use
are
too
going
much
to
ult.
stack
Just use the one.
CC, find the kills, try and get tenacity resets. Hit there, but he was able to participate. Still picks up the waves in the back half, so a bit of an overextend there from Music. And I gotta say, 2.5K gold lead, I don't think it's enough yet for BlueOtter, but it's not a bad state to be. Just the way that Young scales in this game on this tank Azir, as we're gonna see him force out Quacker, like, we're gonna get to a point where BlueOtter cannot one-shot people anymore. And when that point is hit for DSG, that's when their team comp becomes so scary, because as you highlighted, the Tarek heals coming through, the Seraphine heals coming through, and this huge front line that DSG is gonna have that has the shields behind them, it's gonna be too much. It breaks Senna overall. So I think BlueOtter needs to really continue to push the pace of this game.
You see it now as well. First items pretty much for everyone. We obviously got the echoes there for Levitate. But it's interesting to me that we talk so much about this Senna and see so much talk about the Senna and how OP it is. Now a second game, we see this pick, and it's not necessarily finding to pay dividends until that later part of the game. Now, BlueOtter still do have 2.5, a little bit more so in the lead, but we've said it all along that BlueOtter need to have even more of an advantage. They really want to be able to have an even ground to stand on against DSG's later game composition. And we have 40 seconds just about until the dragon comes up.
If I'm DSG, I'm dropping this dragon. No shot on contesting it. Let's go scale. Let's go get Azir that Nashor's Tooth in the top side and try and play for that turret. I think this is going to be a give.
And I think that leads to the macro decision making that we see for both teams. It was something that we talked so heavily about for BlueOtter coming into this one. I mean, they have been one of the strongest teams in that decision making tree across this entire split. Some of these moments they're taking advantage of, though, and DSG are the ones that are having really fluid map states. And I think that's going to matter a lot as we get into the middle of this mid-game and start looking at that later part of the game where, yeah, this decision-making is super important. You have to look at those pole positions, Rovex and Poom having big saves.
And this is just the right call. There's no chance that DSG can contest this. Just try and get gold where you can. And Young being this accelerated, I think, is really good for the game overall. Because they made that decision so early, they're able to, actually get some significant damage, or even try and get this wave into the inner turret on the top side. So just trade aside of maps, a little bit of a split map here, but still Tenacity able to hold on, Young able to get a lot, and this Azir is going to be very, very scary. Keep in mind, Azir also benefits from the fact you get Seraphine shields as well. So if Young is able to stand and fire off those Sand Soldiers and those autos, BlueOtter again aren't able to find the bursty fight, they're going to be in trouble.
And I don't know if it's okay.
Well,
okay. No, you said I'm going to stick to my words. If you think you got Udyr, no, you don't. Samikin, he has a really curious position to me in this game because it does not feel like he's going to have any damage impact, and he's not going to be here for this one.
Oh my god, he got blown up so fast.
Get the TPs coming in, but it is still a 4v5 in favor of DSG. Trying to get a combo with Tornado there. Levitate getting heal up as much as possible.
They got 4 here, we got 5 here.
Samikin can thrive if he can get some poke damage in.
Yeah, but it's so tough against Young. Like, look at how big this Azir is. You're level 13. He's ahead in items. He's been stacking up the grasp. Like, you're gonna have to go, get through a 3k health Azir that has a Seraphine, a Tarek behind him. I think the BlueOtter, like, in a way, have already been outscaled. I don't see a way where they're gonna be able to snowball a huge team fight. They have to play for picks at this point. I really feel like the 5v5, as long as DSG is stacked, they're fine.
And that's some of the pivotal strength from the draft that's just leading to ease of execution, really. I feel that's been a return point for a lot of this game, a lot of this series. But it is a very comfort-heavy composition for DSG, and they're utilizing it well.
And look at where Young is in this game. He has a Nashor's Tooth in base, and again, if Azir is able to stand and fire, that's the focus that BlueOtter is going to have. You have to get through, that'd be almost 3k health. A potential Frozen Heart could even come through, or a Banshees from Young if he really wants to be safe. I don't see how BlueOtter breaks this if the game goes on, so they have to play around it now. And this, little goon squad from DSG has been quite big. It's just been Wukong, Seraphine, Tarek all on top of each other. Again, good luck breaking that.
And I just love the conversations. We have a little bit of downtime here that Full Fearless brings to the table here, because it feels like you're so pinned back against the wall. You have like a hand tied behind your back in a lot of these cases, but then you get to a game 5 where all of a sudden you're getting pivotal.
I don't know enough about League to know like if we're scaling. The casters keep saying stuff like, "Oh yeah, no, this is a real good spot. We're scaling. Oh, Young's grass is. Oh, this is gonna work out real well." I'm like, I don't even know.
Is spotted. We do have vision.
I'm looking at the screen. It says we're down 2K gold.
I mean, I like the call because you're forced to give up. Certain
I guess it's because we haven't had a
I'm gonna
big
say
fight yet.
answers
I
for these
can't
champs
judge
from
until
talking
we
to some
fight.
of the teams and like how they go into this and kind of prepare for it.
But they're looking at the numbers. They're looking at the keystones, and they're like, yeah,
as this game
DSG's got this.
You get the answer where we saw DSG win this trade yesterday against TLC, and now they get it again on a champ that is nothing but
I'm like,
comfort.
oh, okay. I have nothing's happened yet.
Against Team Liquid, it ended their hopes here, trying to do it again, but to the Blue Otters in their first split in this league, giving everybody a run for their money. One of the only teams that has been able to take some games off the top ones in the echelon of our regular season. And it's been cool to watch their story, but they have to continue pushing forward in this game. About a minute till another dragon. They need to keep pace in their hands.
Samikin has hit a pretty big spike in the Witchbane and the Rocket Belt. I think that this is really the strongest he gets unless he goes for like Death Cap next. But I think that'd take too much time, right? And DSG, I mean, they look comfortable to stack. We're 45 seconds away from this dragon. It looks like DSG are thinking about contesting. It's all about taking away Azir and denying Encore.
Music is fishing around, but he's about to face check a bush. Oh, there's the Encore on top.
Jesus. There's literally a goon squad.
That combo from the skies.
You get hit by one CC and a Seraphine ult comes out from downtown and you get stunned forever.
To counter replace it. That's exactly what Yukino was able to do there. Jungler removed from the scenario. Music going to be in the gray screen for another 20 seconds. No smite and a dragon spawning in 5 seconds for Disguised.
Literal goon squad.
So rough. They're going to wrestle back so much of that gold lead that Blue Otter had painstakingly put up. And yeah, you're starting to see Young just is nigh unkillable on this Azir, and he's going to be even stronger as time goes on too. Dragon is going to go.
This is the champ that Young was known for really last year when he won, right? It was his Azir that was his most played, that was just really old reliable for Disguise. So to find that in game 5 with Manui's old reliable and Seraphine. Yes, 40 champs off the table for this game, but still a lot of comfort being found for DSG. As they will secure that dragon, keep the gold lead stable.
I'm just surprised Tenacity's still even in this game.
BlueOtter, I do not blame them for looking at this. I really do not blame them. Tenacity was just
Baron forcing?
Okay, they're going to try to pull it. Look at everybody running, though, from DSG. They want to try to contest this one. Manui is first and foremost here. Four members in the pit, though, for BlueOtter. They just want to go for the fight maybe now. Tracker going back over. Music still in the pit. Going to come join Johnny Shadows.
No, God, we lost Manui. Manui, we need your ult, buddy.
As Samikin, pepper it in Tenacity. He wants to kill.
What are we doing? They are forcing Baron like absolute monkeys and we just run in? Why are we using our abilities? We have Terrico! We have Serafino!
They're forcing at the right time and actually giving themselves a chance in this game.
You cannot doubt the power of the Samikin Zoe. Can he make the difference here, though? Some roots coming down. Young on the back of the pit.
We have to give.
Entrance for DSG. And a play that they wanted to start into the rally cry. Baron buff going to BlueOtter.
Fucking hell, man. Come on.
That's all. I know talking with Robax, he's really taken over the main shot calling responsibilities. Look at this. No ult on Manui. No ult on Yukino. So that Wildbow is not there. Manui gets slept by Samikin.
She's sleepy.
Flash, he gets melted down by the empowered R from Quacker, and he goes down. And then from here, Samikin plays this out beautifully. Finds another.
I mean, once Manui got sleepy, it was over, right?
Forward, spaces the apprehend after the rocket belt, gets a second kill on his Zoe.
We're so bad at objective fighting. Well, actually, like, I think if objectives weren't in this game, we would be a top 4 team. But every time there's an objective, we literally like lose the entire game. Every time there's a dragon, it's a chance to lose the game. Every time there's a baron, there's a chance to lose the game. Even when we're up.
Damage does stick. And I love to see that he's using this profile.
Like, can we work on this? It's been a whole year.
I mean, I do too, but God, I love the call.
It's been a year, guys. How are we still doing the same shit?
Lose this game. We've seen them get picked off one by one to the Seraphine Wukong Terra combo. They're really taking matters into your own hands when those ults are down. BlueOtter makes something happen, and now they're able to pick up so much gold on the map. They're actually going to be powerful again.
It went from 1K gold dip to 5K.
Moving forward.
Leaning on that veterancy, the calls from Music and Rovex, those tentpole positions.
Just one absolutely brain dead decision.
Talk about those relegation histories, those sting so much in the minds, but here in their entrance into the league, BlueOtter, they have an advantage going into this game. Number 5.
The casters are saying this is our game to lose.
In mid lane, getting pressed on by Quacker. The siege is going to continue right now for the last little while. This Baron buff up for another minute.
I mean, I'll be real. I still don't even feel like BlueOtter have an advantage. They're going to take more from this Baron, but I think the Baron is like more equalizing the game rather than like actually being big for them. As you can see, the Seraphine still, keeping Yukino Boom at those health bars being full. It's so tough for BlueOtter if they don't find the one-shots to still play into the comp with DSG.
You got to find the hundreds of zeros. You're not going to win a sustained fight right now. And I don't know if you ever will. But if you can find those big picket paddle stars, maybe even Music getting a big catch out, that's huge. The siege is going to continue, though, and DSG a little bit sporadic in their defense. They actually lose this here too.
And they can only defend so much. They might lose the dragon too. We do see Tenacity going to pick up that top wave that is crashing. It will be nice for him as he needs to get towards that Sterex. A big item for the Darius, but BlueOtter, I mean, again, like this game, you can see the gold graph. It was stable. You had DSG just starting to chip into it, and then that Baron really blowing things back up in BlueOtter's advantage. Again, I don't think the gold lead matters that much this game. If you have Seraphine and Terra grouped up, if the Cosmic Radiance connects, if you cannot one-shot people as BlueOtter, you will lose the extended team fight. But if you can, which requires a gold lead, there is a chance. And the fact that BlueOtter got that Baron, took what they could off the map, that really increases their chances and make sure that they don't just get starved out in this game.
And it's just been this story of BlueOtter in their brightest moments, having macro decisions across the map that are just heads above anything else we see in the league.
Yeah.
We're getting this dragon set up would be a
oh fuck! It's an objective.
Waves aren't really in BlueOtter's favor. As you see, Music gonna get cut off by Tenacity. This is good for Tenacity.
Anywhere near the
okay, they don't have their fucking jungler. Thank you.
We'll claim that dragon. That's the second.
Nice kill, kill that Udyr. You want to fuck it? You want to take dragon and save? We'll see you later.
Nice little denial from BlueOtter, even though they lost the dragon.
Yeah, Sadakin can't get anything in the back half. The fact those Infernal Dragons go over to DSG means more damage for the 4 members that are building damage to BlueOtter.
Wait, they want to fight this? What's happening?
Young and Tenacity still have their ults available. And
Samikin is so dangerous here.
Yo, chill. Just back it up as one, you guys. As one. Extend the fight. Heal, Tarakal. Heal, big heal. Seraphine, sing the song.
But they are still trying to siege down into the
that's good. We got the TP.
Nice utilization of that by Young.
Yeah, the fact that that turret was up for Azir stops the press from BlueOtter, who again are trying to force around those alt timers. That is the right call from them. But Music being cut off by Tenacity couldn't contest the dragon. It does fall over to DSG. Now being one dragon away from Soul Point, quite good. Also stabilized the game from there. So the bleeding kind of stopped here for DSG. They can continue to lean on their scaling. The one thing I want to point to, that cap completed for Samikin. So if this Zoe is able to find any of the trouble bubbles and the paddle stars, it's going to do a lot of damage over on DSG. And again, Samikin has only lost 1 competitive game on Zoe since he started in this league. So his Zoe is a beast in solo queue. It's been a beast in competitive. We talked a lot about the comfort picks.
Oh, God. Baron's coming up in 30 seconds.
Has his Zoe and has access to try and do something special. Nice
He gets in there, steals away the red buff. That's actually pretty big for BlueOtter, just getting any mental advantage they can. Though, is actually going to try to use this.
Were you popping out for this?
They might go into this choke point here, but DSG cannot follow through, and that's actually a big ultimate used by Yukino.
That is part of the combo that we have seen. DSG will not have access to that. That is also really key to interrupting Yasuo.
Oh, God. As he needs to buy his hat. We need his hat.
That is to supply all those heals from the Seraphine can stay stable. That said, vision not on the Baron for DSG. Okay, they do drop a blue trinket to make sure that things are okay there. Doing their best to carve out this pocket. Zoe is very dangerous in this scenario. See Samikin fishing. I want to see how aggressively BlueOtter plays around this coming Baron, though.
Okay, we got the hat.
Trigger there. We're actually going to get the TP coming out of the base.
Oh, we're TPing for this?
Has gotten the upgrade to the Seraph.
Others.
Seraphs is a pretty nice tool for him. Not only the safety with that big shield, but now it's going to be the 3 item spike itself. BlueOtter going to start the Baron.
I think they need to make something happen still. Yukino still going to be down all. Baron at half. Young TPing in.
Nui hits a big encore, though. It's the difference maker here. It's all about these little singular abilities.
Okay, guys, make a fucking decision. Come on.
Here. DSG, they feel like they're on the precipice. They feel like they're losing this game. They need to make something happen here as they need to buy time, but maybe that means just
okay, we're fighting. It's a fight. It's a fight.
As well as Quacker getting apprehended to his death. Yukino goes on a killing spree, who has been the brightest moment for DSG so far. BlueOtter, they're a little bit split here.
What are we doing?
The decision making.
Well, are we fighting? We dancing?
Can't follow up the damage there. BlueOtter just pull the tools away from DSG.
Alts are down. DSG should play to fix their lanes. They cannot start Baron because they will get poked down by Sadik and Zoe, and they do not do it fast at all. They should go fix their lanes, get some gold on their shoulders, and I'm curious how aggressive BlueOtter wants to play around this Baron yet again.
Could just start it up immediately.
Why are they doing Baron? Oh, they're trying to pull us?
Yukino base.
You might not even be able to make it. Okay, BlueOtter a little hesitant themselves. They realize.
Yeah, back it up. What the fuck you guys doing? Doing Baron with 4?
The fact that Poom has the Cosmic Radiance.
Again, this game's getting weird, but I think at this point, BlueOtter needs to
This is a weird ass game.
They need to find a way to split DSG up. The DSG are allowed to play with those ultimates, and they stack up. There is no answer from BlueOtter. And now they get one
Inferno Soul and 45.
Infernal Dragon spawning. It is Soul available for DSG. Another big fight for DSG can be huge, and they have every flash available but Tenacities. BlueOtter will have everything available for themselves as well. So expect a big fight. I think the key, again, if they can find Seraphine any way, shape, or form, it's massive.
Take away the tools, those pieces that
25.
make the competition work, but it is a moment that maybe they buy time. Maybe they say another 5 minutes is all we need. Maybe we push pressure around this Baron pit here.
Oh, God. Zoe's so scary with her
Dragon Pit.
At any point you get hit by it, it's just Joker.
It's not a speedy one. Azir is really the only DPS when he's significant.
Oh, God. Monkey hit. Monkey hit. Oh, jeez. That's crazy damage. Eat the bears. Eat the bears. Why are we hitting the Baron? Why are we hitting the Baron? What are we doing?
Very surprised. Maybe they just say because we have all the tools, we want to push them into these choke points here.
Seraphine sleeping. Chill. Seraphine is sleeping.
Samikin doing some work. His sleepy trouble bubble's going to be huge. Yukino decides to go for
Oh, Seraphine all went fucking wide.
Denies any kind of entrance. Now Samikin will be jumped on, but the Baron's still going low. Quacker going down.
Please stop hitting the Baron. Just leave the Baron. Just leave the fucking Baron alone, man. We're missing. Oh.
Completely dusted DSG. It's a full and total ace at BlueOtter. They're looking for revenge against Supernova.
Every ult from DSG went wide in the Baron pit. Nothing connects, and BlueOtter finds a 5-0, and their run continues.
BlueOtter with the absolute stunning nature against DSG. It went all 5. It went to Silver Scrapes. But they will deny the lower bracket kings in disguise. And what a story we get to see continue.
I cannot believe that's how DSG's split ends. It started Rovex. I asked him, what are the keys to victory for you today? He said DSG are going to beat themselves. If we fire up this replay, name an ult that hits from DSG. Everything went wayward, and BlueOtter managed to find the Baron, find the 5-0, and find the victory. We're going to watch again. I mean, look at this. Like, first off, it's only a one-man on the music. Encore, it missed. It went wide. then Yukino not able to cast a second ultimate. They just don't go in. And now Music stuck in the back of the pit, so we commit to him. That's fine, but Young, the combo's late. Shurima Shuffle goes wide. We're all stuck in the pit. Music steals it. Cosmic Radiance comes down. It's late. Everyone is already dead and getting collapsed upon for BlueOtter.
Our Wukong ult, what, hits one person. Our Azir ult hits 0 people. Our Seraphine ult hits 0 people. Our Taric ult comes once everyone's dead. We start Baron and then we don't kill it. We leave it at 5k. We just repeatedly take damage for literally a minute. Literally a minute. We don't engage. We don't do anything. We just let the Baron hit us for a minute. Miss every ult. And I just... Like I said this, we win this game if we never do objective. If they do objective, stop them. And then we just, I don't understand what the hell we are doing at objectives. Like literally just make a decision. GG's. That's gonna end our NACL season. Let's try, but I think this team just lacked communication. Like, I think every single one of our losses this season is just we go to Baron, we hit it for 10 minutes, and we lose. But I don't really blame the team. Like losing one of our core pieces this year to 100 Thieves was kind of rough. But hey, they beat Team Liquid, so we got that going. But I don't know. It was just the same mistake all season long. Like our early game is fine, our mid game is fine. The minute Baron comes online, I just start getting worried because I feel like we just lose to the Baron. Alright, GG's. Everyone, thanks for supporting Team DSG, League of Legends. Not sure what's gonna happen next year, but appreciate the support as always. I think our next games would be with Team VCT, our Valorant team, and that's gonna happen at the end of September. All right, thanks for watching, y'all. Peace.